Hello. How are you all doing on this fine day? Today is a tournament day. We're casting a tournament with Wardi, so yeah, I mean that's just what it is. We have 6 matches, starting with Shin versus Solar, Shin versus MaxPax, Showtime versus Solar, Shin versus Showtime, Solar versus MaxPax, and then MaxPax versus Showtime. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4-player group. It's Group D of the Wardi TV May. I think it's gonna be exciting. Yeah, what's up, Yusing? After that, we'll play a couple of ladder games with Protoss ourselves. We exploit the fact that people will be watching me for high-level Protoss gameplay out of Solar, or out of MaxPax and Showtime, and then we, insert some of our own gameplay ourselves. Do you try the water toothpick? No, but I have one. I haven't tried it yet, but I have one. Yeah, so I will be trying it tonight, actually. Yeah, Dimitri. Yeah, the water toothpick. Yeah, I got one. You said it was a game changer, and if my YouTube viewers tell me that something is a game changer, I usually ignore them. But this time I didn't. Hey, what's up, IC Noobs? Good to see you, buddy. It's almost as good as switching to 2K resolution. Yeah. I'm very excited for the day. I should have dressed up for today. What is your opinion about the Stara Zagora tournament? I had an absolute blast there last year. I would hard recommend coming. The weather was phenomenal. The city is really nice. People were friendly. Food was pretty good. And the venue was great as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the Stara Zagora tournament. Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Words? Good to see you. Let's see what Wardi is up to. Okay, wait. First match is going to be Shin versus the Solars. I'm just going to move over to Asia. Uh-oh. Am I not allowed to log in? What is this crap? You're gonna be there? Oh, nice. Yeah, I hard recommend people to go there. I think it's really fun. Like I said, I had a great time last year. Now I know that why you're depressed. Super long time viewer, first time commenter. Thanks for making fun content for this game. Helps me come back every 4 years. Oh, thank you, buddy. It's very kind of you. Oh, Wardi's calling me. Hello?
Hello.
How are you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm so good.
You're so good.
Yeah, we haven't cast in such a long time together.
No, it's been ages.
That's probably why I'm in such a good mood.
I was gonna make a joke about ZVZ and you're just out here one step ahead of me, bro. Every time.
Absolutely.
Incredible.
Do you wanna stream together as well, Wardi?
Yeah, do you need me to knock on you?
Please knock.
I will knock. It's like you're like a little kid again. It's like gonna go knock on my friend.
Yeah. Nowadays they
See if
just
he's there.
text, right?
yeah. It's not as cool anymore, Back in the day, we had to go around people's doors knocking.
Yeah.
Crazy. I've knocked.
You've
I think.
knocked. Okay, I never know where it pops up. Oh, collab request. Decline. Lol. Okay.
He's so funny.
Can you add the chat together?
Yeah, I will do. 1 sec.
What tournament is it? It's a great question from the YouTube chat. Today is the Wardi TV May. It's not an invitational, it's just Wardi TV May.
Yeah.
This is probably the best group, isn't it? Nah. Ooh. Group A was also very good.
Sorry, I was figuring out the chat button. Group A was very good. What was Group A?
It was Beyond Trigger, Sound Bunny.
Yeah, that was a good group on paper, but it sucked.
Oh.
Like, the games were... It was, like, done in, like, 2.5 hours.
Group B sucked on paper, but was actually good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Group A and B really flipped the expectations around, you know?
Yeah. And Group C was not a single 2-1, so I assume it sucked.
Yeah, there's a couple cool games, but it was kind of expected, I guess, most of it. After
Really, Jumi beating Classic was expected. Jumi beating Scarlet was expected.
After Jumi beat Classic. Jumi Scarlet I didn't know about because Scarlet's not been playing much lately, right? It's kind of returning, so...
True.
So yeah. And then this group, you know, this group originally had Clem in it. And I was just, I went to Clem, I was like, bro, you have to be available on a different day. Because I can't just have all my best players playing on the same day.
Yeah.
So Clem graciously moved to Group C. Good guy.
Yeah. Cheeky 6-0. Wait, I want to ask the boys to make sure that they can hear me on YouTube.
Sure.
YouTube boys, YouTube boys, can you hear Wardi? Sometimes they don't hear you, and the guys on YouTube, they don't mind if I'm talking to myself, pretending there's something else. And then after like 2 hours, someone will be like, hey, who's he talking to?
Big brain.
Okay, they can hear you. That's great.
They can hear me?
Yeah. They have very low standards on YouTube for some reason. I don't know why that is.
Mate, my YouTube chat 90% of the time ends up in someone challenging someone else to a StarCraft battle, and then for the next half an hour trying to get in the same lobby as each other.
Yeah, because they don't even have the game installed majority of the time. We're in Heart of the Swarm right now, right, guys?
You know, I've streamed for so many years. I don't think I've ever once seen this happen on my Twitch chat, but it's happened multiple times in my like 4 months of streaming on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, the YouTube chat there a little bit more confrontational argument, you know, more arguments.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to start the day with your favorite matchup, CVZ.
Yeah, I don't mind it. You know, I've been playing a lot of Zerg lately, you know, right?
Yeah. I watch you stream all the time.
Dude, I played so much freaking Zerg. So I'm actually an expert on every matchup except for CVZ.
Because there's no other Zergs.
No, I'm just not good. It's because at my level, everyone is just like Ling Bana Linning anyway. So we never get into, you know, the nitty-gritty road stuff.
Yeah, I think you're about to find that there's Korean CVZ, so that's pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, I've seen some games. It's been interesting to watch. Solar, spoiler for the GSL. So you guys have 3 seconds to tune out. 3, 2, 1. Solar got destroyed by Raynor in the GSL. AKA, he beat him 2-1 and then lost 2-1 in the return match.
Yeah, he went 3-3. He got absolutely destroyed.
He got owned.
He chose the wrong best of 3 to win, which is a rookie error if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's pretty simple. Win the one that's more important.
It is very common that this happens with like close matches, especially in mirrors. I feel like the return. I hate when this happens to me, and it's happened many times. Use all of your good builders in the first best of 3, thinking you're gonna win the winners match, and then for the second best of 3, you have nothing left in pocket anymore. No aces up the sleeve anymore. My sleeves aren't that big, Wardi.
Yeah, Solar just died to the same kind of, not quite the same every time, but the same idea of like a +1 missiles and just like pretty committed attack off +1 missiles, and he was just never really ready for it the entire 2 series that they played.
Yeah, the entire 2 series. What a mistake.
What a mistake. Well, he's gonna have to sharpen up today because this is the second biggest event behind the GSL this month. That's happened so far.
That's so. Those are some nice qualifiers there. The second biggest event this month that has happened so far.
Might be the third biggest actually. I might have to take that back another.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a big one though. Wardi TV May. This only comes around once a year at most, you know, because you know May only happens so often. So
that is true.
Time to sharpen up.
But what is the prize pool actually?
Oh, it's like $1,000 tournament.
$1,000. You know you can buy a lot with $1,000. You can buy a very high quality coffee machine with that.
Yeah, but it's $1,000 split amongst.
Yeah, but no. $1,000 prize pool. If there's anything I learned from the loco and winter titles, is that it doesn't matter how much money goes to the first prize. The entire prize purse is what the people are really interested in.
Yeah, well, that's what I always say as well. But then everyone's like, "Whoa, the winner got like $10,000." It's like, well, you got like 3,000. Just like
no, you don't mention numbers. You just say something like that. Something along those lines. 10,000, 3,000. Is there even a difference between it?
I'm still a YouTube amateur, you know, like just I try and do the clickbait, and every time I try and do the clickbait, you know, nowadays you can do like different thumbnails and get to compare success rates. So I tried to do
You
like
mean,
a
when you say
clickbaity
nowadays, you mean
thumbnail.
for the past 3 years? Yeah.
Yeah, right. So I tried this out to like see, and I did like my normal boring like pick a screenshot of a StarCraft fight and whack the player names on, and then my other one was like trying to do all the clickbaity arrows and cool stuff. Night and day difference. My YouTube does not work with clickbait. It's like it's incredible.
Or maybe you just suck at.
Well, I probably do just suck at doing the clickbait, but I looked at all of your videos and stuff, and like I took all the advice. None of it worked.
None of it worked.
Miserable.
Okay.
None of it worked.
We can figure it out one day.
Someday in the future.
Someday in the future. All right. What are we seeing over here, Wardi? Tell me. This just looks like a standard. One guy opened up with a late gas, though, didn't he? No, just looks normal.
No. They all have the same time, I guess. So you'd expect that there's probably about the same time.
Yeah. You know, there's only two schools of thought here. There's the 30 hatchery that I think Solar played in the GSL, and then there's the 32 hatch. When I asked Lumbo about it, he told me to just play 32 hatch and to not think about the 30 hatch at all. So I don't actually know what the difference is, but I think 32 is just better. And Shin is playing the 32 one.
I've never even heard of the 32 versus the 30 hatch, so you're already opening my eyes to things that are still going to be unanswered, but at least my eyes are open to them, you know?
Yeah, you
forever
know it's
more
there.
in the ZVZ. Yeah, forever more in the ZVZ, I'm just going to drop the comment of, whoa, interesting 32 hatch choice here.
No, that's a normal one. The 30 one is the interesting one. That's the one that Solar does.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, you know? If you just say interesting, it's like interesting he's playing no, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's true. And then don't explain, because you don't really know what there is to explain. I mean, to me, it looks exactly the same. The bailing nest timings, I guess, is slightly faster for Solar. But yeah, whatever it is, there is something different here. And Shin is ahead because of it. Shin's also going to have a slightly quicker metabolic boost. Sometimes in like these weird Ling versus Ling battles, it actually matters, but not this time. Bailing nest about to finish up for both. We get 2 defensive bailings out, as Shin has decided for 3 more drones than his opponent. So Solar, you know, ideally makes something work with these Ling. Kill a queen, you know, pop a Baneling or something along those lines. Get a good deny there on the left side by Shin. There was a Baneling morphing on the left. It's gonna get stopped, and now we're gonna get a couple of battles. Ooh, this queen is in danger, Wardi.
Yep, that queen's going to be a little bit out in the open, and Solar going to strike. They do slip into the mineral lines, though, so restricting some of the surface area available. And the Lings get up into the main base for a chance to see a little bit of what's going on. Yeah, I didn't see the cleanup happening from Shin. There's one bin left out the front. Don't let that do more than it should. Oh my god.
Woo!
Huge hit.
Yeah, it was massive. Shin might actually have... does he have enough... no, he doesn't have enough force for view counter damage. He's going to force a couple of Bailings out. He's going to actually snipe one. He's now going to kill a drone as well. Take out 2 more Lings and then piss off. This was nice. Shin is up about 6 workers. We have 12 more Lings on the way for Solar. There's kind of like a panic response, which is usually the last thing you want to do. Overlords are on the way for Shin, who has a second gas mining already. No Evo Chamber and is building 5 Overlords. That can only indicate one thing. He's going to follow this up with Roach, Bane, no upgrades.
Just pure attack mode. So we're going to see Solar coming across. It's going to get Queen is going to catch one of the early Roaches and seeing that as well. Good little indicator of what might be on the way. And Solar actually doing a lot with these units. It's that awkward moment where building the first few Roaches, they're not quite out, they're not ready to help, and it's going to mean that you're just really lacking. Solar, it's still going to be tough to get this third hatchery, right? With extra Roaches popping out, I don't think the Lings should get there, but yeah, I mean, at least you're seeing that the Roaches are still popping, and that is, of course, information. Is he actually going to get it? Wow. Things are insane.
Truly insane. How about a nerf on those guys, huh?
Yeah.
And the funny thing is that Solar already was building Roaches before that, but after clearing that hatch, he just needs the confirmation that whatever is popping out of this larva is going to be another Roach. He's never going to drone again. He's up 4 workers, going to be up a base. Roach count is 10 versus 15 in favor of Shin, and Shin also has a couple of Lings here, so this could still be scary right now for Solar. The Roaches do start hitting. A couple are moving across the map still as well. 2 Queens, of course, to help out. A couple of Lings show up, and I think Solar's going to be just fine here, Wardi.
Yeah, again, the Lings in front is always so nice because then they really do tank for the Roaches, and keeping that Roach number high and healthy is one of the more important things in these trades, especially when the Roach numbers are fairly close together. The Queens obviously help a little bit as well, and at this point you're only ever reinforcing Lings as Shin because the Roaches just take too long to arrive, which means that Solar's getting into a better and better army. There's a few Ravages here, but I mean, you just dodge away from those Vials and it's still your favorable fight. Gonna dive forward, and now, of course, if you get the Ravager kills, that's a huge expense for Shin. going down as well. He had to be all in. He had to be committed. But Solar knew that, and so the defense was ready, and it has been looking very good.
Yeah, Shin is going to be the first one that really transitions out of this by throwing down that lair. Still building roaches, though. He is afraid of a counterattack. Did Solar build an Evo behind all of this? No, he did not. So there is a possibility here. There's a world in which Solar will try to just counterattack. He has been mining more because of the 4 extra drones. I'm not sure if he has enough to just walk across the map, though, and kill his opponent. He doesn't have roach speed, so the move out in and by itself is going to take quite a while, which is some time in which Shin obviously can respond if he wants to. Shin, however, isn't actually building any drones. He's doing like a... Shin is going for like a defensive all-in, and as a result might actually be okay if Solar decides to attack into him. This is so awkward.
Yeah, it's definitely a little funky because like Shin's gonna take that lair advantage, and then Solar's obviously just building units to go. But if you just get enough up, if you kind of create that defense as Shin, then he's got the lair up in his favor. So Solar really has to get something done right now. He is going to try and find overlords with the Ravages at the moment, but he only fired 3 out of 4 piles, so overlord lives momentarily.
Yeah, you know what's interesting is that Shin also has the info advantage here, in that he saw that his opponent doesn't have a lair, so he knows that Solar needs to go. Solar doesn't really know what Shin is doing, so despite Shin actually being down in eco by a little bit, Solar is going to be attacking over here. This third base could be in trouble. A lot of damage instantly on this over here. Concave is very nice as well for Solar. Shin caught out of position is pretty much just going to lose his hatchery here right now. Biles hitting big on Solar's Ravagers though, as supplies are close. Ling's fighting in the back as well. Ling versus Ling, while there's some roach on roach action in the front. Is the defender's advantage here good enough for Shin to hold? I don't think it is, Wardi.
It does not look like it. Solar seems to have way too good of a surround, wrapping around and just cleaning out house right now. As the rest of the roach ravager gets chased down, the queen to the side will get grabbed. And for what could have maybe been a little scary for Solar in the end, he actually just hits when it didn't really matter still. So he gets in there, he gets the game win, and secures that 1-0 lead in this battle of the Zergs, and to start off this Group D.
Wow, what a guy.
What a guy.
What a guy. This is a big
Whoever
one
wins
as well.
this is the chosen Zerg as well. Like, they just have to win.
Wait, who
so
has
no
to win?
pressure. Whoever wins this has to win everything else, because otherwise we have no Zergs in the playoffs. So
Ooh, that would be bad, wouldn't it?
yeah, so like, you know, whoever wins this really has a lot of pressure on their shoulders.
Did Rogue not want to play?
He was in GSL when I did invite, so I tried to avoid inviting people in GSL.
Why? Just invite them. They can say no by themselves now.
I mean, yes, but like I just like it was literally like I think like the groups were like the day before his GSL group.
I don't think
like,
Rogue cares.
Well, he might not, but like it's just trying to invite different people.
Rogue is cool. I would always invite Rogue to my parties, to my tournaments.
Yeah.
You know, I once had dinner with Rogue.
Yeah.
He didn't speak with me a single word, but it was a good time.
Is this one of those dinners where he sat at the other end of the table with all the Koreans and you're at the other end?
No. It was a small dinner as well. It's like 3 people, 4 people. It's like me, True, Rogue. Nah,
and you.
He just didn't speak at all. He was like, "What was the foreigner doing here?" I don't want to waste any words on this guy.
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe that's the secret to his success, man.
Well, not talking with me. Maybe that's why your YouTube thumbnail sucks so hard. You speak too much with me.
Yeah, you just sap everything out of him.
Yeah, it's possible.
Incredible. All right, Leylines map 2. Solar takes the first game. And we get ourselves into a second map here to see whether it's going to be a game 3 or whether Solar will become the chosen Zerg in this group.
Yeah. It's also possible that both of them advance. Have you considered that possibility?
It is possible, but I would like to say it's not as likely.
Yeah, I agree. Hard agree with you.
I would love it if they both advanced. You know, watching 2 Zergs losing the round of 8 instead of 1 would be top notch.
It would be a treat.
Yeah. I mean, Solar is... I honestly think Solar would have a very good chance against anyone he meets in the playoffs as well, so... Shin's been a little bit less consistent lately. Solar's been kind of up on the consistency, so...
Yeah. It's always with Shin. Shin is the best in the off-season. He's uncanny ability to be an absolute beast when there's no money on the line.
Like, it's actually funny. He was at his absolute best straight after EWC, and it's only declined since then.
Yeah. And then Dallas and EWC got announced again. It was like, ooh, you know, it would be fun if I just dropped 400 MMR on the ladder right now. Yeah. That would be very fun, Shin.
Yeah. He's gonna not qualify for EWC and then win every single Monday Cup for the next 3 months or something.
Yeah, I can feel it happening as well. He didn't even qualify for GSL, did he?
Nope, lost a trigger on the qualifiers.
Yeah, that's freaking rough. That is freaking rough. Because if you would have
Yeah.
said that like a month ago or a month and a half, I'd be like, oh, come on, don't be ridiculous. Like Shin is 100% qual. Like he's a shoe-in for the GSL, you know?
I honestly thought the same about Bunny and Zaun though, and they also didn't make it.
Ah, that is... Yeah, well, but Bunny, I think, is a little bit less likely when it's more preparation heavy. I'm not sure how much preparation there really
But
is.
how
in
much preparation
qualifier.
goes into GSL qualifiers? Yeah.
It's hard to say.
How much preparation still goes into GSL in this day and age? Genuine question.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Maru's been hiding his build for the past 6 months already, so...
I hear Maru literally just didn't care about playing anything, and now GSL's like, he's like, okay, fine, we'll play a little bit.
Yeah. Might be the case. Oh, Overlord's kiss. Oh, barely don't kiss. It is exciting to watch this. I like it when you're, you know, you're really into like a matchup for whatever reason. Like you found out something new. Everything becomes way more exciting.
But the 30 and 32 hatch?
No, just everything, you know? It's like...
Just everything?
Yeah, you're looking at
What
like
else have you
little
learned?
details that don't really matter. So one of the things I personally really struggle with that I haven't figured out is, you know how everyone sends like 2 links across the map?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes people send 4 links across the map, and my hatchery is in like serious trouble. Like they just start attacking it, and then I have to walk my queen over, and then I lose an inject, and this feels really bad to me. But no one does it at the high level. So you know, to me this seems like something, you know, like an enormous oversight by the professional Zerg players, because to me this is like the biggest struggle. But so I'm just waiting for the day where someone sends like 4 links across the map. So what they're trying to look for is they want to see if there's a bailing nest or not. This is really important, because if you skip the bailing nest, you can go for like a 27 drone Ling Bane push, and you can often kill your opponent's 3rd base. So that's why you go for the double Link Scout. But if you go for 4 links, you can just right-click the hatchery, deal some damage on it. You have to pull a queen, and it sucks. It blows. It really does.
Do you have to pull a queen? Is that the only response?
I don't know. That's what I do, and I lose an inject. And I'm down
I feel
like 6 links for no reason.
Do you not just make 2 more lings and then pull the queen?
Yeah, okay, but then you're building 6 links, and the other guy didn't.
No. Why are you building 6 things?
Because I already have 4. I mean, I need to scout the bailing nest, right? So I sent 2 across the map, 2 at home.
And you
2
keep 2 at
versus 4
home?
is not a winning fight, Wardi.
Right? Okay, yeah, okay. I see what you mean. I didn't know you kept 2 at home already. That seems even simpler.
Yeah, okay, but 2 versus 4 is a losing fight. They don't keep any at home, and then it's losing for me.
Have you thought about microing them? So that
2 versus 4.
Yeah, just bait him off your hatchery.
Yeah,
It's
with 2,
problem
it
solved.
doesn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, like, it only works if they're much worse than you.
But you have 2 lings across the map. Have you thought about right-clicking their hatchery? Because they have no response themselves.
Yes, okay, but they're attacking with 4 links. I'm attacking with 2.
Yeah, but you micro with your other 2
Yes, but
to distract them.
I mean, this is a ridiculous statement. I think you know it's a
Someday,
ridiculous...
there's going to be a game in like 3 weeks, you're going to be like, holy shit, he's just attacking with the 2.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. What the hell is our boy Solar doing here? He's going for a roach rush. 42 drones. He has the 2 gas. This is really common here at this level. It's where they just roach Bane all in. I think Shin is relatively fine. He's going to have the help of... I'm not sure if he pulls all 3 queens down. Yes, he's going to have all 3 queens downstairs. He's going to build a bunch of roaches. And he has the advantage of eventually getting +1. So, unless he adds another line of drones after these 4, I think he's going to be fine. I hope he just builds pure unit here.
Yeah, pure units basically just as a guaranteed advantage in the game, because like you say, then it's very difficult for you to die. And if you're not dying, you're ending up with that +1 missile advantage, and then that's just something you're constantly behind on as Solar. He starts the lair, that's more money not going into roaches.
4th gas too.
Yeah, it's the exact kind of thing that's going to give him issues kind of dealing with this when it comes about.
3 more drones. Just the 3 more drones or just the 4th gas isn't the end of the world, but doing like lair, 4th gas, and 3 more drones all in the mix, that is going to suck. All right, that is going to suck. It's going to make this defense a little bit harder. We have a bunch of links that are now going to surround the Ravager. They'll decide not to actually commit to the play. Roach count is 14 to 15, but the real kicker here is going to be the 40 links that Solar has out on the map.
Yeah, links are absolutely huge. If they can tank for the roaches, then your roaches go a lot further than your opponents. As you are going to see these roaches starting to fight right now. Needs the rest of the lings to start showing up. No, got another Ravager showing up right now. The drones are going to start pulling in. So Shin, recognizing the trouble he's in, wants to use those to tank, wants to get those into position to help out. And you are going to see that Solar has quite a lot of units just continue to advance on forward here. And again, that is just the difference of Shin not immediately being prepared. Now, a Spine Crawler did come up, but still trying to pull drones in just to survive. And at this point, Shin has the +1 missile advantage too, so he is getting through those lings much faster. And he's trading with the roaches much better as well, so this is going to start kind of sidling over towards being a defense. And that is going to be Shin actually holding Solar off in the end. It was scary for a little bit, but he got there.
He did get there, and now he's going to be up and upgrade. Ling run by into the main base. Could be scary if it wasn't for the extra roaches popping in that main as well. They should be capable of helping out, as Solar still actually kind of committing to fights here, but that shouldn't work. Solar behind this is also droning up and getting a lair. Shin also getting a lair, had to cancel it to afford more roaches for the defense. The main advantage that he has right now is indeed going to be that +1 is down 2 queens though. That means injects are going to suck. I think Shin's plan should just be, yeah, he canceled the lair and just go for a pure +1 roach attack. Even without roach speed, like he's probably not going to catch up in drones, right? Because he's not going to get enough larvae without the queens. He doesn't want to rebuild those queens either. So he's saving some cash in that. He's going to be down 15, 16 workers. It's going to be up in upgrades and in roaches. And that might just be enough here, Wardi.
This is looking very similar to what Solar has died to a lot recently. When I say a lot, I mean in like the 6 CVZ games I cast of him, I think he died 3 times, so let's see. As the Roach Ravager comes straight across, and Solar is on his way to that roach speed. That will not help. His +1 missiles is not going to be there in time, but you kind of want to commit to it. Shin has a 20 army supply lead. Solar gets a couple of lings across the map to counter. It's going to pull a few drones off the line, but the more immediate problem is this attack right here. Down in upgrade, down in numbers. Can Solar find something of a miracle defense? Use some queens to help out, but I just don't really see where he's going to find the defense strong. He pulls a few drones in to help as well. Let's see if he can find something of this. Obviously, he will have the closer reinforcements, and that will help eventually, as these roaches start to pop out, but so many of them are so far back in production, which means that this is going to be good enough for Shin to tie it 1-1.
Wow. What a gamer.
What a gamer.
So the first guy did a roach rush, failed, and then the other dude did the same thing with +1 and didn't fail.
Feels like just going +1 right now is very powerful in ZVZ, but I don't see a lot of ZVZ. It's just a lot of the ZVZs I've seen. +1's been really good.
Yeah,
like,
it seems a little bit busted. Maybe we should nerf that upgrade.
Yeah.
I feel like one of the main issues that Zerg is struggling with right now is the ZVZ matchup. So the faster we change that into a more state of normalcy, I think that's going to truly improve the the tournament positions we'll see out of Zerg.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they're just not motivated to win because they're afraid of playing other Zergs later in the bracket, right?
I think that's it. It's like, might as well throw against this Protoss for the 15th time in a row.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the fear of playing ZVZ. They'd rather just drop out already. Take the cash from whatever place they're already at and just be done with it.
Exactly.
See, that's why I made them play the ZVZ first, so that the scary part's over. They only have ZVP for the rest of the day.
I like it.
Persephone for map 3.
I actually want to hear your take on the maps, Wardi.
Currently I don't really like the map pool because I feel like we're in a map pool where everything gets vetoed the same every time. Does that make sense?
No. Well, I mean, I know what you mean, but which maps are the ones that stay?
I see Tokamak every single series.
Mm-hmm.
I see Persephone a lot. I see Maganatha a lot.
Mm.
Pylon a lot as well. And then Leyline still. So like
that's 5 maps.
I feel like that is 5, yes, but I feel like we've seen them very repeatedly. I don't know.
I think the previous map pool was worse though. It had the same issue, but even worse.
Yeah, maybe.
But I mean, I actually haven't played enough. I also veto completely vibe based is what I have started doing instead of actually.
Wait, but when you say last map pool, do you mean the King's Cove stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen that map pool for ages because I didn't use it.
Yeah, it was terrible.
So I feel like going from the map pool I was using to this map pool, I'm seeing less maps. And that's not for my genius. I think that's just pure coincidence. So that's my initial vibe on it. Otherwise, I've not really seen the maps enough to know too much.
Gotcha.
I mean, I really like Persephone, but this is also a map that I had in my map pool, so I've seen it like a lot. So I guess like to me, one of the better maps is one I'm not as excited about because I already saw it a lot too. Maybe that's part of it.
Sensible, sensible.
But yeah, I think we'll see. I was thinking maybe guys are gonna kind of play a few different maps once it gets like the bigger events right coming up, because right now in the online cups, why play the weird stuff if you're gonna have stuff prepped for that in the future?
True. But you could also say everyone's already doing it, so might as well just add some weird ones in. I do miss Sandworm. Is that what the map was called? A little bit.
Yeah, but that map was good personally.
Yeah,
that was very heavily disliked by the pros at TLMCS though. It's very lowly rated.
Yeah, well, who cares?
I think people see a gold base and they just that's it, it's done.
The middle also was a little weird though. The movement was really tricky on that map.
It was good games though.
Yeah, maybe that should be the deciding factor.
I think all these maps give good games though, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I just wonder if there's like too many standard-ish maps in this current map pool, and so we're just gonna see a lot of those. But I think it's too early to say. I'd be much more intrigued to kind of talk about it after after Dallas or so.
I like that. Or we can talk during Dallas. Wait, you won't be at Dallas, will you?
No, I won't be there.
That's super lame.
Super lame.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of the Healing Shrine?
Okay. I mean, I have no... I mean, I think it's interesting, but I think it's also... It just looks dumb, but...
Okay.
I mean, I think like the way... like it heals super fast, you know?
Yeah.
Like really freaking fast.
You think it should take longer?
No, I don't know. Like I have no like balanced thoughts on it or something. I just think it looks weird. But I mean, the interactions I've had with it, I've seen some like cool uses of it. There's like a couple of games that actually played around it. I also lost against someone doing a one-base cyclone all in against me on this map, and he would just send the cyclones back to the healing shrine. It was like,
yeah,
it was really cool. And I died, so I was like, that's like double cool. The fact that it worked. You know, having weird cheeses is fun, but it's not as fun if they fail. And it actually worked. I was like, man, that's freaking strong because you don't have to repair it. Like, it's gonna save you a lot of cash, and it looks strong. Shin here's going to snipe a single Overlord. That's a pretty big deal. Solar's going to have to rebuild that bad boy. We have a Roach Warren on the way here for Shin, who skipped his Bailing Nest, seemingly. No, wait, Bailing Nest in the main base. So he's gonna get a lot of links out. Has a Roach Warren. He's now adding in a second gas. I wonder if this is going to be like a Ling flood initially. Like what is this, Wardi? He's building a lot of them, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just absolutely spamming those Lings out, and he's just gonna go and just shove some pressure across the map, get a couple of Banes morphed in, and then just follow behind this. Obviously, he's not currently teched up at all. His drone count is just a little bit behind. My intrigue is, he's going to keep on building Lings. I was wondering if he was just going to kind of back away into something else, but yeah, he's just going to full send the Ling Bane.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of freaking Banes. He already has 6 on the map. He's going to build 5 more. Oh, 4 Banelings make their way into the natural. He's going to turn back. No, he's going to continue. So these Banes, they can zone out the Lings chasing, can even zone out some of the Banes that are chasing. The bunch of drones are going to fall here instantly. The Evo in the back gets scouted, so most likely Shin will know what's kicking off. 4 more Banelings are running in right now. These drones might be in a little bit of danger. They will need to split accurately. Can Solar do that? The answer is, yeah, he actually can. He did an okay job at it. As 10 drones do end up falling. Worker count is about even. Third base, I don't think is going to be in major trouble here. I think we have enough units, right, to defend that. We have a couple of Roaches. We have a Queen. We have some Lings. These Lings for Shin are not upgraded. Carapace is finishing up in about 20-25 seconds.
I mean, as long as Solar just keeps on hanging in there, right? Drone count is fine. Unit count is obviously a little bit off, but Carapace will help, and obviously starting to get Roaches. So if you can keep those Roaches from being fully surrounded, he's got a few Lings to help out with that, then I think this is fine. Shin doesn't have the luxury of kind of waiting to morph Banes either. So he kind of just had to keep going with more Lings, and now he's going to stop to build Roaches, but you're going to be up against that Carapace upgrade. That ain't going to be pretty. He actually stops and starts the lair, and now he cancels it, and I think he decides he's just going to build more Roaches, and I guess just send it for another attack, as Solar does start a few drones, so we'll see if that has an opportunity.
I think Shin wants to kind of transition out of this. I'm not sure if Solar wants to transition out of this, because he's going to have that upgrade advantage for at least a little bit. He's down a couple of workers. I don't think he can catch up in the worker count. I'm actually super curious what the plans are going to be for both players. A lot of Shin's like value is in a high link count, which can't really, you can't really use that later on in the game anymore most of the time.
Yep. Things definitely have that kind of that runoff where it's just they're very good early. The longer it goes, the less effective they are. If you really want to deal with the Lings, if you really think they're an issue, I mean, we already have a couple of Banes just mixed in for Solar. So then it's very difficult to use the Lings effectively in a fight. I mean, maybe you can use them as a run-by tool. That's probably going to be one of the better uses of them. As we pop a Baneling there, one Ling gets all the way into the main. So you're going to get full scout. Once again, you're going to get to see here as Shin, kind of where the tech of Solar is at, which is non-existent.
Yeah,
no Eva Chamber, no Lair.
No, there's Eva Chamber natural.
Oh, Eva Chamber natural?
Yeah, that's how he got the Carapace,
Yeah,
remember?
oh, sorry. Yeah, he's got Carapace, I forgot.
That's okay. That's the best. You've been casting for almost 45 minutes already. It only makes sense. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I heard you went to the beach as well this morning.
Yeah, you know, gotta do those. Yeah, been tough. It's been long.
Yeah,
Tough day.
tough. Yeah, it does sound like you had a rough day already.
I also had to invite both players to the party because they've been different Wardi TV chat channels on Korea. Stressful.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's digging away.
Understandable. Layers on the way for both players here, so we kind of get into this wonky mid game where neither player wants to really commit into a higher drone count. Like they're playing Zerg the way everyone tells you don't want to play Zergs, like 4 drones, 7 roaches, 2 drones, 7 roaches. Like the way that you want to play as a Zerg, you want to get like all your drones first and then start building units. But both of them are so freaking afraid of dying that you're just sprinkling in like an occasional drone in between messing up the roach count. It does feel like Shin has the upper end here when we take a look at the supply. So that early Ling Bane attack probably dealt, sufficient damage. I'm not sure if these numbers are big enough to just walk across the map. This is a fairly large map. Like it's not, you don't just roll out of your own door and you fall into your opponent's third base. No, there's some serious walking time involved here. Shin does have the +1 advantage and is going to have the attack advantage in general, right? Carapace is not as important as these attack upgrades are going to be.
Those 2 missiles gonna be nice as well. It's gonna be slowly just continue to head over towards Shin's favor as those upgrades continue through. Gets that overload speed up as well. Gives him some options. If you want to, you can harass for the drop load even. But it just gives you more chance to kind of move around the map and get vision as well. So nice to have that as an extra addition at this point in time. As the here's gonna be a drop load even. So drop load starts up. Solar has a good roach ravager count, but isn't going anywhere fast. Needs that roach speed to finish, and even when it does, like we've been saying, upgrades are not really there for him. He's not really in a position to do much attacking.
Yeah, a lot of Shin's supply still was in those links as well, so that's not entirely what you want. We're gonna see a Baneling drop here, Wardi.
I like it.
I love it.
Just a little way, just a little way to mix it up and put a little bit of pressure on, keep Solar looking. The thing is, once one Baneling drop hits as well, you're constantly got to be on that mini-map looking around, and it's so annoying in ZVZ because there's always overloads coming in to scout and stuff, so the difference between like a scout and overload and a dropping overload is just one thing you've got to really stay on top of and double-check all the time, more so than just checking the mini-map, as you are going to be seeing. Quick response here, the couple of Banes drop off, going to have to split a few drones away. Useful, but yeah, fast response from Solar to minimize the damage taken.
Whew. That Baneling actually could have killed like 4 more, because there were a couple of damage drones in that mix. As we have a roach versus roach engagement over here in the middle of the map, it is going to be 1-1 for Solar versus just +1 on the side of Shin. Shin probably had to wait until his +2 finished up. He's now going to send the Lynx in to maybe clear the 4th base. Kind of gets caught in a weird spot. I mean, he needs to run away for like 12 more seconds and he's going to have the fight of a lifetime.
Yeah, once that upgrade advantage kicks in, but he's losing so much in the process right now. So he's got a little counterattack going on, but Solar's starting to deal with that and still winning the fight in the center. Now the +2 missile finishes. Are those upgrades enough to overcome what is now a heavy unit deficit? It's going to be difficult. He is screaming some more roaches in. Solar's holding pretty steady in the center. Now the Ravagers, though, begin to be a little bit more exposed. And Shin, does he have a chance to really swing this around? He has a few more roaches from Solar as well coming in, and that's going to mean that once again, he just has the numbers to the point at which the upgrades do not seemingly matter too much. So Solar is going to kind of, again, do very well there. So has to be careful, right? Because as more roaches show up, there's still that upgrade advantage. So You gotta kind of respect it, but right now, Soul is still just taking a good enough fight. Numbers are still succeeding for him.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bit of a mistake there. Out of Shin's going to lose 3 more roaches for free. This bad boy is also going to fall as it tries to reinforce. Concave here for Shin is being set up very, very well. And he's for Solar is being set up very well. And yeah, it's a 40 supply deficit. Despite having the +2, Shin fighting too early with a max versus max army. It's potentially just going to die here.
Yep, I mean, he invested into a Spire as well, which is some of the gas he could have used to reinforce down the drain, because that's not even going to be used. And, I mean, if nothing else, if he doesn't die, he's going to lose a ton of drones in defending, because he had to pull 19 in. They all die. He still doesn't have the numbers at all. So Solar is just going to push his way to victory. Who needs +2 missiles when you can just let your opponent attack too soon?
Yeah. It's just a really weird way to die here for Shin, who seemed to be in control this entire time.
Yeah, well, it was definitely a bit of a special circumstance, wasn't it? Yeah. All right, well, Shin is going to come out unvictorious, and that means that he will be heading into the next series, which is going to be against MaxPax, with a little bit of pressure on his shoulders, because you lose to MaxPax, then you're 0-2, and then you're in a very, very difficult spot of the group, obviously. So, yeah, we'll be hopping over to America and seeing if Shin can pull it back, but yeah, versus MaxPax is never going to be an easy one, right?
No, I mean, it's not gonna. It's gonna be really difficult, Wardi.
Really difficult, yep.
Yeah. I don't know what else to say. I'm just surprised that Shin threw that out of the window there.
Yeah. Like overconfidence in like his upgrade finishing soon, and just kind of like, you know, you take the position on the map, you're like, hell yeah, here we go, this feels good, and just disaster.
He also had a Spire, man. He had Overlord speed. He has like all these cool tools that he can start using in like legit 20 seconds from now. And he just sends it. He's down in Ravagers in that initial fight as well, right? Solar didn't have any advantage except for a Ravager advantage. And I guess a slight Roach supply lead as well. Yeah, blunder. Absolute blunder.
Alright, we're just gonna find MaxPax, get him on an A, and get going. Man, my Discord updated this one, and everything's like slightly different. It's like it's throwing me off when I go over to it.
Yeah. You're becoming old. Something gets
yeah.
updated, you start flaming on the forums.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, ugh, can't we just keep it the same? You know, they got rid of Skype this last week or two. It's painful, man.
They did get rid of Skype. I was actually very sad.
Yeah.
We already migrated everything from Skype, though, last month in preparation for this. Because we were afraid of getting caught out, you know? One day you wake up, there's no Skype anymore. How am I going to contact my friends?
Anymore.
Yeah.
But they did give you a pre-warning. So.
Yeah, they gave us a pre... So we moved. We moved actually in April. We finally moved away from Skype. There's like... we had a group chat that was there for like 10 years or something. And it's the only thing keeping Skype alive. The rumor on the streets, we were the last 20 users.
I would believe it, man. Like... No one uses it. Every time I mention it, everyone's like, Skype? But I used it for like, to 3 people, basically.
There was like 15, 20 of us.
I didn't talk to you on Skype.
No, but there were some people that you could only reach on Skype.
Yeah.
Never trusted in Discord, you know?
Trust the new systems.
Yeah. Skype call quality is also god-awful. Which is crazy, because that was literally the only thing they did, you know? Just the calling. And they hadn't figured it out.
It's like they made it in like 2010 and never upgraded it.
No, they made it worse. Actively made it worse. Yeah. Ever since Bill Gates and the boys took over, it only got worse. There's a couple of updates that really ruined it. It also stopped just synchronizing between devices, like in the past year or so. So it was very spotty. It was not good anymore. They killed its legacy as well. We could have remembered it very positively, but it's been killed.
KO'd.
Yeah.
Oof. Alright, Vito's coming in for Shin and MaxPax. Shin's just going to prove me wrong and veto Tokamak straight away. He's like, hey, Wardi, you only ever see this map. Instantly vetoed.
Yeah, instantly vetoed. Get out of here, Wardi. I like Tokamak, though. I think it's a map that plays up pretty fun, because the 5th base is so hard to hold.
Yeah, I think Tokamak's a good one. It's fun.
I also think Torches is good.
I'm very surprised by this because I had the typical bias of like I had to try and get people to play this in TLMC, and everyone vetoed it every single game.
Yeah.
So I was, I was immediately just like, this map cannot possibly work. But like, it's actually been pretty fun to watch. Like, it's interesting, and so far doesn't seem overly broken. So
Yeah, it's funny because the gold side base, like it's kind of like El Dorado. It's like it's just an improved version of El Dorado in my mind.
Okay.
That's what it feels like. Like it's a flipped El Dorado, right? Like, but we can imagine kind of how it would be El Dorado-ish.
If you like rotate it 90 degrees.
Yeah, yeah.
But then there's like the shared gold, right? It's kind of different.
Yeah, 2 shared golds. Yeah, I mean that's why I said improved. Like it has some cool
Improved.
yeah, some cool functions. Like
El
the bottom
Dorado,
part
but-
is less important, and there's no watchtower, right?
I can't think, but yeah. I
No,
think
no,
so.
so much. Like I feel like watchtowers almost never make a map better. Almost every map that has a watchtower would be better without the watchtower. So sometimes maps
Even
are
the
good
ones-
with a watchtower despite it.
Even if the watchtower's like right off in the corner and stuff.
Yeah, it sucks. Because then often the late game revolves around the watchtower and camping around it. How many games have you seen in TVZ where the watchtower literally makes it impossible for the Zerg to attack? Too often.
Seems fine to me, man.
I hate watchtowers. I find them
Yeah.
disgusting.
What about destructible watchtowers? They're fun, right?
Yeah, because you can destroy them. They're not fun. It's good because you can destroy it. It would be better if
You
there
can
was
take
no
advantage
watchtower
and then
altogether.
remove the advantage.
What?
Just get rid of them altogether. Okay.
Nah. None of this stuff, man. None of this stuff.
These guys are featuring all the maps I've seen a lot of, apart from Last Fantasy. Although this could still just end up being like ley lines and Ultra Love, right?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. One more time.
It's okay. I'm just talking about the maps they're vetoing.
Oh,
They're
they're
featuring a
being
lot of
slow
more
as hell
popular-
again. The first veto was at 141, and now the final veto is going to be at 144. How do you take 3 minutes to veto maps? That's freaking insane.
I know, man. Like this is the and you wanted me to have an 11 map pool. I'm telling you,
Yeah, and I also told you to just implement a penalty system.
the prize pool penalty.
Yeah, the price will penalty.
You're on
I mean,
the
they're being
clock.
freaking slow as hell. What is wrong with them? It would be fixed. It would be fixed within 2 days if you tell them you're going to deduct 5% every single time. You know they go over 2 minutes in the map veto. Is it like I gave you the tools to fix this, and instead of implementing anything, you're just sitting here complaining about it not working? It's ridiculous.
I know, but then I have to like start a timer and track it. Then I actually have to track the deductions. And I have to deal with players being pissed off at me.
Yeah,
No.
look, everyone's already angry with you most of the time anyway, Wardi. It really doesn't matter.
Since when? What?
Well, last week I heard there was a big push for Harstem to be invited into the Wardi TV May. And it just didn't happen.
Big push, bro. There's no invite spaces for Protoss players. You know this.
Okay, well, try explaining that to my parents. There's again no Harstem in a Wardi TV tournament. That's insane. They even asked me, "Isn't he your friend?" And I was like, "Yeah, I thought so too." Then my dad said, "Nepotism is truly dead." I was like, "Yeah, I don't know what this is."
I mean, like, you know, what can I say?
Yeah.
There were multiple open qualifiers for you to take part, and you could even message me and just be like, "Hey, you got an invite?" I would have said yes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I didn't know that.
You know, some people have figured this out, right? Where they're just like, they recognize the fact that sometimes if they just ask me if they can have a spot, they'll get a spot more frequently than if they don't say anything.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very clever.
It's very clever.
Very clever.
Did MaxPax just pick Tokamak, despite it being vetoed?
Good catch. Good catch.
I don't understand how they legit can take 7 minutes to veto maps.
Me neither. Also, jump out of that lobby. Join mine. I actually had my lobby hosted before MaxPax once. I'm not letting this go. Maybe this is why they take 7 minutes, because you know, they actually don't know which maps are being vetoed or not at any point.
This is insane.
Insane. Torch is second. Magnatha third. Alright. Ready GLHF gets called. We get ready for some ZVP here. There's definitely a time when I feel like Shin could be very competitive against MaxPax in the off season, but more recently, I definitely think this is a very tough matchup for our Zerg player.
True. And when I say tough, I mean I'm not giving Shin more than 15% to win this series.
15%. That's low.
But it might even be too high. No?
Fair enough. The best of 3, 15% seems kind of low.
Really? Does it? I don't think. I think it's absolutely accurate.
They play 6 best of 3s against each other. You don't think Shin wins?
If all of the best of 3s were played today, then I think, yeah, Shin would win 1. Maybe.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm gonna look at the history.
No, because it's about today. Like, I don't care about
Yeah, no,
this.
that's fine. But I know I'm genuinely curious if Shin's had any success against MaxPax lately.
He had some success, like, in, like, December and stuff, you know? They had, like, a best of 9 or, like, a best of 7 somewhere. I remember that Shin won, like, 4-1, 3-1, 5-1.
Yeah, best 7 OSC mid-season championship finals. That was a terrible series.
Yeah, I don't think Shin...
was so good.
I don't think
Okay,
Shin would
also,
agree.
Shin was rocking MaxPax in December. He also beat him in the Christmas Day games.
Yeah, I told you. December was a good month for Shin. Dude, he was peak back then. He actually looked scary as hell.
He lost 2 best of 3s against MaxPax since then, and then he won the most recent one, so...
I guess we'll see what's gonna happen. Shin got a 47-second hatchery.
47 seconds. What does that mean?
So the fastest possible one, if you have perfect micro, I'm not sure if it's true on this map actually, is 43 seconds. I think on this map it might be like 44.5. So that means his early game is 2.5, 3 seconds late.
It's quite the delay.
Yeah, but I mean 45 is still fine. Like 44, 45 is fine. I think these are numbers we're happy with as Zerg players. Look at what this guy's doing. MaxPax, no scout, absolute beast.
Just greeding it up.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of this. There's some people...
It's a very Harstem play.
Yeah, there's some people who haven't scouted in like, legit like 25, 30 games and they never 12 pool me. You feel like there's such a huge mental edge. And then I check the illegal luck and I realize I haven't beaten him since 2017. I'm looking at you, Cyril. Even with the mental edge, it remains difficult.
It's a tough life out there.
Yeah,
they're wild in StarCraft.
That ain't easy. Okay, let's see what the boys are up to, though. No chrono here on the Adept. So it's most likely just going to be... something that's been really popular as of late is like the fast third base, right? 1, 2 Adepts, boom. Instant third base, pre-second gateway. It's something we could see. Just going to have to wait for it. Ooh, what the hell? Shin completely skipped all links here. I guess it was a no scout, so fair play, but this is... I always wonder if this is fine for the toss or not. I think economically it's actually better for the Zerg player to skip the initial 2 links than the no scout is for the Protoss. So I always still like going for a late scout so you can try and block the third base. Force out at least like a set of links or 4 links or however many they think they need.
MaxPax is going to try and poke around with the Adept. We'll try for the Group Human, but it was a moment late. I have enough HP on it, so it will live. A nice bit of micro backward with that first circle in as well. Just going to keep that at bay. Stop that from going down to the Adept right there.
First Oracle on the way. Indeed, we're going to get a second gate skip into a Nexus here. Void Ray first. That is interesting. There are 3 Overlords on the map, by the way, Wardi. So if he goes and clears the first Overlord, that's defensively for Shin, and then he goes back home to clear 2 more, that is 300 minerals that you kill. That is more than any Oracle would ever deal nowadays, right? We don't really see Oracles killing 10 workers anymore. It just doesn't happen as frequently. So it's going to be good damage here. Oh, another Overlord is moving into this Void Ray. MaxPax is going to see it. Doesn't have prismatic alignment, but won't need it. He might get 4 kills on Overlords.
Void Ray is having a very good time. As we see a few Zergs trying to go across the map. The Oracle will activate onto them, just scare them off that third base. Another Overlord here getting caught. So yep, Void Ray is having an absolute field day. is having a very good time. And Shin is going to be, well, much more heavily supply blocked than he ever should be at this point.
Yeah, and there's one more OV at home that's going to die 100% of the time. Then there's another Overlord on the left that could die. MaxPax is going to go look for stuff. Oracle is going to show up over here on the third base, not going to get any kills. 7 Overlords in production at the same time for Shin, who's stuck at 50 workers right now. I mean, this is probably the worst start that you could hope for. Losing 1 Overlord on your side of the map, I can deal with that. But losing 3 because you rally them in, that is not okay, Wardi. That is not okay.
No, given this Void Drain way more value than it ever should be able to have. And that's if you're playing against someone like MaxPax, you don't want to give him extra edges in the game. So Shin definitely going to be regretting that and hurting from it as he just tries to get the drones back up. Lost a couple just there to the Oracle play. The Void Drain continues to just own the map for the moment as MaxPax follows it up with +1 and Blink. So very standard from him as Shin will attempt the Hydra Den as his core unit here in this game. He's going to go Ling Hydra for the moment. We'll see what exactly his plan is from there, if he wants to be aggressive at all, or if he's just going to sit back and try and turn that into something that turns a bit of a deeper way in this game.
Yeah, we're going to go for an Evo skip here, or at least initially, to kind of make up for, you know, the drones lost early on. He says, hey, if I also have a drone that's sitting in an Evo chamber for like 2 minutes before anything happens, I'm going to have even less cash. Did manage to get back up to 66 workers. I'm not sure if he has enough links to defend this fort base, though.
Yeah, that's a good point. Queen's very nearly getting the Void Ray. Stalker's going to get on towards this hatchery, and again with Sis towards there, we've got a way to kind of back into it. Link not done just yet, but the Oracle activate, and the Stalkers don't really care, and they're going to be able to get a bunch of the Links. So yeah, this 4th hatchery is in a little bit of trouble, as it's going to be tough to reach as well. It is interesting, these Stalkers, if they stand there, they do kind of get blocked in the corner a little bit, right? Because this base is kind of like round the corner and kind of stands on its own in a weird way, but he has plenty, and the Hydras do not try and dive in, so the Stalkers back off, get the hatchery cancel, and Shin going to be hurting again. This early game has just started to unravel the rest of the game for him, and now the Ling Hydra trying to fight off, but yeah, only doing little things, and if you're stuck on Ling Hydra for too long, you're soon going to be up against Storm, and that's not exactly going to be a fun sequence of events for you as Shin either.
Yeah, we're 40 seconds away from Storm. Once Storm finishes up, any Ling Hydra pressure probably doesn't work anymore. Like, there might be some scenario in which MaxPax like loses the Templar before the fight, but it's gonna be so freaking hard. Shin is gonna hardcore commit here to a, well, it doesn't even have +1. I was gonna say to a +1 Hydra Ling attack, but +1 is still 60 seconds away from finishing. Having +1 range later than your opponent has Storm is usually not a great look, and is also not gonna be a great look right now. MaxPax does not need to defend his fort base. There is no hive on the way. There is no lurker den. There's not even an infestation pit. We have no extra drones on the fort base for Shin. That means that this is an all-in. The supplies look good for Shin, but that could change at a moment's notice. One decent storm, and you're pretty much there.
Yep, the first storm's already pretty good. You soften up those Hydras. And the thing about the storms as well is you just can't afford to sit in them. So the Hydras have to constantly pull back. They're not dealing damage. They're taking stalk shots as they walk away. You just get those Hydras eaten through so quickly without doing anything yourself, and that's the problem. The Storm really just completely denies these Hydras from being a proper part of the fight. So we're going to try and swing around a different direction. A few Hydras here might try and cancel this 4th base, but even if you get that, I feel like Shin's still in a ton of trouble with his own 4th barely coming back online. 67 drones in this game. Even there, MaxPax is not going to let that 4th base fall just yet, so comfortable defense there too.
Yeah, like, think about the next step here for Shin. It's probably going to be lurkers if he wants to transition. It's going to be infestation pit, then a hive, then morphing lurkers and getting seismic spine. So that's really, really far away. I don't think he can wait for that. MaxPax here is getting caught off guard a little bit. Half of his army ain't here, but storms are going to zone out these Hydras for a while. We have a couple of storms. One Archon is being morphed. Still one storm available here in the mix. Energy recharge is also available once again. Shin's fight here is extremely good, surprisingly so.
Oh, nice dodge from that storm as well. Doesn't hit anything. He pulled back at the perfect moment. There are a few bits of energy left on High Templar right now, as we will see his spells hitting the 4th base. Shin's likely going to lose that. He has to win out on this side of the map with this fight pretty much. He has to keep on dodging those storms as best he can. Using 1, using 2, and we dodged the second one nicely. Just feels like these High Templars constantly have so much energy. Can we keep these Hydras alive? Can we keep them kicking over? To see the end of this fight, he's spread out into the concave. The last couple storms coming down. I say last couple, there's actually at least 2 more on one of the High Templar, and there's another from another as well. But we actually get the High Templar with energy, so that's big. Less storms now available. These Hydras starting to play cleanup, but a Zealot warping is going to make it tough to continue.
Yeah, +2 actually helping out here quite a bit as well for MaxPax, who honestly, he was on the ropes there a little bit. It felt really close, but he had so many Templar in the back. And now with the Zealots charging in forward, the Stalkers, the Immortal there, the Archon that can clear the links, I do believe that MaxPax had it. He lost 4 Templar and 2 Archons, so 8 Templar in total have been lost in this game already. There's an Infestor in the mix. We're on 60 drones for Shin, who is tagging into Hive, a Lurker then, and yeah, tries to continue fighting here, but it is going to be very, very difficult for him.
Yes, it is, as the army comes down the left-hand side. I'm just going to be seeing the Stalkers whacking as the Zealots warp into the main base. And Shin is going to say GG, cannot hold off that. And MaxPax is going to take the first game. And it begs the question of what if Shin didn't kind of fall so heavily behind early, right? Just if he didn't let those things go so badly. You can see the danger in his playstyle, right? How he almost had a chance despite the odds being stacked against him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, losing 4 Overlords early on is definitely, you know, it's not something we usually recommend to Zerg players. He recovered quite well. And I think one thing here that did end up happening is that MaxPax, despite killing a 4th base, it felt like he spread himself quite thin, you know? If you see no extra drones being produced and you see no Hive on the way, do we really need to split our army for a 3rd and a 4th base? Or can we just defend our natural and 3rd area? Like, even supply, if both are maxed out and you have 6-7 storms available, Hydras are just going to absolutely melt. Like, they just are going to. So that 4th base is a bit of a risk that you're taking in that it's not going to, you know, give you any returns, but also it splits your army, which can be dangerous. Now, one note is that Shin had to play the first game on the Central United States server, which is a little bit worse for him than West is. So if he continues playing like this and his early game, you know, gets a little tighter, might be fine.
Might be fine. We'll find out heading into the second game right now in Group D of Wardi TV May. So we have 2 more players to join the playoffs, which will be happening on Sunday in this little filler tournament in a month of StarCraft madness. It's kind of crazy busy this month, no? How much StarCraft there is?
Yeah. It's truly crazy, Wardi.
Really crazy, I know. And I'm just adding to the madness. Couldn't just take a few days off, could I?
Adding to the madness, indeed. I saw you were casting GSL. This is the first time that you've been stealing content.
Stealing content, yeah.
Or like watching replays that you didn't host yourself, you know?
I used to do this a lot with like Alpha X tournaments and stuff, but yeah, I mean, there's not really any tournaments to take replays of anymore.
Yeah. Taking them from the GSL. I liked it.
Yeah, I tried to download this Wardi replay pack or something, but I cast them already, so...
Nice one.
So funny.
Yeah. Nice block here out of MaxPax. This is actually frustrating on this map because the 3rd base is... Yeah, that's a long walk, you know? People say climbing Mount Everest is difficult, but they've never walked from the main to the 3rd on Torches Alley. Have you ever met someone that climbed Mount Everest?
No.
Neither have I, but I know that people that do that, you know, Mount Everest takes a long time to climb, right? Like, you know how long?
Like weeks, no?
Yeah, weeks. Okay, I thought it was like days or something like that. So when I was reading up on it, it's like, man, this is like a serious like endeavor, and like something like 3% of the people that do it die.
I think it's more than that.
No, nowadays I think it's getting lower.
Now it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's because they're also, I think, being more picky in who they send up. So yeah, it's not easy to do. You know, it takes very long, and people often get sick. So like their first attempt they'll fail, or their second attempt they'll fail because they have to go down because they get like the height sickness or whatever it's called. So I figured that if I ever meet someone that like climbed Mount Everest, you know, they're going to be bragging a little bit about it, and they're going to be quite proud. I think a good thing to do is to then compare what they did with less impressive feats, like running like a half marathon, or like I did a 10K in like 45 minutes the other day. So I'm a bit of an athlete as well. I think it would really get to them. I already have it prepared in case I meet them, you know? I feel like it's good to get under their nails, like, preemptively, pretty much. So if someone here was watching that climb Mount Everest, they're like, what? Walk from the main to the third on Thurges isn't that hard. Spent 4 weeks in a little tent in the snow. My left toe froze off. I lost 3 of my party members. It's like, well, but the third is really far on Torches.
This is like when you're like, yeah, remember 2016? I won 2 tournaments. I'm like, yeah, but I hit level 3 in Clash of Clans.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you always got to put these things in context. Just, we do it in the wrong context.
Alright, so how do you think typical PvZ plays out on this map then?
I don't actually know. I don't think I've seen any PvZs on this map, if I'm being honest. I don't think I played one PvZ on this map in which the Zerg took the forward third base and then they like Roach Ravager all in. Or maybe I did it and I Roach Ravager all in. It's weird. I'm not even sure if the line base is correct because it does feel very far away. You have to go down a ramp, up a ramp. You know, it's like, it's a hassle. Oh, the links are too late. That's a sick block though. Evo plus, don't mind that. Adepts are gonna cancel. That was a, you know, that was showing respect here out of MaxPax. But this was a really good initial interaction. He killed 4 links, killed a drone, and forced out 10 more links. Usually you want to defend this with like 10 links max. He went for 14 links and still lost the drone and didn't kill the adept. So this is not the trade you want in the early game if you're Shin.
Definitely not ideal as the Oracle production continues and Adepts will back off for the moment, but Shin obviously haven't to have dealt with this. Just again, a little bit of a knock early, and that's the kind of thing we want to try and tidy up on, right? Just get into that mid game as strong as possible. If you want to hit timings from there, then they're going to be as strong as possible. That's when you're really going to have opportunities against MaxPax and the PvZ.
Is Shin on crack? He didn't have a 4th queen yet. He's just defending with 3 queens total. Dude, keeping the area in between the bases safe with a low queen count is so freaking hard. He's kind of getting abused a little bit right now here by these 2 adepts going into the main base as well. Oracles could perhaps fly over to help him out, but even without the Oracles, these guys are going to at least clear a couple of links. 2 drones have fallen as well. You have the Oracles flying in between. Like this area between the third and the natural, this is almost a forbidden zone if you only have 3 queens. Even with 4 queens, it's a forbidden zone. Like once you have 5 queens, then maybe you can start moving 2-3 queens there, but good lord, that is risky.
Meanwhile, MaxPax just gets his blink started, so no surprises from him. Blink to forge the gates. His third back base will be done, but Shin has not exactly shown any signs of putting pressure onto that, so MaxPax should be absolutely fine there. And Shin will finally get to start up his lair as well. It's a bit of his own tech gets to come onto play here on Torches.
Yeah.
These next few moments.
Stalkers being mixed in here. As we see Shin. He's been doing this quite a bit. And this is something that MaxPax probably would punish. And that is the not getting a Roach Warren or a Baneling Nest. It means that Glaive Adepts should just win the game straight up every single time. Like there's no, no going around it. Even Charge Lines can be very tricky to hold if you open like this. So it's just something to keep in mind if we're going to get a third game. Is that Shin has been taking like some pretty major risks here so far.
That's that melee upgrade started as well, so going to try and play melee focus from here. We'll actually try and catch these Stalkers pre-blink. It's one of those moments where it feels good, but the Oracle actually gets so much damage done during it, but we actually are going to wipe out every single Stalker, and an Oracle goes down as well, so MaxPax really making a couple of mistakes there. Getting caught off guard.
Yeah. Yeah, second Oracle not being there initially definitely hurt him a bit in the trades already, and then losing the Oracle. I mean, that is the can you say that's a cherry on top? But usually that's something positive now. So it's the cherry on top, the nasty cherry, the rotten cherry on top of the disgusting pie.
I mean, if it's a cherry on top of a bad thing, should the cherry on top is for the other guy, you know?
Yeah, yeah, gotcha.
Just talk about it from the other side.
Yeah, it would be much easier. Well, these guys still don't have +1. It's kind of weird to go for a +1 rush, but don't really have it rushed out for any of the important interactions. So... Usually you see the Evo chamber go down in like 4-ish minutes or so. And then for some of these interactions here, you're going to have +1. Like against Stalkers, it's freaking great, you know? But, oh, he's going to go Banelings. That's why he didn't mind it being so late. He's going Hydraling Bane all in.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking this as well. I was like, man, I really feel like this +1 is like so much later than usual because like, isn't it usually ready to fight the Stalkers? But yeah, I
Yeah.
guess if you go like Hydraling Bane, then you're gonna get a lot more value off that melee upgrade over time, which actually makes it worthwhile. So he's gonna send this, even getting that Overlord speed up, Bane speed starting, all the speed upgrades. I'm gonna get ready to full send this kind of massy army that's looking to swarm and just hit hard and fast.
80 drones though, huh? That's a lot of drones. So this is the type of drone count where, as a Protoss, you're pretty much forced into a fort base and you have to commit to defending it. You can't just forever defend on 3 bases. Well, there's a lot, like, imagine this is done on like 69 workers. All of a sudden, you can just say like, a fort, I don't really need it. Like, I can try taking it, but if there's too much, I can just give it up and run back to my third and it's not going to be an issue. It's going to be a quad drop heading out to the main base of MaxPax. If that hits with +1, that's going to do quite a bit of damage. There is a cannon in the main base. Not sure if that's going to be powerful enough. Look at how low MaxPax's supply is, by the way.
Doesn't have much to do with it at all, does he?
No.
Just really reliant on the Storm and the tech upgrades, so let's see what he can do. The Drop Lord's chilling on that right side, trying to just hide away there and trying to sneak by. That's the sort of thing that can just be really annoying, though, right? If you just kind of come in with those Overlords and those Lings, and they just start hitting your base, and you have to start responding to that while trying to defend out the front with bare minimum. Well, it's going to be interesting because MaxPax will also hit the main base with Zealots, and Shin has to respond to that as well. Pulling straight in here, these Zealots get to work, and MaxPax, I think, will see the opportunity to warp in even more Zealots and get even more done.
Yeah. The cannon in the main base is definitely going to help for MaxPax, by the way. Like, that is pretty much a game changer. It's going to allow him to perhaps warp in some Zealots there. Now, the Zealots on the other side of the map are going to get cleaned up. 6 workers went down. It's going to force a couple of Hydras to stay in the main. At the same time, we have a Baneling run by into the third base. A okay-ish response out of MaxPax, who ends up losing just 8 workers. Max is actually going on the map here. I'm not entirely sure about this move. I would much prefer him just kind of sitting back home, setting up some stasis wards. He's doing a Zealot run by over onto the fourth base as well. I am surprised how long Shin is waiting. He still hasn't really sent it. The drops aren't going in quite yet either. His supply is very powerful, and his range +1 is about to finish up. 12 more Banes on the way. He doesn't have a Hive, and MaxPax has seen that. So really all Max needs to do here is not die, and he knows eventually he's going to win. Once you get to like 150, 160 supply, I think Hydraling Bane just doesn't really function anymore.
I'm going to see a bunch of these drop walls then coming in, so it's just going to use this as an attack. Needs to try and set up at the front at the same time. So much of this is about that kind of multi-pronging, right? So I'm going to see if he can do anything, but not really. Burrows up a few of the Lings, which is a neat little trick for the future, as these Hydras try to chase the Prism, but it's going to get out alive as well.
Ew, is it though? MaxPax, stop moving it!
Yeah, okay.
Still gonna die.
Apparently still true.
Oh, sorry, still gonna stay alive. Yeah. 200 supply against 160. There's a couple of Immortals in, a decent Archon count, no Stasis Ward, and this area is extremely open. 19 more Banelings do get morph. We already have 42. Wardi, what do you think?
I mean, I think it's going to be kind of difficult if we split these Banelings nicely. There's a lot of Storms, though, and okay, the Banelings actually do end up melting before they hit anything. Holy crap. There's more Banes from the top, but we still have Storms available.
Yeah, and look at the timing on the Zealots here, coming in just as all the Banelings have disappeared. That was so beautiful. I don't think that was on purpose, because they came from the main base, but boy, is that such a beautiful way to finish this fight. Great control here out of MaxPax, who did not allow any of these Banelings to connect to his main army, not to the Archons, did not connect with the Immortals, or into the Templar for that matter. And the split out of Shin honestly was good. He came from multiple angles, but the Storms a little bit too powerful. As MaxPax now up in supply, up in upgrades, and Shin is going to tap out.
This was a fight where, like, I feel like Shin did a really good job splitting the first Banes and pulling them back, and then he was like, okay, surely there's not going to be Storms for everything now that he's wasted a couple, and there just was, and he was like, oh. He just kept, like, running through into them. It's like, it's kind of hard to stop yourself at that point. Understandably so. Yeah, GG's. Alright, so, that's going to bring us to, a win from MaxPax, and Shin, unfortunately, going to be 0-2. He's going to take a 1-series break, then he'll play Showtime. But before that, we're going to get Showtime versus Solar.
We're getting that now, right?
Yes.
There's no breaks here?
Why? What breaks do you want?
A smoking break?
I mean... I mean, if you want to smoke a break, go wild.
No, I don't smoke, but, you know, what if you smoke? we'd be in trouble.
Well, who needs a break? If someone needs a break, we can take a break. Like,
Okay. I want a break where I do some shoutouts. Can we do it? Do you want me to do it live here?
just do it now. Yeah, go wild.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute and take some bites of lunch.
Catbird Sis gave 65 Swedish kroner and said, shout out to Wardi. You donated to the wrong stream, brother, but shout out to you as well. See if Wardi had anything here going up. No one subscribed to Wardi. Not a single person. That's hilarious.
Insane.
I guess no one has any Prime available anymore for you. That's crazy. They're saving it to use it on my channel, is what I heard.
I've had some subs today, no?
No, none.
I've had 3.
No, none. You got 0.
0?
Yeah. That's really sad.
Actually
Jesus.
devastating.
How much longer can Wardi carry the scene on his shoulders if no one subscribes to him? These are the hard-hitting questions that should be asked.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a Patreon, by the way?
Yeah, but more importantly, I have the Indiegogo crowdfunder right now.
The Indiegogo crowdfunder? Tell me more about it. Do you want me to tell about it? I can read it if you want.
Go wild.
I have it in my favorites.
You have it in your favorites?
Yeah, of course. The indiegogo.com/project/WardiTV. Item 2025, item StarCraft, item 2, item tournament, item series, #/. That's the link. The Wardi TV 2025 StarCraft 2 tournament series. A series of StarCraft 2 tournaments culminating in the Wardi TV 2025 championship. Wardi had to Google the word culminating because he didn't know what it meant. It means to reach a climax or a point of highest development. An example sentence of culminating would be weeks of violence culminated in the brutal murder of a magistrate. Magistrate? Magistrate. What the hell is that? Okay, sorry, back to the Indiegogo. The Wardi TV 2025 series is a series of tournaments by Wardi TV which led into the Wardi TV 2025 championships, creating regular opportunities for players and viewers to enjoy participating or watching high-level competitive 1v1 StarCraft 2. I have been running and streaming StarCraft 2 events for almost 15 years and have already had multiple successful crowdfunding campaigns to support previous events. What's different about this crowdfunder? Instead of raising funds to run one specific tournament, this is a crowdfunder to help bolster the prize pools and impact of multiple tournaments. I'm already intending to run the majority of events in the Wardi TV 2025 series, but with additional financial backing ahead of the event, I believe it is possible to take these events to a higher level, benefiting the StarCraft 2 scene in a number of ways. That should be plural, it's ways.
Typo.
The number one priority is to help players have a reason to continue playing StarCraft 2. As such, 100% of any pledge to this campaign will end up in a tournament prize pool and hence into the pockets of players. I will even be making up the difference in any transaction fees on top of the money I have already set aside for the tournament series from Wardi TV funds. Wardi legitimately the worst businessman in the world. His accountant warned him against this. It's like, you're going to cover transaction fees and all of the money you're making, you're sending to other people. You're a charity, Wardi. You could file taxes differently if you wanted. That's what your accountant told you. You said no, because I intend to run a business. Wardi's been paying out of pocket for the past 25 years. Downscale this house. He said, you know what? 110% of anything made in the Indiegogo will be going to the players. I took out a second mortgage on the house to fund the 2025 series. This is what I've heard Wardi did. I'm not sure if you guys are aware. Now, if you're wondering, how do I add money into this Indiegogo campaign so that 125% of it goes to the players, I will be sending the link in the chats. Do you have a YouTube chat I can go into as well, or no?
Yeah, I do, but I can exclamation mark 2025 on it.
No, I'll just go to your chat. It makes more sense if I do it.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Let's see how the fine folks on your YouTube are doing. There you go.
That was a beautiful read.
Yeah, it was a good read. Culminating is too difficult. You should have thrown it into like the Hemingway app. It would take out difficult words like that.
Isn't it good to use some fancy words?
No, I don't think so. Also, you use the word hence, and hence into the pockets of players. It's like... You could have just removed the word hence there, and into the pockets of players.
what can I say? I just try to be fancy with my words.
That is true. Shout out to Meacock Way for the 4-month resubscription to the Wardi channel.
This was the best lunch break I've ever had on stream, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, there are a couple of more people subscribed actually to you. Derp Owling used the Twitch Prime. Svoki also used a subscription. And Tyrell98 subscribed with Prime to Wardi. Ah, this is a successful ad read.
That's a successful ad read. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, that's it. But the Indiegogo is really what we care about, right?
Yeah, because it's time gated. Like, there's a Patreon too, if you prefer Patreon, but the Indiegogo is what we're using the sellout time on at the minute.
It's 5,966 right now. So today is the 6K mark. And you hit 66% of your campaign. Of your flexible goal.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
And it's only 80 backers. Oh my god, that's an average donation is really high.
Yeah, that's because of the special content creator tier. That's definitely reaching a lot of content creators.
Ah. 595 euros?
Yeah.
I guess for the big boys, that's absolutely fine, huh?
It's a drop in the bucket for the true content creators of StarCraft, you know. And then they make like one video and they're like, you know, they can send me that as change, so.
True.
Thanks,
Wardi should promise to burn any money donated to him personally. Dude. I think this is a good goal as well. I actually heard that if we reach the Indiegogo campaign goal today, Wardi is gonna donate half of his personal capital to charities. I love that. If we double the amount, he will burn down his own house for no real reason. People only donate if it hurts you, Wardi. They don't care about the benefits. They just want to see you struggle. Put this guy back on the streets.
If we raise $20,000, I'll actually just cast from a tent in the garden of what used to be my house.
StarCraft 2 can't be saved without Wardi living back at his parents' house.
Bring back the good old days of my dad just like walking past with food in the background and like eating very loudly.
Exactly. That's what the people miss. They miss the original experience.
The OG original experience. That's a long time ago now, man.
That is a long time ago. Alright. We actually have a game again, Wardi, so maybe we should talk about it a little instead of just making jokes the entire time and just talking about money. I know where your head is. You just care. I don't think you care
when am I not talking about money?
Yeah.
You know? I was saying this yesterday. I was like, what if finally found something new to talk about? It's a crowdfunder. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy, though.
Actually crazy.
All right. Showtime versus Solar. That is these are what we call tier 2 players, Wardi. They're not in the top 10 right now. I think Solar's probably rank... What would we say? No, actually, Solar is in the top 10, isn't he? Like rank 9? 10? Do you want me to check the illegal log real fast? Solar's 9. Showtime's like 15, I bet, or 13. Showtime is 14. So 9 versus 14. Thoughts on that?
Showtime's 9?
No, what? Showtime is 14. I don't think Showtime has been in the top 10 in a long time.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's about fair. Showtime can absolutely challenge anyone in the top 10.
No.
But I still feel like he struggles.
Can anyone? Can he challenge Clem in the top 10?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
he Clem 2-0 last time I cast him.
Yeah, that's true.
No, so like but that's still an oddity, right? Like that's still the less likely outcome.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean I'm very much so a believer of like anytime I go into a series with Showtime, I would never count him out. Like, do I favor Clem versus Showtime? Yes, absolutely. But do I count Showtime out? I don't think so. I'm always believing.
Did you buy the 2K monitors, by the way?
No, I told you I was gonna. I can't afford anything until I get married.
Ah, okay, right.
I have to pay for things until then.
Right. I forgot.
It's not easy when actually, 50% of your income.
This is a production cost, though.
Yeah, but like, that's great. But like, I still need to have the money to spend.
A production. I think I think that could
No,
be
no,
added
like,
into
it's
the
fine,
Indie Go
it's-
as well. I think it's fair to because it would actually upgrade the experience for a lot of people that will be watching the VODs. If you just get a 2K monitor, then you can stream for the YouTubers in higher quality, and the VODs will be higher quality. Like this is the most fair production cost ever, and even that you want to pay from your own money.
Well, I mean, like it's like a business expense, yes, but like, you know, I also like
Yes, and the crowd wants to fund this, is what I've heard.
the crowd wants to fund it.
Yeah, the crowd wants to fund it.
Like, all right, guys, for the next 1 hour exclusively, all donations go toward a monitor.
Yeah, well, but it is completely fair. This 2K quality is a huge upgrade. You don't realize how annoying it is to have to watch in the ugly 1080p if you have a 2K or a 4K monitor.
Well, no, because I don't have a 2K monitor.
Yeah, exactly.
So I've
That's
got no
what I said.
idea.
You don't know. You don't know.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
of
like,
course I don't know.
yeah, no. Yeah. So I only realized recently because certain people kept bugging me about it. And I was like, all right, this is too much. I'm going to have to spend the cashery now. Shopify
just-
refunded
I mean,
me though, so it's not
no,
really me spending
no.
the cash.
The thing is as well, though, it's like I wouldn't mind buying one monitor, but like they're all completely different styles to my other monitors. Like you don't have this problem because you have one monitor somehow still in 2025, and you just
No,
haven't
I have
moved off of
multiple
that.
monitors. I only use one.
Yeah, so you have one on your desk at one point in time, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. So to you, it doesn't matter if you just get a new monitor. If I get a new monitor, it's gonna make the other two monitors look really out of place, and that
Why?
really
Who
is gonna
cares?
bug
No
me.
one sees it except for you.
No, it's gonna bug me. I have to look at them all day.
Yeah, but okay, but
It's
legit,
gonna be
no
different.
one
So, like
cares.
right now, they're like nicely lined up and they look the
no
same.
one cares. Like actually, no one cares.
I care.
Yeah, well,
It's not about what other people think. It's about what I have to look at.
yeah, well,
It's gonna bug me.
It sucks to suck, Wardi.
Sucks to suck. Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks to suck. Yeah, I mean, it really does. Like the 2K
I
experience.
think I'm
is-
very used to knowing.
All right, enough jokes again. Forge Twilight. I have a. You smell that? It smells to me like this is going to be some Oracle opener into Stalkers here.
I thought you were about to say that smells to me like a new monitor's on the way because someone just donated.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did they donate?
Kieran on YouTube with the $50 super chat for the monitor.
Yeah, see, I told you. We'll have one monitor by the end. And if the people crowdfund this, then you can't really not buy the one monitor. You're just gonna have to suck it up, you know?
If people crowdfund it, I'll buy the monitor tonight. Sure. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Well,
good.
and you're gonna have to use it as well tomorrow, because that's what the people
well,
want.
it won't be here tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow anyway.
No, you are. You have to show off the new monitor.
Just show up the new monitor.
Yeah. Enough. Come on. Is there a game going on as well? The people want to know what's
I
happening.
know. I wish you would pay more attention to the game. Honestly, this
we
used to
had-
be a full StarCraft stream, and then you joined in.
Yeah. 6 links, 2 drones went down in the first 6 minutes. Fort base, despite, I guess there was some pressure with the depth, but the fort base is pretty late here. It's always frustrating for Zerg when this happens because it feels weird right now to add more drones. Do you really want to add more drones into the mix if you don't have a fort base? The answer is no. Showtime probably wants to be shooting that fort base a little bit, but he's pretty slow at moving across the map. That's frustrating for him. He's bringing the 2 adepts as well, which is also interesting. Usually the adepts stay at home to deal with like Ling run buys. That gives the Ling something to nibble on while the probes continue mining.
My brain's just not in this game at all. I'm still getting there.
That's fine. I'll continue speaking by myself then. Storm is on the way as well. Showtime went to the left side to cancel a fort base that wasn't there. Probably should have scouted that before moving out. It's clearing quite a bit of creep, which is something. Actually misses a tumor here. One gate is gonna go down. I can't believe these links don't have a melee upgrade. He just actually nibbled through an entire gateway with 0/0 links. That is very, very cool. Lurker then on the way, Hive on the way, and we're going to need a wave of drones within the next 10, 12 seconds. Yeah, there you go. This is what we needed. There you go. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that. He completely pushed this back. He has the Hydra base out right now. Then you want the drones. You're going to go up to 8 gases, and he'll be setting up for a bit of a timing here. A Lurker timing. It's going to be a Lurker, Ling, Hydra timing.
Lurker, Ling, Hydra, very dangerous, and when Solo gets up to Lurkers, he's a very dangerous player. He's so good with those units.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he can do. The Contaminate comes in too late to stop the Storm, unfortunately, on the Templar Archives. It's a nice idea, just a little bit too late right there. As the rest of the Oracles gather up around the top, We'll see the +2, the charge, the +1. A bit of everything coming up from Showtime right now, so bringing that all online. Robo Facility 2. And Showtime, I mean, to me, I think the first shove of Solo is going to be scary, but I do feel like Showtime gets so comfortable in games like this. Because he's so good at playing defensively and just holding on to get to that ultimate kind of Protoss army, so I kind of like where this is going for Showtime. A good early game into kind of the game he wants to play, you know?
Yeah, I can feel that. It does feel like 14 Stalkers is an okay number, actually. He's adding in a lot of Stasis Wards as well. We have 6 Lurkers that are morphing already. We have a Fleet Beacon on the way, which I think is the correct call here too. I actually love seeing Observer, despite... Even if you have like 3 Oracles, just having Observer feels really nice, because you have to pay less attention to it. Second Starport is coming, or Stargate is coming down right now. You have 5 Templar. He's going to try to push back this Lurker army. He's going to snipe 2 Hydras that were morphing. But Solar's still going to get the cash back for that, right? So he can just morph a couple of new ones. Lurker count continues to grow. And there's no real, like, Lurker ender here in the army, right? It's not like there's 12 Immortals. There's no Tempest. There's no Mothership. There's not even a Tempest on the way yet. So if this army can move forward slowly but surely, like, I think Solar could potentially choke out Showtime here.
Yeah, that's what these Lurkers are going to be good at, like you say. Unless there's like a Mortal or something that can step forward and take a couple of shots and actually kill some Lurkers. That just doesn't exist right now. The way to kill these Lurkers is like a full commitment, but that's really difficult when these Lurkers are sat on this ramp. So Showtime trying to buy his time. Tempest on the way up and Immortal on the way. We're actually going to dive in a little bit here, try and clear the upper level of Lurkers. Would be nice to feel the Zealots trying to get their job done. The Lings coming through as well to help. And now there's actually only really Lurkers left, so maybe Showtime can keep on going. The Oracle's activating too, getting free damage on top of everything here, and they will just sit there on top of the Lurkers, force the Unburrow, force them away. Showtime holds on. It wasn't cheap. It cost him quite a bit of money, you know, quite a bit of units to be able to do that, but he does push it back most importantly.
Yeah, this was fairly committed though, out of Solar, right? Yes, he managed to go up to 10 gas behind this, which is exactly what you want to be doing. It's not like we have a Spire behind this. So there's like different ways in which you can play this. You can go slightly higher worker count, see if you can maybe add a Spire, Adrenal Glands already as well, but Solar really committed to this play. Now the Tempests are out and the Templar count is still high enough as well. So I think this push has ended. He's gonna go for a Viper. I am not a huge fan of the Viper because it probably means he wants to continue going for pure Hydra Ling Lurker.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to keep on shuffling through a little bit. The Hydra's going to get out that right side. A few of the Zealots going to get chased away. I'm just going to be having a couple of Tempests flying away. The Lurkers and the Hydra's taking some shots. We are going to be seeing this army still stepping on through. There's the Overlord speed and the Hydra lunge coming up from Solar. But he is actually taking a lot of damage here. And a lot of his units going down. The supply of the Zerg coming down to be equal to that of the Protoss is not ideal. And Showtime is going to shove Solar the other direction.
Yeah, he definitely is. He has a decent set of upgrades as well, with 2-1 done, +3 on the way. And yeah, more and more Hydras coming in. The thing with the Hydras is that it just falls off, and like once there's enough Storms out, and the Lurker falls off once there's enough Tempest out, right? So we're moving into this situation where, like, once we get 5 Tempest out, it's not good, all right? It's not good for Solar here, and there's no way to deal with these Tempests. Like, he can try to Viper Abduct, but there is enough feedback. So there's also enough Oracles still, right? We still have some. Yeah, we have 3 Oracles still remaining, which is a huge deal. We have Stasis, Revelation. Theoretically, winning a fight here for Solar is impossible.
So what do you think he has to do?
I mean, he's gonna need to get Aspired at some point, and he probably needs to win a lot of time, see if he can base trade somehow, some way. He's gonna try to run in here, get a couple of Storms out. We have the Viper now coming in, has not been revealed quite yet. If you can pick up like 2 Tempests here, that's a big deal. That's 1, that's 2. Okay, that's a pretty big deal here right now.
Well, just going to see the Hydras actually go lunging forward, an Oracle and a Tempest going down very quickly, so damage being dealt. These Zealots and Archons still coming through, Immortals around the back coming over as well. We are going to be seeing, obviously this is going to be the full commitment from Showtime punching on through this. The last few Hydras try and get away from Solar, and they do manage to lunge out of there, but Showtime gets the cleanup, and again, his army just continues to improve and improve. Solar, like you say, is able to buy a bit of time to get toward that Spire. Corrupt is going to be important against those Tempests, and yeah, pretty much has to just get there and then figure it out from that point on.
Yeah, but no +3, still no Adrenal. And whenever you're playing Hydra Ling Lurker, you know, the word Ling in there does mean that Lings probably need to contribute a little more into the composition. They're really nice to try and deny a 5th base before cannons are up, but if he can't deny this 5th base from going up, I think Solar is going to be forced to play an actual late game, and the Immortal count is going to continue growing. There's a Mothership, there's going to be Tempest out, there's no Overseer with this army, so that's the end of this little push. I mean, it's just not possible, right? The Mothership can actually just invisibility. There's no Okay, Overseer now shows up. There was a point in time there for like 10 seconds where I think Showtime should have stopped this.
Yeah, should have been able to just kind of get in there, like you say, use that Mothership to his advantage. Loses out on that base, he's building up to the top right instead, but definitely giving Solo a lot more room than should have been allowed, and just kind of making this, hey, plus those Showtime was kind of in control, and now, maybe not quite so much, as Sola is going to be able to get rid of that base, and now he's going to start swinging to the upper right side, so Showtime has to be in position up over here, but he's just not. He's kind of just sat in the middle of, I mean, I get, like, he's in front of his natural, right, but, like, he just keeps on not being where he needs to be against the larger army, and Sola doing a good job of splitting and threatening multiple places.
Yeah, beautiful army split here. Way too much being sent to the left side out of Showtime. Tempest is going to get pulled in. I was not happy with the Viper initially, but that guy paid for himself big time. I think we got 3 abducts on Tempest off already. We are going to get an invisibility as well as a time warp. Maybe Showtime is going to be capable of at least pushing this back for now, but there's still an army in his natural as well, and there's 19 Hydra reinforcements. Solar, some insane movement over here in this game, is honestly from an almost unwinnable position, I think. Has kind of managed to come back into this game and now is pushing Showtime perhaps into the lobby screen.
Yep. He's going to be seeing the Hydras getting chased away. The Mothership going to come back over that right side. The few Zelds are going to dive forward. A Lurker in some trouble. I'm just going to see the couple Hydras still trying to get underneath to try and make something happen. Tempest still putting some work in. Shots coming about. And trying to play cleanup. But again, Showtime's army is a lot worse than what it used to be. It used to be such a stronghold in this game. And now almost feels like drips and drabs, like 3 Tempests, 4 Templar, Mothership. It's just not as, you know, what it once was size-wise. It is going to be a problem as these Hydras do commit to that upper right side. Are going to kind of get backed into that corner. And Showtime going to find a commitment here and is going to get a good storm to start off with as well. So he might get a clean up here. See how he does as the Lurker's going to show up pretty late, but they just wander in. Not going to burrow at all. Feedback to the Viper as well late on here. Will kill that off too, so good cleanup from Showtime. This is definitely the kind of fight you're needing to stay in this.
Yeah, Blunder City out of Solar though, losing 4 Lurkers absolutely for free there. It's not quite what you want. These Lings still don't have Adrenal, by the way. There's a Lurker in the natural that's causing quite a bit of a stir there, as there was no Observer. Tempest are going to clean that up. The problem without Adrenal Glands is that Zealot Warpins are always going to be good enough, right? You're just not killing stuff quick enough. Like, it just doesn't really die. So yeah, you're gonna try to go in here, maybe get a couple of worker kills. Showtime meanwhile is trying to push forward. I'm not sure on how much of a timer Showtime is, but his natural is actually being cleared right now. No Zealot Warp in there. He gets a split off of 4 Zealots. 6 extra Zealots in the main base as well. Will eventually clean this up, but natural goes down. We get some depowered gateways, depowered fleet beacon as well, which I don't think is really gonna matter much, but still noteworthy.
Yep. Going to continue to go across as we just have Disruptors, Lurkers gathering in. A couple of Archons wolfing in from Showtime as well, as he gets a couple more units that are going to really help him out here. Can he really go pushing into the Zerg side of the map? I mean, he's going to give it a go. He's going to start kind of poking down, but you know, as Lurkers power up, I feel like it's going to be very difficult to truly justify an attack in, especially if Disruptors show up to hit these Tempests. We Viper abduct one of the Tempests forward as well, so it's going to make it an easier grab. Viper's out of energy now. Showtime might just feel like he has to go for it anyway, and he is starting to just try and chip through a couple more Lurkers before he has to truly commit, if he's going to commit.
Yeah, I understand that he feels like he needs to do something, and I don't mind him staying on the edge of creep, but he can't afford to lose units. Like, he could potentially go to like 180, 190 supply, staying on the edge of creep, poking with Tempest, committing into positions right now with this army. Feels very scary. The Corruptor count is looking healthy as well at 11. Ooh, a couple of Corruptors though being split off, taking a lot of damage. 2 of them dying as well. More of them are on the way, as well as 6 more Lurkers. Showtime is just maneuvering around the map, clearing creep everywhere he goes. There's no secondary army for Solar on the map. It's really difficult once you get a decent Corruptor count to have like a Hydra Lurker run by still going on, but it can feel very powerful to still have that on the map, you know? It's not like all of Showtime's bases are so well defended.
Well, Queen's going to be getting hit as the transfusions will keep them alive, though. Solo wanting to maybe think about diving in again with those Corruptors. Just got to be careful as long as those Archons are underneath. the Lurkers aren't close enough, then those Archons can absolutely get a lot done. We're going to be seeing these Zards running in here, and the one single Lurker defensively is nice. We, again, think about committing into Showtime, but he backs away after dropping the Time Warp. I'm just going to leave the Zards to pick off this base on that right side, still threatening around that bottom left. That's where the majority of the action will be as this base falls. Solar will need something to go and deal with those Zards at some point, because otherwise they will just continue through to another base, though. So think about that as we do get the Mothership, though, and that's obviously a big loss for Showtime up in the skies.
A massive loss for Showtime up in the skies. There's still 5 Tempest out, but the Corruptor count is good enough. I think that if Lurkers get on top of this army without all dying, maybe Solar can go for a push here. If he can force Showtime to defend an objective, I think a straight-up engagement is going to be quite okay here for Solar. Snipes 1 Tempest, going to get a second Tempest. Tempest number 3 on the way out as well. Hydra's pushing in 4, taking out a couple of these Archons. This felt like a good exchange here for Solar.
It did feel like a good exchange for Solar, as he's going to get to come right up this left-hand side, knock this base down again. Base he's denied a couple times now in this game, so Lurkers and Hydras will move up, and now he's going to be in position on this natural as well, which is a problem because it gives access to the main, and all the production Showtime will sit there. Showtime, what are we going to do? He's going to counterattack across the map, but I mean, if you're base trading from this much of a deficit, it feels very bad, no?
Yeah, I'm not loving it. I'm absolutely not loving it. We get a small split off of Lurker Hydra over here. I wonder if you just want to give up your Corruptors right now, because you can then replace them with better units, perhaps. Lurkers are going to move in a defensive position. I'm not sure if this is enough Lurkers. Definitely not if you play them like this. 5 Lurkers being positioned in the far back. Blinding Cloud putting in a lot of work. A lot of the army supply for Solar is in these Corruptors. I think Solar needs to just get rid of these guys. Clear the 2 Tempests that are remaining. Try to shoot as many of these orbs as you can. I don't think he should be going in with his entire army here, because this isn't his entire army.
Yeah, he's fighting with half of what he's got, and so Showtime's going to be able to kind of run straight through that, and that's going to be a lot lost for Solar. By the stage of this game where there's not a lot of money available, right? Like, banks have been spent, so as you start losing bases and mining, you're kind of going to begin to be stuck with just what you've already got. Now, Solar had a lot of Hydras on the way, but as they morph in and spawn out, they are just going to get picked off one by one as well. The Lurker Den will go down, so that's it. 4 Lurkers on the way up. Those will be the last ones probably in this game right now, based on how it's going. As we do have the Oracle and the Stargate going down. Showtime obviously is going to be now without any detection, so you can't actually fight Lurkers anymore.
Yeah. And we still have a decent army on the other side of the map. We have 2 Lurkers defensively now for Solar. I wonder if Showtime is going to play patiently and just throw down... Okay, he's getting a Cyber Core. He wants to get a Robo. I think this is the correct play, because his army is actually really freaking strong right now. He has 1 Templar remaining, could get 2 Storms. There are 8 Lurkers, but if the Lurkers don't actually join up together, it could potentially be fine. I love that Solar's using these Corruptors, by the way, to probably go and clear either a Nexus or maybe see if he can take some tech out. He's not going to be capable of doing either, but I like the attempt either way. Solar's mining from the left side. Currently, by the way, is being outmined by his opponent. It was about 1,600 minerals to 1,600. Now actually Solar getting slightly more. 3 Archons, what is this, like 22 Zealots? 30 Zealots. An Immortal and 1 Templar.
Yep. It's very reliant. We actually see the Lurker tank coming back up from Solar. Right now, I think more Lurk is obviously just going to help so much, because actually having that splash against those Zealots is really going to make your day much easier. We're going to see Solar pulling back. He's in no rush either, because he's still mining, right? So he doesn't necessarily need to go and deny the final bases of Showtime out on the map just yet. He can kind of wait about a little bit too. And that gives Showtime a little bit of time, but like I said, I don't think time is only benefiting Showtime at this point.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure either. Like, the problem even is, even if he gets like 2 Observers out, there's enough Corruptors that's going to be a problem. The Oracle's going to have a tough time too. Lurker Den is back, which means that, I mean, the Lurker count is going to continue growing. I think Showtime might have just lost this game.
Yeah, I think it's too far gone. Very close though, man. He really...
Yeah.
I mean, a great game, because it really felt like Showtime was getting a really good start and a good mid-game, and still did a lot of good, fighting and positioning. And Showtime really brought it back from what felt like he was kind of losing control. We're going to have to see a fight right here as Showtime. He needs a moment or two to... Well, he's got the Revelation down, but it's just a lot of Lurkers. I mean, unfortunately, he doesn't really have the luxury of picking and choosing, right? He's got to go and defend. I mean, I guess you just let that base die, but then you have nothing elsewhere, so... Yeah. I mean, I think he knows it's not a good idea to fight it, but then, like I say, what else can he really do?
Yeah, the Oracle died, by the way, so he doesn't even have vision right now. This Observer is the only thing that will provide vision, and there's enough Corruptors to snipe that bad boy. The Hydras will take care of it first, and GG gets called. What a sick game number 1 in this best of 3.
Showtime games always deliver, man. Like, Showtime just has that sort of style that kind of naturally kind of nets you into, like, you know, really good and interesting games, and that was definitely one of those moments as Solar comes out on top. Takes the 1-0 lead. Obviously looking great for Solo because he's already beaten Shin, remember? So if he wins this, he would be 2-0 in the group, and it's very difficult not to advance out of the group when you've got 2 wins in a 4-player group. It's possible, but it would be looking good for him. So, yeah, on the right track here. That's what we're heading into Tokamak from game number 2.
True.
On West as well.
West, ugh. Hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Did you hear that Clem is in Korea right now?
I did hear that Clem is in Korea, yeah.
I think he might be playing GSL Season 2.
He's not.
He's not?
No.
Then why the hell would he go to Korea?
I don't know, just to practice?
Well, for 5 days before Dallas.
Well, like a week and a half, 10 days.
Why wouldn't he just play GSL for us?
He says the GSL dates are too awkward. I think because if he plays GSL, he would have to go. He has to be like go back to Korea after Dallas, and then he would have to leave Korea for like Bulgaria, and then go back to Korea to keep on playing GSL.
I mean, I think it would be worth it.
Yeah,
like
for
he
us,
has such a good
he
chance of
doesn't care.
becoming the first foreign GSL champion if Raynor doesn't do it in Season 1.
Maybe he already believes in Reno. Doesn't see the value.
I think Raynor probably has a very good chance of making it. I think he's like a 15 to 20% chance of becoming the GSL champion.
15 to 20% chance when you're in the top 8 already.
Yeah, but that's pretty high percentage. I think it makes him like the second or third most. I think Hero is very likely to win. I think he is like high percentage.
Yeah?
Like 40 or so. Like 45 maybe. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No. I think Hero's going to lose in a PvP in the semis. That's my prediction.
Okay. No one asked, bro. Is there, maybe you should set up an Indiegogo for your predictions. See if anyone wants to donate for that. I don't think so.
I'm having a hard time getting them to donate for what I do well, man. Never mind anything else.
Yeah. Stick to your craft. I'm actually gonna take a quick snack. Can you take care of the people?
I can take care of the people.
Okay.
All right, bottom left-hand side, right pros player is Showtime in the top right. Blue Zerg is Solar, as we get Gate assimilated, and a hatchery on the way for game number 2 of this best of 3. As I mentioned before, pretty important matchup because if Solar wins this, he's got a very good chance of just advancing through the group already. Whereas, obviously, if Showtime wins this, it's going to set him off in a great place. He's got all of his matches to play after this as well, so yeah. Kind of low-key cheering on Solo a little bit because I really do want a Zerg in the playoffs, but it's always fun to see Showtime, and it's not like we're overloaded with Protoss in the playoffs either, so good run from Showtime. Enjoyable as well. Of course, we've still got some MaxPax games to come as well. It's a fun day here in Group D of the Wardi TV May. Swan Pool is down, and with the Nexus starting from Showtime back at home, he's obviously just going to keep poking around and nibbling with this probe for the early stages. That will be his early game. Just poking, prodding, and obviously getting set up for the next 2 minutes or so. As that cyber core comes in, we can confirm if he's going to be going into that Stargate as we expect him to, and see if there are any twists and turns out of Showtime, who is probably one of the players who really does like to just stick by his build as well. Really does like to just kind of go into, you know, if he finds something that works, like if he likes the 2 Oracle opener or so, he will just do that again and again and again. He mixes it up sometimes, but again, if he is one of those players who, if he finds a good tendency, tends to stick by it. So we'll see if he wants to mix it up. Obviously, the early game last time was pretty spot on for him. Got a few drones, got a few lings, didn't lose anything in the process. That was not the issue for him. The issue was once Solar got those lurkers out and started pushing forward, and then just started taking control of the bases, and Showtime struggling to kind of meet those lurkers in front of the bases and having a good answer to those on time. So if there's any adjustment necessary, that's probably what we're asking for from Showtime, an adjustment in that kind of way rather than anything else. Rope gets forced home, and the Adept will take its place out onto the map. So we'll follow this across the map instead and see if there's any chance for some early grabs. Although a single Adept shouldn't be too threatening. There's the Shade, which will attempt to see if there's an opportunity. We'll see the Queen as he goes past there, and he's going to cancel that Shade and just bring that back a little bit. So no commitment just yet, as the Stargate will be done in a moment. The only thing that really makes up now is going Void Ray first instead of the Oracle straight away. A way to kind of deny some scouting and also give you just a little bit of a different way of setting up. Sometimes Showtime goes Void Ray into that Glaives after as well, something a lot of people do, but Showtime has not been against doing it in the past.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, Link's gonna survive in the main base. That's epic.
2 drones. We get multiple Lings. The drones have pulled off the mineral line throughout this, so not bad, not bad. I just thought he was going to get a little bit more with those 2 Adepts still at the very end, but the Lings do get them caught up well enough to make that not happen.
I think Showtime is okay with how this went, right?
Yeah, I think so. Couple drones. It took a little while for Soul to clean it up as well, right? So that mining time loss is kind of extended more so than you might expect. The Oracle, a little slow to activate there, but we'll activate in time to save the Nexus.
Yeah, he was baiting. He was pretending to activate it, and he forced the Lynx back a couple of times, so that was nice. But end of the day, does need to activate. Lose a little bit of energy, not the end of the world. It's gonna go triple Oracle here. See what the follow-up's gonna be. Most likely Blink. Out of triple Oracle, seeing someone go Glaives is like... Oof. I can't remember the last time I've seen that, to be honest. It's very, very rare.
That seems kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Oracle's gonna pop out. We have a second gateway on the way already for Showtime. No tech quite yet. There's 3 queens in between the bases. Gonna go 6 queen here. Very old school. 5 queen is the new school, 6 queen is the old school. You sometimes do it if you play against like glaive openers, but against this, it is rare because it just destroys your eco a little bit more now that the queens are more expensive. Doublet's gonna shade in towards the natural. There are links that are close enough. I think he should have hidden those links. I mean, it is scary because, you know, you hide them too long, you lose 5 works. Like, it's not the greatest thing you could have done, but I sometimes feel like we don't hide the links enough as the Zergs. 2 Adepts also going to enter from the other side over here. So we have 2 Adepts on the right, 2 Adepts on the left. As the triple Oracle is going to fly by into the 3rd base over here. See what you got, little buddy. Okay, it's going to snipe 1 drone, 2 drones, full drone away from this mineral line as well. 3 drones for 2 Adepts, and it's playable, I guess. At the same time, triple Oracle is going to take out 3 drones as well. Queen needs to be careful in not chasing too far away from the spore, because you can always just lose a queen like that, and that is expensive.
Yep. Yeah, nice bit of harassment. Showtime is really one of those players who feels like he always gets so much done in the early game as well. Like, just able to really find those entries with the Oracles, able to kind of reach kind of a good amount of drones killed, really disrupting the Zergs from those early stages. Helped him to kind of more comfortably move that through into that mid game, which, again, he kind of loves to set up into.
Yeah. Absolutely. Get the cancel here on the 4th base as well, which is actually a pretty decent deal. This is a big deal, one could even call it. Better than decent. Showtime building a cannon and a battery. This is something a lot of tosses have been doing as of late. Is before they do the move out with the stalkers, is they just want to have a cannon at that 3rd. Too many times did the +1 Ling run past them and clear their entire mineral line. They're done with it. So a lot of them, they do this. A 2nd cannon even comes down right now. Showtime's going to move over towards the left side. Blink is about to finish up. +1's about to finish up. And Storm is on the way. 2nd Forge coming in too. The Link count right now is at 8. The Hydra count is at 3 with 7 more on the way. 4 queens with quite some transfuses available. So I do believe this can be pushed back. Or at least held off until more Hydras show up.
The Stalker's still trying to hit. A couple queens taking damage. A couple of Lings going to get caught in a stasis as well. The Ling Hydra still stepping across for the moment as the +2 attack and the Storm coming online. So you do just have Showtime poking, prodding, obviously just trying to put a bit of attention on the map. But the reality is his real strength is going to be in the upgrades coming in back at home, especially that Storm. Going to carry him through pretty heavily in the next stages of the game, especially against someone who's getting Hydras involved. There are Roaches as well. Those are a little bit more resilient against the Storm, but if you hit the Storms on the Hydras especially, you take those big DPSs out of the fight quickly.
Yeah, most likely going to be just a pure Roach Hydra all in here, by the way. So at the moment you want to go into Lurkers. you generally don't want to build any roaches because they delay your hive, they delay your, they remove lurkers basically from your composition. Every 4 roaches you make is like minus a lurker. So the more roaches we see, the more likely this is going to be an all-in. And another big tell is the fact that he's shooting down these rocks and morphing Ravagers. But yeah, 67 drone, Roach, Ravager, Hydra. See how this is going to fare against... Oh my god, this is a crazy setup, no? He has like 4 stasis, 4 cannons, a battery, and infinite storms.
I mean, this feels extremely difficult to attack on into. This feels like you're playing into Showtime strength, which is asking him to defend things in this kind of middle stage of the game, starting to kind of get upset up, and once he has the storm especially. Let's see how he does, because he will have to split up a little bit. The High Templars walk extremely far forward to get those first storms off. I was terrified for them. We do have a split around the bottom side. I don't think so that Showtime needs to save that 4th base right now, especially if he's going to get rid of the entire top portion of this army super convincingly, which he does, and he does have energy still on these High Templar as well. Just needs to stop himself from getting surrounded now with units coming from the bottom right. His swords are going to help with that idea. There's a group of units getting caught there already. It does start to seem as though Showtime steps towards a bit of a defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, Stalkers are so good against roaches, right?
Yep.
And there's not, like, the Hydras are just going to get dispersed by the storms every single time. Stasis on the bottom side is helping out. Good storm here on top of the roaches, denying a bit of damage. Get a blink in forward on top of this as well. Templar need to be careful. Don't want a repeat of what happened earlier, but the Stasis is going to help out. Keep those Templar alive. We get a blink back, 150 supply to 132. And being up 2 upgrades right now with 2-1 versus +1, I do believe that Showtime has found a very stable position in this game.
And now you can just chase down this bit of Roach Hydra Ravager as well, so that's going to be even more value for him. As charge finishes too, you can probably just even commit across the map at this stage of Showtime, and potentially, I mean, he doesn't need to, I guess, because Solar is continuing to make just units, so perhaps that is just unnecessary. Blinks forward to help protect the High Templar and guarantee the kill on these units that were stormed already. Yeah, I mean, at this point, Showtime just needs to keep on defending, because all Solar is doing is building units. It's so tempting to walk across the map, because it feels like Solar's kind of in retreat. It feels like he's weak. It's just not getting baited into that. He is adding an Immortal on too, so something even better against those Roaches as well, just in case he wasn't already set up well enough. That's going to work wonders, because there is just more of the same coming from Solar. Like we say, no drones on the production tab. He's just going to go for a second round of an attack that will be very difficult to make work after the lack of success in the first.
Oh, maybe if all Templars get killed here for no reason. No, they're going to retreat in time. Storm needs to be used though for zoning. Second Storm for zoning as well, but it's actually going to cost Solar a couple of Roaches here and a bunch of HP on some of the remaining ones. At the same time, Solar once again wants to cancel a fort base, but this is completely unimportant. Solar knows it. Showtime probably knows it as well, but he can defend most likely because he just has enough stuff. Stasis Ward in the natural stops the run by into the natural. 192 supply to 157. Templar count is still big enough as well. Like, this fort base, you don't have to defend it. You don't have to attack into this concave here, Showtime. Is it like... We don't actually care about this at all. You're going to be up upgrades. Once you max out, this game is guaranteed to be over.
Yep, just the longer you wait, the better off it's going to be for you, so just sit tight and hold out. The Stalker's bringing forward maybe a little bit unnecessarily on top of those units, and invites the units that were a bit further out to actually get involved as well, so not ideal there. And let's just have, again, 60 more Roaches producing through. An Immortal, +2 armor, a few more Zealots coming in as well. We continue to build that up just for the moment as the other units gather about. Stalkers and the Immortal going to come back over from the right side, and Solar is still not really breaking through in any big way. It's not getting any better for him. Showtime's going to extend the upgrade lead soon with the +2 armor coming into play. Kind of interesting to go +2 armor over +3 attack, no? Or is it specifically good against something here?
Oh, I have no clue. I don't think this is specifically good against anything. I think usually attack upgrades are better. But maybe there's some special reason I'm not familiar with. As this is, I mean, it's mainly a Roach composition, so definitely would be better to get attack. As Storms are going to be good enough here. I mean, you have 170 supply of Stalker Immortal Storm. Like, these fights are going to be really difficult to not be efficient. We already have a 4K deficit for Solar. Solar is trying to take a gold base here. He's gonna be taking a 7th gas as well, so maybe eventually tries to transition out of it. Like, if he can deny a fort base forever, then maybe it becomes important, but at the moment Showtime maxes out here, like, even now already, like, he has such a powerful force. I'm shocked at how well Solar is doing in these trades, despite losing them.
Yeah, I thought he was going to die a good while ago, to be honest, right? Like, I really felt as though that this was kind of just going to be him kind of attacking through one more time was just kind of going to fall apart, which it is. It's just happening a lot more slowly than I expected. It was not as one-sided, but yeah, it's just a testament to his ability to split up and kind of threaten on multiple sides and force Showtime to split his army as well. It's giving Solar some better opportunities, which at the end of the day are still just not going to be good enough.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, he's down 3 upgrades, he's down in tech, he has a worse army. Like, it just sucks for him. And that's just, it's going to continue sucking. And the moment a fort base is set up, you're mining 8 gas as the Protoss player. Like, you can do whatever you like. You can throw down a fleet beacon, you can add 10 more cannons at each base, a Templar per base, and you can just aim move across the map. The only danger that you're even considering at this moment is going to be a base trade. So you need to make sure that you don't move out and you lose your 3rd base, and then you go back home to defend, and then the other guy runs away, then you move out and you lose your 4th base. Like, that is a sequence that could happen and has happened before. So Showtime is playing this kind of careful, lots of stasis at these extra bases. It's now going to blink on forward on one of the side armies. His missile attacks level 2 is about to finish up, but that still means that Solar is down 2 upgrades, because there's also 2 armor upgrades here for Showtime. And Showtime is just up 20 supply. I mean, this is impossible to win for Solar.
Yep. That's been impossible for a while, really, without Showtime making major mistakes. And now it's just impossible, even if Showtime makes some major mistakes. His army will have a very difficult time, not just accidentally killing the Zerg, as long as they are fighting. So,
yeah,
it's going to be a GG. We get to 1-on-1.
The thing with Showtime is that, look, I love these types of all-ins generally, because I think a lot of Protoss players, they're a little bit more vibe-based than Showtime. You know, they'll be like, oh, there's a bunch of Roaches, a bunch of Hydras. You know, let's throw down a fort base and get a pylon and 2 cannons there. And it feels like Showtime was way more careful, at least initially. Afterwards, it did feel like he kind of went for like the, you know, the good vibes of a fort base. But like his initial defense was good enough that it didn't really matter anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Showtime is, I actually really think these kind of, attacks against Showtime are the least effective. Like, this is not the play to do these sort of things against. Especially like Roach Hydra, where it's like you're super committed to it, like it's just got to work.
Yeah.
It's,
unlike most other strategies.
You know, Zerg sometimes they can commit and just have like a bit of a backup plan. It depends, obviously. Like, I just feel like Roach Hydra is like the sort of thing that Showtime's well set up against every game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also different if you're playing against someone that's maybe doing like some like charge slot Archon. I feel like Roaches are really effective against like charge or adept openers. If they have like a lot of stalkers. I guess in this case he didn't manage to kite this army back, so it wasn't the end of the world. Like Roaches still, they pack a punch, you know, but yeah.
Yep.
Good stuff, honestly. Like Showtime is so solid. He plays well. Nice to watch. It's a pleasure as always.
A pleasure. All right, we're going to go into Ultra Love for this game number 3 of the series. So let's get this up and running. As we have in the top right corner of the map, our red Protoss player, we are going to be seeing Showtime.
At bottom left, we see Solar.
Beautiful.
It's the 3rd time he's going to get a hatch block off, by the way.
That's nice.
Yeah, well, if you're Showtime, yes. If you're Solar, I mean, it's a little frustrating.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's funny, that always good for the pros, not for the Zerg.
Ooh,
Solar.
Solar. What's he doing, Wardi? I hate this so much.
Yeah. He's just delaying it and delaying it and delaying it and just like and now it's like it's so late to the point like is it even good for you? Like the 19 hatch? You don't really have 19 hatches, do you?
It's not common build order, no. I don't know if it's better or worse. My gut tells me that this is worse, but maybe it's more comfortable. And sometimes just being more comfortable is good enough, you know?
It's true.
Like fair play.
I understand it more against someone who really tries to get more done with the adepts and so on, though. But yeah, I guess Showtime is still good with the adepts. Just I feel like he's less reliant about making you kind of run around between bases and stuff, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, if you're doing this against Hero, I'd say, understandable.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
Showtime has
exactly,
been
yeah.
performing quite well though with the Adepts. You know, he's been,
Yeah, it's
he's
not
been
like
doing
he gets
okay.
nothing done, but I don't know. I feel like some of the guys would like see the hatches out of position, and it's like the chances that they really commit to try and do damage is like up there. Showtime's just kind of like, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah. All right. Let's see what Bossman's up to here, Mr. Showtime. I'm expecting a very similar opener once again, and I wonder if Solar has a different play here this time. So he did one all-in, he lost. He played one macro game and he won. The logic dictates that we should play another macro game then, Wardi.
That's what you would suggest, but then you could argue that macro game initially, well, maybe there's even more points in your board because the macro game didn't initially look good, and then it still kind of went bad even after it was good for you, so...
Yeah.
Maybe there's some scary factors there as the Stargate comes up and online from Showtime initially, so that's going to be about halfway done. Hope getting the Adept coming up. And, yeah, still expecting just the Oracles. Like, yeah, I'm with you. I think Showtime, when he finds something that's working for him in a series, really is just very happy to stick by it and just kind of play it on repeat, really.
Yeah. Hey, what are your thoughts on canned fruits?
Canned fruit or food or fruit?
Fruit. They're like
Fruit?
peaches,
Yeah,
pineapple.
I mean, I don't really eat canned fruit, but like, I have nothing against it. I like canned pineapple when I get it. I just wouldn't get it very often, you know.
Yeah, I've been getting into the canned peach as of late, really. I think canned peach, yeah, it's freaking delicious. Because they always get the big, round orange peaches, you know? Like, they're huge. They're so much bigger than the peaches I can buy in the shop.
Yeah.
I wonder why that is. And they've been consistent for like 20 years. When I was a kid, the canned peach looks the same, you know?
Yeah, it's never changing.
Yeah, it's never changing. I mean, and why would you? Because it freaking works. And I kind of forgot about, you know, that they existed. And I watched a TV show where it's like a zombie apocalypse. And one of the characters has like some canned peaches that he eats. You know, it calms him down. I was like, oh, canned peaches. It's like last year. And now every single week I go to the shop, I buy like 1 or 2, you know, cans of peaches. And I'm not saying it's life-changing, but it's been nice to be remembered of this type of stuff, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, nothing against it. Just, I mean, I don't really like this.
Really?
I like kind of canned, yeah, I like canned pineapple, though.
Yeah, I don't mind that either. I don't mind that either at all.
I actually think it's more consistent than behind the pineapple.
Ah, really? No way. I like fresh pineapple. I think the quality of the fresh pineapple I get is very good. I'm always surprised by how cheap pineapple is as well. Like... What do you say?
It's a UK problem. It's a UK problem.
Yeah, Brexit means Brexit. No more pineapples for you of good quality.
Brexit, yeah.
Got the blue passport.
These things down in London or something, mate. Like.
Yeah. This, by the way, is interesting out of Showtime. He opening up with Glaive Adepts. I do believe that Solar is one of the consistently solid type of players. Well, he'll throw down that like 430 Roach Warren almost every single time, right? Also, Showtime, I think Solar might actually be wanting to go for some type of all-in off of this. I'm not sure if that was intended already or if this is a response to seeing the Adepts. This is hitting like an absolute truck. Single Oracle, 12 Adept coming in, 525. There's no wall quite yet. That is a blunder out of Solar. He should have been preparing with a wall in my mind. A couple of roaches being pulled in here. How many more roaches are on the way? I'm not sure if there's enough in the main here, Wardi.
Yeah, we're going to shade up, and all these drones are still here as well, so free reign for these Adepts. The drones are just going to pull away. Showtime will settle for dealing some kind of mining time loss damage by forcing those drones off the line, and, well, he's going to keep on moving around with these Adepts, trying to find as much as he can. Finding an okay fight against those roaches as well. Blink on the way to follow this up as well, of course, as here the Adepts get caught a little bit out of position, so they're not going to be able to threaten the shade with as many of these Adepts as he was doing so before.
Yeah. 5 drones end up falling. I think the bigger deal here is that Solar is pretty much all in at this point, right? Solar cannot really transition out of a 40 drone setup against 57 workers of his opponent. We already have 2 warp-in cycles for Showtime on Stalker, so that means he's going to have 8 Stalkers out. He probably should be adding in Oracles as well, if I'm being real honest. If you can go up to like 2, 3, 4 Oracles with the energy recharge, eventually you can just clear all the Queens and then the Ravagers. That is not what's happening. He's producing with all of his buildings except for the Stargate, and that might be a very, very expensive mistake here. Blink not quite done, but it will be done soon. Roaches are still without speed. Blinks are gonna try to come in here. Stasis Ward on the right is gonna catch a lot of these units, Wardi.
Massive time buyer for Showtime, who's just kiting away, still trying to get additional batteries up, running with those Stalkers. He is so close to having Blink, which obviously increases the value of those Stalkers so heavily. The one Oracle that's left has used its energy already. That Stasis really is doing some amazing work for Showtime. As these units get free, there's going to be a lot more potential from Solar, but Showtime then will at least have Blink to try and make this defense happen. He's getting more Stalkers warped in. He needs as many as possible, hopefully non-stop Stalker production. But man, these Lings are going to be an issue as well, right? As they start to get in, surround a little bit. Stalkers trying to fight in the mineral line, and their probes are starting to fall as they are also trying to join the fight to protect these Stalkers. Is it enough? It's extremely close, but I think Showtime is just losing too many to get a real defense going.
Yeah, he does have 7 gateways right now, and if he manages to keep this base alive, maybe he has a chance. He's down 40 army supply, though. That is an issue. Single Oracle here is going to clear all of this, as that energy recharge is putting in some serious work. BioConnect. Showtime, what a way to go down over here, because this was extremely close. And even now, like, the third base has fallen. Do we have it? No, we have no attack upgrade. If there was an attack upgrade here for the Stalkers, I'd say maybe, but without it, it's going to be really tough. Solar's going to continue pushing in over here. He believes he has the right to kill his opponent right now. I am not so sure if he does have that right. I would be very careful, because roaches into a wall plus Stalkers behind it, that is a scary prospect.
Showtime's just going to GG. He's feeling as though he's taking a bit too much damage to recover from, so he will tap out and give Solar the 2-1 victory in this best of 3. So it's going to be Solar getting up to the 2-0 in this group after another pretty great series. This group is definitely delivering so far. So Solar going to be 2-0, MaxPax 1-0, Showtime 0-1, and Shin 0-2. So Shin has the potential to really just ruin Showtime's day and put him 0-2, while Shin would move to 1-2. That's going to be what comes up next. It is important for Shin still, because you can walk away with 0 prize money at all if you finish 4th in your group. But if you finish 3rd, you get a little bit of prize money. So there is reason for Shin to try, even if it's very unlikely that he'd advance from the group still.
Nice.
So, yeah, we'll get those videos started. And it's going to be West favored for the next 2 matches for the Koreans. So it's nice as well.
That is very powerful.
Is Showtime Shin next, right? Yes, it is. Cool.
Who? Showtime versus who?
Showtime versus Shin.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice.
And then MaxPax Solar, and then the Protoss versus Protoss end of the day.
That's also nice. Are we on schedule? 10 minutes behind.
Right.
Yeah.
10 minutes behind? I mean, sure.
We can take that. And Shin Showtime up next is going to be a banger too.
I'm okay with being behind schedule, you know? It's okay for these games to not be short for once.
That's true. I do like that.
If you actually get genuinely like 40 minutes per best of 3, I think that's pretty decent. Lands you like a 4-hour stream. It's pretty nice.
It would be the best. You know, you can also do other things on stream. Like a fundraiser for your monitor.
Like a fundraiser for my monitor.
Yeah. Do you want to do a sub war versus me sometime? I bet my subscribers are much better than yours.
I bet they are, yeah. I'm sure
they're gonna. No, well, you're supposed to crap talk back a little bit, create some hype.
No, I don't think my subs would fight back at all. I think you'd absolutely destroy us.
Imagine even the person you subscribe to doesn't believe in you. That would be really sad. It would make me wonder on who I would want to use my Twitch Prime.
Okay. My subscribers are the subscribers who watch pro games and think they know better than the pros, and your subscribers are people who actually try and learn about Protoss and stuff and like learn, like get educated. You know?
Yeah. Exactly. My audience is educated.
Yeah, so it's like brains versus brawn, but I'm not even sure if I have much of the brawl power either.
No, there's no brawl power either. My guys also brawl.
Yeah. It feels like you're inviting me to a losing competition.
Yeah, why would I invite you to something I think you could beat me at? That's absolutely 0 chance.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
That does sound terrible. But you're down theoretically?
Theoretically, sure.
Okay, I like it.
Maybe in like June, when like everyone wants to practice for like bigger events, or July, like around then.
I like it. Yeah.
Unless you also want to practice for the bigger events around then.
Yeah. I'm also gonna be fighting between Twitch and YouTube on my own audience.
Nice.
Last time Twitch won, but barely. It was really close.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it surprised me too. I didn't think the YouTube boys had any power in them, but there's some serious star power there.
My YouTube chat's usually very quiet. I don't know if they'd be able to put up a team. Apart from the guys that then try and fight each other, I guess, but I don't know if I want them to represent me.
True.
I like how someone from your chat is saying that they'll do decent for me. I feel like this is treachery in the making.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. What happens? Yeah, what happens if they're subscribed to both of us?
They get to pick. Where does their loyalty lie?
Yeah. Fair enough.
And then I ban them from my Discord.
I was gonna say this feels like it's a question of who has more power here. Like I don't really have anywhere to remove them from, you know.
No, you could just stop them from watching your stream.
Oh yeah, that's really a win-win for me, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like,
I'm also not waiting if I banish them from my community. It's not about. It's about sending a message. People that are just willy-nilly
like-
with their
it's like-
loyalty, I don't want on my side.
So not only are they gonna beat me in the sub war, they're also no longer gonna support me on Twitch. So I
Yeah.
lose twice.
Yeah, lose twice, but you make your community more pure. You know, it's more real Wardi fans will stay
Real
behind.
Wardi fans.
Yeah.
I think we're at the point where we just need any Wardi fans, mate. Like,
Nah, I think you have plenty. There's plenty to go around for everyone. But you're down. We could make it like. I think it would be fun to have like 2v2s as well. You know, stuff like that. And then we just match. So we match MMR on like every player. Do like a best of 5 there. Or like a 2v2, a 3v3, a 4v4, an Archon team with like 8 versus 8, and then that's it. And then whoever wins wins.
I lost track of some of that, but
Yeah, don't worry. I'll figure it out.
that's good.
I'll be doing
Yeah,
the organizer. I'll be starting Indiegogo for this.
Indigo, go for the sub war.
Yeah, Indiegogo. For the prize pool. Which will
prize
go
pool.
to the team captain.
Yeah, team captains only.
Obviously. You wouldn't think I'd be doing this stuff for free, would I now?
Oh, maybe you get an influx of subs because people want to represent you so badly.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I feel like I might lose a couple.
Subs aren't easy to come by anymore.
No. Slim
Back in my
pickings.
day, they used to flood around, but now they're all gone.
Yeah.
If I win, I get monitor money. Nice.
I do think it would be a good play.
Good
I
play.
can't believe that one guy just donated 50 for the monitor, though.
Yeah, we had one legend donate 50 for the monitor, and it's like, well, I don't know what monitor we can buy for the 50, but we'll do our best.
I mean,
I'll
what?
keep it in-
You're
I'll
not
keep it in
happy
a
because you
pot to the
didn't
side.
donate the full 400 at once.
No. Look, there was one guy who really committed hard to the effort, and everyone else really let that guy down. Is what I'm saying. You know,
Yeah.
but that's okay. I'll keep it in a little pot to the side until I get the
The monitor
and when
money?
I get it,
Yeah,
I'll think of our boy who donated.
It's like a college fund, but for a 2K monitor, 4K monitor. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
It's a good move.
Are you in the sloppy? Are you here?
I think
Yeah.
so. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I think everyone's here. Keep losing. I feel like the amount of casters keeps changing today.
Yeah, it was like 12 earlier or something.
Yeah, now it's 8, but I actually feel like it's actually always been 8. It's just I've been scrolled down a different amount. You know what it doesn't help is the French stream half the time. Like,
Yeah, I hate
half
those
the
guys.
French streamers like disappear and they just they aren't there and they're still in the last game.
Oh,
I'm
that's why
not-
it is. Like, I thought
You
we're
just hate
gonna-
them.
Yeah, just because they're French. I thought
You
there's
just hate them. Yeah,
some good British patriotism here. I thought.
yeah, I hate those French guys.
Yeah, I hate them too, Hardy. Finally,
Yeah.
something we agree on, and you have to give a
Finally.
reason.
Incredible. You know, I saw something that was very heartbreaking earlier today, right?
Tell
So I was reading the RuneScape subreddit,
Runes, okay.
and there was like a crossover post, which it was a post that was just titled Count Raynor, and it was like a Jim Raynor outfit with like a RuneScape character in it, right? And
Uh-huh.
it was like funny, it made sense. I go to the comments, and like one of the top comments is like, Wow, I can't believe it. A crossover of my two favorite games. I almost thought I was in the Hearthstone subreddit. I legitimately like stopped. And like I actually like this I think the first time I really felt myself die a little inside. Because I was so excited. I was like, wow, I'm gonna see if anyone's in here who plays RuneScape and StarCraft. And like this guy's like the top comment or like the second top comment's literally like Hearthstone, let's go. Oh, painful, man.
Honestly, Hearthstone players are kind of the French of the gaming community. Like, everyone just knows it. You can't necessarily specify what's off with them, but they're a little bit off, you know? It's a Hearthstone. I really hate that game. It has done nothing good for us.
The French of the gaming community.
I would actually be down. Someone in chat suggested a just like a clan war versus the French. I think that would be good too, like a sub war versus the French. We could fight different country streamers. You'd be representing Britain. I'd be representing the Netherlands. The French could be representing the French. Take could be for the Germans, you know? It's kind of like a nation war, but with lower level players.
Yeah, only my viewers probably aren't all from the UK, you know?
No, but I mean, we could get some UK people for it. No. Like, there's loads of UK players.
So we should do like a nation wars cast us a war?
Yeah, it's kind of like but the way that we do it is we give... I always love the idea of having an MMR budget. So you have like a couple of game modes. You do like 3 1v1s, a 2v2, a 3v3, maybe even a 4v4. You need like 4 players total, and then you end on like an Archon match, and then you get like an MMR budget of like 12,000 or something like that. So then you can decide to hire like a really high level player, or you can decide not to do it, you know?
But then that seems like there's pressure on me to not be an idiot.
Well, you don't know what being an idiot, you know, is quite yet, because it would be a new concept.
That scares me. It sounds fun though.
Yeah, of course. I'll run the Patreon for it.
You should become a professional Patreon runner.
Yeah, I've been thinking about this a lot. Just create Patreons for other people, and I just take like a 15% commission.
Admin fees, right?
No, just no, I'm not even gonna pretend. It's just I come up with the ideas,
Your ideas, you serve the Patreon, and they just advertise it for you.
Exactly.
Or for themselves.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can help with the advertising, and yeah, we can make a nice little package out of it. That would be no problem.
Like it. What do you think the difference of this series is going to be compared to like what we just saw with Solo Showtime? Like, do you think there's going to be a lot of like the game looking very different from Shin playing versus Solo?
I don't know. I'm very curious. I don't actually know.
I feel like a really fun question to ask you. You never know.
No, I'm just not sure.
Guy.
I'm actually not certain here. I think that Solar has a better chance versus Showtime than, you know, Shin has. Because I think Shin tends to be more loosey-goosey with his stuff, you know? He's like, he creates chaos, and then other people, they'll kind of join him in the chaos. Like, this looks like fun, running around with units, and then you die. But Showtime, he doesn't really get caught up, you know? He's not a very emotional player. Like, he just looks at a situation, it's like, beep boop, I think this is incorrect. I'll just stay home and build 12 stasis. And it's like, yeah, okay. Makes sense. It's gonna open up with charge here, by the way. Charge and +1. His opponent is doing, I want to say it's late Evo. This could be for a late +1, but it would be weird. Most likely it's just gonna be for straight Hydras.
Yeah, that's kind of a very Shin thing to do lately, it feels like, is Showtime just moving into the charge first, so yeah, just gonna get himself something a bit different from what we saw him playing against Solar, kind of away from that blink, and still get that Temple Archives quickly, and just currently dealing with a couple of things with these Adepts in the mineral line.
going to be straight Hydras indeed. We have some oversaturation in the main. Okay, Shin fixed it. We're going to go up to 6 gas, 7, 9. 9 more drones. So Shin got the confirmation as to what this is. There's 2 things he can do here. I think he could just throw down an instant infestation pit right now. And I would kind of like that. Because he's seen what he's up against. He knows there's not going to be like a huge commitment. He can probably survive everything with the queen count that he currently has. And by building like 6 Hydras. So an infestation pit here, I think, would be phenomenal. He can also decide to go for like a +1 timing attack. Which it is kind of starting to feel like here, Wardi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just getting that +1 and then just kind of sending it and seeing what you can do. But he drops the infestation pit down.
Yeah. It's like 10 seconds, 15 seconds later than he could have, but it's still going to be really fast. Like his worker count is good as well here, right? Like it's a really nice worker count. 74 already, 630 in the game. That is pretty sick. It's going to go up to 8 gases right now too. So Shin is feeling comfortable. He understands what is going on. This is the only scary moment, but it doesn't feel that scary. It's like, what, 8, 9 Zealots. He has 18 Links, 10 Hydras, and more importantly, the 6 Queens as well. So, yeah, I think Shin is safe to basically tech into Hive and set up a lurker timing if he wants to.
Yeah, I think so too. He's going to be able to get that Hive on the way and get towards that scariest stage in the game with that lurker then potentially looming into the production tab shortly. Yeah. I'm just going around that right side. Comes about +2 and Storm on the way as well from Showtime currently, so we get that going. Couple of Zealots going to be fine by the link, so nice for Shin to recognize that Showtime's already trying to play around with that Prism a little bit, so getting that information nice and quickly. As the Immortal continues out of the Robo here for now as well. As look at them as well, so that is indeed coming through. As is pretty expected as the next step of this.
Yeah, I mean, the moment you play something like this, like Archon drop into like Chargelot Immortal, you usually have like one minor timing to see like if you can do something with like Archon Zealot, but if Zerg just defends that well, then Zerg is teching in like you're not gonna get map control anytime soon. Sometimes you can get map control just before Lurkers morph or while Lurkers is morphing, right? You can like you could move out with 150 supply, 2-3 Archons, bunch of Zealots, 5-6 Stormers, and actually go to the middle of the map. Have a run by ready, have a Prism ready as well. This could be the timing, because if you don't get the map control right now, and you're gonna allow Shin to split Ling Lurker Hydra, that could be pretty tricky.
Big coming through, a couple of Immortals coming out. And yeah, we are going to have ourselves those 8 Lurkers already morphing in. That size expands coming online. Showtime still trying to move about with the Prism, but has yet to really find any success with that. Drops off here to just remove a Zergling. There is just pretty good vision around in general from Shin. Just kind of stepping up in front and trying to see what else is going on.
Zealot run by here is going to be cleared on the right side by these Spines plus the 2 Queens. Some decent transfuses coming in as well, and yeah, we're gonna get our first split army over here. Shin could be going up to 10 gases behind this as well. We see a second Evo chamber, 5 Hydras in the main base. Oh, right side army is actually gonna get pushed back, and that might allow some space here for the left side army. There are stasis wards around, so it needs to be very careful.
Just gonna see those Lings and those Lurkers setting up. A couple of the cannons gonna be in trouble. Battery gonna begin to take some damage. Gonna see a Storm on top of a few of those Zerglings as well. The High Templar still trying to step forward. As the Zealot Archon on the top right, though, is going to be able to do a lot. That one Lurker there trying to help on that defense. But yeah, definitely a mineral line that's in some trouble. And I don't know if Shin really has enough here to kind of stick around. These Immortals in very high numbers. And that's something we never really saw for Showtime against Solar. Having like that amount of Immortals just to step into Lurkers with. That's obviously a very scary proposition. And he's doing very well in the top right as well. So yeah, good job all around by Showtime. Yeah, he lost some workers, but I like what he's been able to do here, and he's continuing to chase across the map, and if those Lurkers never get supported by anything, Showtime's going to get a base on the left side too. Looks as though he will stop chasing now, though.
This felt okay for Showtime, but he can't really afford to take any bad trades right now, right? We're still going to have one more push in which Lurkers might be capable of doing something. You get a good position with 12, 13, 14 Lurkers. You probably can take an okay fight at least. Shin really should be moving up to 10 gas. Not mining from extractors on his 5th base is honestly a travesty. This gas is the #1 priority right now for Zerg. Like, it's the only thing you should care about. And these gases could have been mining for probably about 45 seconds to a minute already.
Yeah, actually a good point, right? That Gasman is always going to become a big factor a bit deeper here. This is going to be Shin getting around this right side in Showtime. Not immediately aware of where this army was at. So not knowing where this army is creates issues, because now you're not immediately in position, and then the lurkers get to have position before you get position, so you're going to have to attack into those. Obviously, the stack defense is helping them to buy some time. They're still going to have to figure out a way to clean this position up now that the lurkers are set up and starting to pick their way through those cannons. He's got a Tempest out, so a little bit of firing damage from range. But yeah, just needs to be careful, because stepping into those lurkers will indeed be scary. Nice storm onto the Hydras, though. Soften up that front line, and attacking into the lurkers becomes a whole lot easier.
Yeah. 14 lurkers are out right now. 3 of them are very far forward. So Shin definitely wants to push in just a little bit. Mothership by itself is going to clear all of the anti-air, and that should probably be the end of this position, no?
You would think so. Shin is just going to stick around. One more Hydra showing up. Okay, a few more Hydras showing up. I can't believe Shin stands on his ground with the lurkers. I mean, he does have a group of Hydras showing up that gets rid of the Mothership, but I don't know if the rest of this is really in good enough numbers to kind of stick around. Another storm coming into play. We are going to be seeing this army continue to push forward. We have a revelation for the last couple of lurkers. The fact that Shin is going to preserve basically nothing out of this entire push is extremely costly. He lost so much there. I think the moment where it was like all the anti-air was gone was the moment to pick up and run away, right? Rather than just trying to stick it out for reinforcements. I think that was the moment he stuck around too long.
Yeah, losing those 10 lurkers is just really expensive. Like 9 lurkers that were still left. And yeah, it just hurts. It really does just hurt. Showtime probably wants to start thinking about taking a 5th base right now. He doesn't have to, right? Like he's on 8 gas. He has a more powerful army. He is well set up to go into a late game right now. And Shin, he's investing almost all of his gas into the lurker count. He's now adding in 2 Vipers and needs to start getting Corruptors out as well to deal with the Tempest, right? The 5 Tempests are out. Air Weapons level 2 is about to finish up here as well. Mothership is on the way once more, and I don't really see how Shin can win a defensive fight. I think the only option here is a base trade, but he should have already been on the other side of the map if he wanted the base trade.
Yeah, it's not ideal. It's kind of, late base trades we saw when Showtime tried to base trade so late in that previous game. It's always going to be rough for whoever starts a bit later. It puts you at a natural disadvantage, and he's going to start running in now, but Showtime just has so much on this other side, and if he realizes that Shin's investing a lot on the other side as well, it might just accelerate his push forward too, as right now the feelings are making some progress. As an Archon morphs him, it doesn't even feel like Shin's going to get that much done, and he's really not got much to defend with either. Lurkers is getting chipped away at by what is now a very scary Tempest count. We have got ourselves a few Corruptors on the way, a couple of Vipers drop a Parasitic Bomb or 2 in there as well, but I mean, how many Corruptors are we going to be on? We're going to get up to like 13, 15? I think it's 13, so it's not a bad Corruptor count. It's definitely fairly respectable. Is it enough to fight off these Tempests and give you a chance? We'll find out in a few moments, because this fight can't be far from happening.
Yeah, I think the main problem is that the ground force won't be big enough. Like, he's just sniping lurks. It's real nice of you to build some Corruptors, but you have 4 lurkers, buddy. Now you have 3. And soon you're only going to have 2 remaining. Like, he doesn't need to clear the Corruptors. He just needs to clear the ground force. And that ground force is not very big anymore here whatsoever. As Corruptors are actually going to push this back, and Showtime is going to move away. I think he's giving Shin's army a bit too much credit here.
I think he panicked seeing the Corruptors, and he tried to storm them and messed up a little bit. And really, he could have just let the Corruptors do whatever, and like you say, he could just win on the ground, right? So maybe a little bit too much attention and respect paid to those. And like I say, just maybe not believing in what he has quite enough, as his entire Tempest count does get reset. The problem is, it's like he'd already done the work with those Tempests to allow the ground army to finish up. Now, if he lets Shin reset a little bit, he might genuinely need a Tempest count to kind of get through into the Lurker count, right? So can heavily delay his kind of progress in this game, as you are going to see this base going down. It will cost you a few Corruptors, and see those Archons whacking, and those Corruptors are all dropped.
I honestly believe at this point you could just play pure ground as well. Like, the lurker count is at 9. If you get a semi-decent army split, the right side can never be defended. You have a mothership, so you can do aggressive recalls, either into the main base. Like, imagine just recalling into the main with your entire army. That would be epic. Or just recalling portions of your army back to join up with the main force. All of that is, of course, possible. No Overseers available right now. A couple of them are being introduced. Is there even a Spore here? Not really.
Nope, not really. There's nothing here. GG gets called, and Showtime will take the opening game here over Shin in this 4th series of the day. And, yeah, showing us kind of the power of Showtime when he gets to that kind of point where he looks so comfortable. And that's kind of to me makes that game that Solo played that much more impressive, right? Where he was able to kind of pick Showtime apart from that kind of a stage.
Yeah.
Well, it was very cool. Shin clearly struggling once it got to that point.
It was extremely cool, Wardi.
Extremely cool. And now Showtime gets to play on Central as well.
Yeah. What are our last 2 matches? I heard they're very good. MaxPax versus Solar. And MaxPax versus
Showtime.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
yeah.
this is actually a bang. I can't believe I decided to join this one.
Did you not look at the group and then decide to join it?
No, I clicked. I just was. I usually don't click on like the tournaments to see what's happening, but today I was like, oh, let's see what's happening, and then I was like, man, that's cool.
So you saw the group. So you just mean that you decided to click and see what was up.
Yeah. That's what made me happy. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
No. Good day. You just had that feeling, man. 2 Protoss in a group, 2 good Protoss in a group. You just felt it, I think.
Yeah. And I mean, we've been getting lucky with the quality of the games as well, right?
Yeah, today's games have been very good. And a really good group. And if Showtime wins out, like, every match towards the end here is going to remain very important as well. And every map too, because we get to the point where, like, a 3-way tiebreak is a possibility as well, so... Yeah, it's going to be an exciting ending at this rate.
Yeah. When's the last time you played some tiebreaker matches, Wardi?
I can't remember, not that long ago. I feel like MaxPax, Shin, and Gumiho played some tiebreaker matches maybe back in probably like November or something now. I can't remember.
It's a long time.
You can do some research if you're invested into the answer.
No, I'm not.
Didn't think so. Didn't think so.
Do we see Pylon often? Not really, right?
This one gets picked a lot.
You know what this map reminds me of? Frostline.
Frostline, yeah.
Like far away 3rd and 4th bases.
Mm-hmm.
Very difficult 5th. Lots of attack paths. Only the watchtower. Did Frostline have a watchtower? No, right? You had the weird side bases on that map. I think this is the best map in the map pool currently.
Because of the difficulty of the expansions.
Yeah, difficulty of the expansions. You have like an interestingly positioned rich Vespene geyser base. Usually the hard to hold rich Vespene geysers and gold bases are not actually hard to hold. But this map pool is doing it pretty okay. Like on... what is the map called? I'm forgetting it. Okay, the Persephone Gold, for example. Yep. I think that one is really interesting.
Yeah. I think right on the right side.
Yeah. And then you have the 2 shared bases. On what map is that? That is...
on Tokamak, no?
No.
So what do you mean by shared bases?
The shared gold bases.
Torches?
Is that torches? The Eldorado clone.
Yeah, torches.
Yeah, torches. Yeah, good stuff.
Good stuff. Tokamak has the interesting gold-blue half base, where if you knock down the rock tower, you can destroy the blue minerals.
Yeah, true.
That one's fun as well.
It's a weird concept. I've never once mined from that the blue minerals on that map yet.
I actually saw someone mining from the blue minerals, and the opponent actually specifically knocked down the tower to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. Whenever you see someone takes that base, you just knock down the rocks.
Well, yeah, you have to, right? Why would you let them have free money?
Yeah, but I mean, like it's so hard to defend it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you can't stop it happening.
Yeah.
Unless you take it early enough and to keep map control.
You know, it would be cool if you could clear the rocks that cleared the minerals and the mineral patches come back. And then the rocks go back into the tower. So it's like...
constant war?
Yeah, it's like a constant war of like having to knock it down.
Cool.
And I think it would be sick.
Actually would be very cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I don't think StarCraft has the technology to execute that, though.
Absolutely has the technology. I'm not sure if Blizzard wants to implement a map that has that in it. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, that would be very cool, actually, done well.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting way to kind of consistently have fights on the map.
I also think we should be bringing back Fruitland.
Yeah. Oh, Fruitland. Isn't it? You know what's crazy to me is that like so many viewers nowadays don't even know what Fruitland is because it's like that old of a map.
Yeah, yeah.
You've got to be a real OG to know Fruitland.
It is pretty crazy.
What was the fruit you could mine on that map?
Lemon.
The lemon, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I
It was worth
spoke
a
about
bunch of
this
money.
yesterday, and I thought the map was called Lemon Party. I was wrong.
Lemon party.
That was something else.
Slightly awkward, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something else. Awkward. Yeah, definitely stick to Fruitland.
Okay, we have a four adept setup here.
Mhm.
Oracle's pretty low on energy. I feel like Showtime so frequently, he just runs in with like 4 adepts or so, and then he just clears like 2 tumors, and he's like, okay, that's fine. I'm not sure if I'd have that willpower, or like the discipline, you know? To build 4 adepts and then go back home. Be like, okay, that's okay.
Yeah, he really appreciates the ability to deny like a couple creep tumors and be like, okay, that's good for me. Like, I've just slowed down your creep a little bit. Like, I'll get more done later. It's like, you have 4 adepts here right now. What if you just try shade them into a mineral line? You might get a drone or 2, you know?
Yeah. And that's often actually what happens. You get like a drone or 2, and then you lose 4 adepts. Like, oh, never mind. That wasn't worth it. Especially in this stage of the game as well. Like, the power of the adept is way higher earlier because the impact is much higher, right? It's going to be 6 adepts over here. This is a serious investment. He's going to show up with 1 oracle and 6 adepts. Where's the other oracle? So there was another oracle, but not nearby enough. Showtime. That was an unfortunate little setup for you. He has 3 oracles total, but the third one was at home. The second one wasn't in the mix. That did not feel great, let me tell you.
No. That was not really it. You give up those 6 adepts. You get feelings, but yeah, not a single drone going down. No real danger for Shin, was there?
Yeah. Yeah, not really. Do we have an Evo chamber yet here? No, we don't. I feel like Shin is really late with his Evo chambers. And he builds them in weird spots. He never builds them in the wall, which is like the most common thing to do, because it makes it easier to wall in case you're getting like glaive adapted. Yeah. This fort base is so freaking hard to hold, man. Holy crap. Like, these Oracle flybys are tough to deal with, let me tell you. Tough to deal with. I could have perhaps jumped on that queen there, but instead goes for 2 drones. Fair play. There was a transfuse available after all.
Yep, Oracle's going to loop around the top side, hatchery. And a few drones there. Going to get jumped on. 3 workers going down so far. Let's just see another drone going down as well. So that's 5 drones killed. So we're finally getting some of that damage dealt. These Oracles paying for themselves a good little bit. That's to see the base in the top right side now as well. So you know where that 4th base is attempting to come up. That really is like so far away. Like, there's 2 creep tumors, 3 creep tumors out from the 3rd base. We're not even close to connecting to that 4th.
Yeah.
So
I mean, this is not the 4th. This is like the 6th or something.
well, yeah, sure, but like,
I mean, he's taking the wrong base.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
yeah,
the
but
takeaway
he
here
lost
should
the
have
other
been
one.
he's taking the wrong base. Not, oh, that's a really far away 4th. It's like, yeah.
Okay, but in the sense that he's taken the 4th, that as a 4th is now a really far away.
Yeah, okay, imagine he would have taken the bottom left as the 4th. It would be like 12 creep tumors.
Yeah, then it would be really, really far away.
Really
Yeah.
far. Man, the 4th on this map is insane. This base is actually gonna end up dying over here. So Blink isn't even done yet, but he's trying to defend with roaches against pure stalkers. Off creep. Good luck, my dear friend. That is not going to work. And really, all that Showtime needs to do after seeing these roaches is sit back, relax, and not die. I think you can actually keep adding more and more stalkers as well once you see like this type of roach count. I think this is a fairly safe play.
Yep, I think Stalkers are just going to be very good for you right now. He's obviously going to get charged. He's going to get +2. Storm's on the way as well, but I honestly think you keep poking with the Stalkers as well, right? Yeah. I mean, go back to that left-hand side where the base is going to come back up. There's a lot of Ravagers morphing in, mind you, so maybe Showtime has onto something by being defensive, because this is Shin actually just going to commit and to send it. And Showtime's going to see the Roaches and Ravagers starting to come across the map, so he's going to get a bit of an idea about it. Stack defense coming up. Storm ready very soon. Let's see if he can get this defense going for himself. At first, stasis is going to be huge if the Roaches step in, and there it is. They took a moment before they did, but they get there, and now there's going to be a lot less units available, and the Ravagers immediately way more exposed because those Roaches are out of the fight.
Yeah, once these roaches come back alive, though, this is still going to be quite tricky here for Showtime. Queens have showed up as well right now with a bunch of transfuses still available. There's still 3, 4, maybe 5 storms in the mix. More stasis wards are being thrown down. The triple oracle being alive here is such a huge help for Showtime right now. Double storms is a big deal. We have 1 storm remaining still, and energy recharge is about 15 seconds away. That was the final storm, so now Shin has about 10 seconds to just push in and deal as much damage as he humanly can. Queen's in the back helping out against those oracles. I think 1 oracle has gone down at this point already. Second one is falling fairly low. That's all Templar have died right now. And I think Showtime is actually going to be in a world of trouble over here. He does have the 9 gateway, so that is quick reproduction. Roaches are still streaming across the map. +2 is about to finish up. The Stalkers are staying alive. And the probes have stayed alive during all of this. Taking out a 3rd base, I think, is going to be good enough if you also clear a couple of workers.
Yep, Showtime though gets more Stalkers up. Can he continue this defense right now? Can he stop Shin from getting too much done to make this all worthwhile? Stalkers are going to continue to try and fight a single roach, and that stasis will come out and rejoin the battle to die. +2 is very close as well, so Stalkers about to get even better, and we can of course just keep on warping in Stalkers, but it's 80 to 30 army supply, and Shin is obviously slowly but surely picking away at that Nexus, as you mentioned, because, well, as the Stalkers step back, he gets a few shots on it, and the Stalkers try and fight again. Again, trying to utilize that blink. We are going to see a few Zealots showing up as well, a little bit of tankiness for in front of the Stalkers. We even target fire down a Ravager in the background.
Wow.
Showtime's just not going to have enough, and Shin is going to tie us up 1-1 and take us to another Game 3 today.
Yeah, good series so far. One thing that you mentioned was that Showtime probably should just be out on the map here. Is absolutely correct. I think if you're playing with Stalkers against Roaches and you're not on creep, you're always, every single blink is going to get you 1 or maybe even 2 Roaches, depending on your Stalker count, right? And you can, like, you're basically using your blink there to kill 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Roaches, depending on how much time you're getting. You just want to stay in contact with these Roaches for as long as possible, especially if they're in a very large ball. It just makes it really tricky to move out. Away from creep, you always have the help of oracles as well. You can see the Ravager count early on, and I actually believe that if you see Roaches at any point as a Protoss player, you shouldn't stop building Stalkers until you stop seeing Roaches, basically. I think this is a very good rule to use for yourself.
Just Stalkers versus Roaches?
Yeah, I mean, why would you quit? Like, he quit building Stalkers here because he was, like, he wanted to add in, like, maybe some extra gateways and maybe get a cannon here extra. But I think just having higher unit counts and not waiting for charge and this type of stuff, I think is better. Like, of course, you want to have, like, 2, 3 Templar, 4 Templar or whatever. But then the rest it just should be spent into pure Stalker every single time.
I think that's a very, very fair statement. Showtime is taking a moment, Shin's taking a moment, so it'll just be an extra moment or 2 before we jump into this one.
Smoke break.
Any shout-outs to catch up?
Yeah, lots of shout-outs.
Go for it.
Let me see. Trombiolo, Twitch Prime for 3 months. Shout out to you if you're still here. We haven't done shout-outs in a long time. Do you have any?
I don't know. I always ignore them when we're co-casting.
Gotcha.
No, I'll just tell everyone to do the good old like and subscribe on the YouTube. You know, it was a good one in this day and age.
Yeah.
I'm on the very, 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 very slow road to 50,000 YouTube subs.
50?
Yeah.
Oh, but what do you mean? How slow is this? You're 45.5 right now.
Yeah, it's been a very slow road for about a year.
Oh, but you're
like
streaming there now as well. Surely that gives you some subs, no?
Yeah, I get like 300 a month.
Oh,
so like in about a year and a half, I'll get to 50k. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's a slow road. But that's also the next real kind of milestone, you know. So.
Do you have the Bleed Purple statues yet, or no?
Yeah, I do.
Both of them?
I know. I don't have the second one. The second one's extremely difficult to get.
How many viewed hours do you have?
I'm about 3 times the one you need for the purple, so I'm like at 15 million. 15. And then I think, but I think the second one's like 50 million view hours, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. I think it's like 50 and then 250.
Yeah, 50, 250, yeah. I have 2.3 million.
2.3 million?
Yeah.
Can you actually check it in your Twitch dashboard somewhere?
Yeah.
Where do you check it?
In analytics overview, then you scroll all the way down and it says milestones.
Let me have a look. Yeah, I'm at 15 million. I'm at 14.77.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I think the 50 million one's never gonna happen. Yeah, that's just too far away.
Yeah.
I think I have one of the highest ones out of all the StarCraft guys, though. I calculated a bunch of them when they first announced them. I think I'm up there as one of the leaders. So
Really?
yeah, because obviously I had, especially back in the day, I had a lot of tournaments with like good viewership and stuff, right? And that adds a lot to it.
What about ESL StarCraft 2?
Well, I didn't count that. I counted it as like community streamers and stuff. You know?
Gotcha.
I didn't figure out like big casting channels. Because yeah, that obviously kind of helps if you can do like a few weekends where you have like 10 to 20,000 viewers for like 12 hours. That's probably going to do a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pool
I don't know if
first.
anyone else is close. Pool first.
Pool first into hatch on the natural. We actually never see pool first anymore, Wardi.
No, you really don't, do you?
You know why?
Because it sucks.
Yeah. It blows balls big time.
Yeah, I knew that one. Yeah, I think that's one of those. That is one of those openings that just kind of really died out. People like there's just no benefit to it anymore, right? Like people figured out how to play well with the hatcheries being blocked anyway, and pool first gets you a queen, and then you don't have a second queen yet. The couple lings never do anything. It's just not worth it.
I mean, Protoss doesn't even need to change anything in the build, really. Especially if it's such late gas as well. It's like, what are we afraid of? Like a roach all in? No, it doesn't exist. So you can, like, the only scary moment is right now. And you just temp block the wall, which is exactly what Showtime is doing. Then you get your Adept, you get your Stargate at the same time, and the other guy just, you know, he sucks.
Sucks.
Absolutely. And even if you do like an old school wall, you can always build the Stargate in the wall. Like, yes, then you lose a little bit of, you know, of a surprise in case you want to do like double Stargate Tempest or something, but still. It's, yeah, it's a move and a half in my opinion. It absolutely is a move and a half. All right, we're going to go Queen, Queen, Speed, third base on the way. You have a probe that is scouting out. It's going to be double Adept Chronos. Showtime's having the time of his life here.
Yeah. It kind of is, and a couple of adepts moving up toward the top side. Just initially, as you see our Stargate getting set. And yeah, Oracle coming through, Warp Gate coming about, the Adept's still building, a couple of probes on the way. Those Queen's going to hit that Adept for a couple of moments as well.
Wardi reminds me of my math teacher sometimes. Monotone cadence, would fall asleep every class. Sorry. What is the point? This is just needlessly mean, no?
I find it interesting because I feel like I don't have a monotone cadence. Like for some things I do, right? Like some points of the game, I'm just like, yeah, this is happening. It's like, you know, when you do the 2 + 2 = 4 part, like comes out kind of monotone. But then you do some really interesting math, and then it gets more exciting, no?
Yeah, I think so too. Obviously, we don't know this guy's math teacher.
Yeah, that's true.
But falling
Maybe this
asleep
guy's
every
math
time
teacher is actually
messed up.
very interesting, and he just finds interesting people boring as well, you know?
Messed up. Truly messed up. You know, the problem is you let these types of things slide. Was this guy from my community or your community?
It's from your channel, no?
Oh, really? Okay, we let him in then. if someone would crap talk me like this, and he comes in, and this is the type of stuff he says, he's freaking out. He's not coming back either. I always recommend them to put in the, what you call it, like the unban request, and then I instant deny it as well.
Someone messaged me the other day on Discord. They're like, hey, I think I'm getting banned. It's been like 5 years. I was like, what's your Twitch name? So I looked at what they said. They got banned 5 years ago for being like, how come Protoss players never use their intelligence to create actual builds and they just spam units? He got banned. Must have been a bad day. Just got banned for 5 years.
Yeah. I think it's good to sometimes ban people without any good reason, just so people are scared to speak.
People are afraid, yeah.
Yeah, people are afraid. I think it's good.
Yeah. Keep them back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your drone's going down.
Yeah. Dude, he's being real freaking annoying with these stasis arts. How many oracles did he lose? One.
Just one.
That is frustrating, though. That's a pretty big deal. Oh, he's going double Hydra then. Shin. Shin. I think it's just a mistake.
Wild, no.
Yeah, it's just a mistake. Right?
That's what you think until he saws the double upgrades and hits the sickest time and he's like, I'm Shin, baby.
Oh, he does? This guy's a beast.
Yeah. Yep, there you go. No messing around, man. He's just gonna send it.
There's absolutely no way.
It's like, how important is having both of those upgrades to this timing?
Well, extremely important to Shin.
Well, yeah, to Shin obviously very important.
This is the most important thing right now in his life.
How realistically important is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, he's gonna hit like a truck. His +1 won't even be done yet.
Uh-huh.
This is gonna be a very interesting timing with +1 halfway done. He's going into a Spire. Oh my god. Dude, if Shin ends up winning this game, Winter's gonna title this. He's gonna say, Shin completely changes the Zerg meta game. And then the thumbnail will say new meta. And 2 Hydra Dents and a Spire. This is my guess.
Meta. No one ever does it again.
Yeah, no, it's true. And this would actually be accurate. Look at this. He's hitting with 50 links. He's gonna kill these cannons. This makes absolutely 0 sense. Do we have Storm? We don't have Storm. Storm wasn't done yet.
No, we don't have Storm. So no Storm comes in, but does it matter? Like, the Zealot Stalker's doing pretty well here. These feelings are going to be annoying. We've got 2 Archons. Oh no, the Archons are stuck! The Archons can't get out of the pylon and the battery, so he has to use the fight backwards to let the Archons do anything.
We could still warp in a Templar and energy recharge it, by the way, here, if we want to.
Uh-huh.
We could theoretically still do that right now. As I'm not sure how far Showtime wants to chase. He's getting 2-1 upgrades. Look at the bank, though, for Shin. What do we see there, Wardi? We see freaking 1,200 gas in the bank. So
yeah,
the follow-up here is going to be the 12 Mutalisk.
Which is great if you have done enough damage to definitely distract Showtime, and you might have done. Like, the Stalker count's not exactly great right now either. So that's actually a very good chance that Shin is going to be seeing some success there. Stalkers and the Zealots come through. Just going to see that Slayer does help to get the 9-10 Mutalisks now on the way. Oh, it's actually going to work. What a crazy investment into tech, though. 2 Hydrodens and a Spire, and it's actually going to do enough. Like I said, just hitting before that storm was actually huge.
Yeah. It was like 10 seconds as well. 10 seconds away. Honestly, if Showtime was in position with his army, it still would have been fine. But Shin moved all the way to the right side with Hydra Ling. And now he's going to go into Muta Hydra Ling Bane, which is not really a composition, but he's going for it. He has the +1 on the range. There's going to be like freaking 16 Mutas showing up at some point, and there's only a single Phoenix out. That is an issue. Fort Bay is going to get taken out. We have a Templar with a Storm available. Links are now fighting these Stalkers. I'm not sure if that's what you want to do. The Mutas are going to start hitting the main base. Oi, 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 oi. This is a problem here for Showtime.
Yep, I mean, now you just don't really prep for this at all, right? I mean, a Phoenix is going to fly in, start fighting those Mutas. He's going to have a second Phoenix. Honestly, it's better than I thought, and he's actually going to be able to get some damage done with them, but it's just going to take so long for 2 Phoenix to clean this up. His probes are dropping, and it's going to be very difficult to keep those 2 Phoenix alive the entire time you're trying to clean up these Mutas, but he is going to turn them around and push it away, but Shin's going to come even harder across the map with the ground army again. I think this time you definitely need to just get... Yeah, okay, he's got High Templars building energy. He needs those storms to be able to defend an upcoming attack, I think. There's just no other way around it.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Even with storms is going to be tricky. Without storms is going to be impossible.
Mm-hmm.
It's like doing a kickflip without a skateboard.
Well,
You were into
that's actually very
skateboarding,
good.
no?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's actually very good to do because you'll land on your feet every time in theory.
True. Oh, look at the Midas!
Ooh.
Oh, that was cute. Because
he
he
hit,
forced
like,
out, what,
3 storms,
5
though.
storms?
I thought it was 3, but
Yeah, I can't count,
I
so I'll go for your... Oh,
yeah. Well, I mean, that's 3 storms which now aren't available for Bane Hydra. Like, that's the real threat here. That's what you need the storms for. And now, actually, he's down to 1 High Templar, so he actually does not really have many storms at all. So without storm, I don't see you winning this fight against the Bane Hydra. No shot.
no, it's impossible. It is actually impossible. These bases don't even have speed. This is the saddest way to go down here for Showtime. This is absolutely the saddest way to go down. As here comes 1 storm, and look at these Banelicks are disappearing. If he had 12 storms, which is what he had, he would have been just fine. Yep. But now Shin is going to walk over him with 69 workers and take this series. Wardi, is there a chance? Is there a chance that Shin makes it out of this group?
I don't think so, but maybe.
No, because he has the worst possible match score.
No, because he took a map in the series that he took a map in one of the series he lost, but he also dropped a map in the series he won.
That's
so
true.
It's
almost
unlikely.
the worst map score.
Yeah, it's a very weak map score for sure.
It's terrible.
Like, yeah,
really
it'll be difficult.
Yeah. So, and also if MaxPax
MaxPax wins 1 series, then it's over as well. Yeah.
Yeah, if MaxPax wins a map, it's over.
Yep. Yep, exactly. And that's going to be what we find out next. MaxPax taking on Solar.
Yeah, that's going to be rough then.
Rough. Let's see how it goes. Maybe Solar beats MaxPax 3-0. I mean, that's what you got to rely on. Then Showtime could beat MaxPax, and then not impossible. You need Solar to beat MaxPax though. So this game is important.
For who?
For everybody. For everyone else to have a chance, you need MaxPax to beat Solar. Sorry, Solar to beat MaxPax.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody relies on this, apart from MaxPax.
Yeah, because MaxPax still has another chance.
Yeah. Well, obviously MaxPax, if he just wins now, it's already good for him, right? But like literally everyone else in this group needs Solar to win this series.
Yeah.
Including, obviously, it's great for Solar, it's great for Shin because it gives him a chance, it gives Showtime a chance.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's where we're at. Think it's possible? What do you give Solar as a chance to beat MaxPax? You give Shin 15%.
Solar has at least 28.
28.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tight all-ins. I think he's gonna do it.
Think he's gonna do it?
Yeah.
I
mean,
hope he does it because it keeps this group super interesting.
Yeah, I hope he does it too then. I also hope he does it just because I think Solar plays very attractive StarCraft too.
Yeah. Let's see. You think it's really very attractive StarCraft? I feel like Solar's quite a scrappy player, no?
Solar's a scrappy player?
Yeah, I feel like he has to scrap together to stay alive until he gets to Lurkers. Then he plays very well.
I
feel
think
like he's always trying to
it's
survive.
attractive games often. Like he's not afraid of base trades. He's not afraid of run buys.
And those are the games you find attractive?
Yeah, well, fun, yeah, it's attractive StarCraft to me. Absolutely.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
When's the quarterfinals? A question asked by Wei Phil.
Sunday.
Oh, on
as
Sunday.
well as the semifinals and finals.
Oh, wow. So we do... What are we doing tomorrow then?
Day off.
And the day after?
GSL replays.
Oh, and the day after?
GSL replays.
Oh.
And Saturday, day off. I've got to become a Pokemon champion again on Saturday.
Oh, you're playing the Pokemon stuff?
Yeah, nothing serious though. Just a little thing. The new set comes out, so you get to play with the new cards for the first time.
They really have figured it out, haven't they? They just release new cards like every 3 months.
Yeah, but the funny thing now is that you can't actually get any of the cards because everyone buys them out.
Oh, they're scalpers, right?
Yeah, yeah, it's really bad. As someone who's like super invested and like is signed up everywhere and everything, like literally can't buy cards.
That is so stupid. It's an expensive hobby.
Yeah, it is.
God, I hate
Well,
it.
playing's actually pretty cheap if you don't try and buy the cards like sealed. If you just buy the cards you need to play.
Hmm.
Playing Pokemon's actually very cheap.
Have you ever gone kiting?
Kiting?
Is that what you
like
call
having
it? Like playing with a kite? Do you call it kiting?
Not since I was young. I don't know. What would I say? I guess I would just call it flying a kite.
Ah,
not
flying a
kiting.
kite. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I went once to the beach, like one of these. You know how you have the lame ones with just like a single rope and you can't really control it. It's just there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had a cool one with like 2 ropes where you could steer it to go down and stuff. And we played with it once. I'm not sure if it belonged to us because it seems weird to only play with it once. I kind of enjoyed it too.
I think I must have had a kite when I was a kid. This seems like a very common thing to do when you're a child, to have a kite. But then I've never had a kite since then.
Yeah, me neither. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, I think it would be pretty fun to do. Do you know like the sport where they cut each other's line with the kite?
No.
It's like when you like basically you have to cut the other guy's line with your kite, with your own line. I don't quite know how it works. I just watched the movie Kite Runner. They did it there.
I see. I didn't realize that was a sport.
Well, I'm not sure. Like, it was an activity. At least they did, and then you can like collect the other guy's kite. Basically, it's like your trophy.
I guess is flying a kite typically something you do at a beach as well?
I see it frequently, but maybe that's just because people go kite surfing there, kiteboarding.
Yeah. No, that's wild. I tell you what I saw at the beach a couple months ago. That was very exciting. These guys had remote control jet planes.
Oh, no way! Really?
Yeah, like and like proper expensive ones, and like I was like, it brought back all these memories because I always really wanted like a jet plane.
Did you ask to play with it for a bit?
No, I wasn't near them because like you could just see them flying them because they have like insane range, you know, like they properly like shoot about in the sky. So I was just watching them like super enthralled. Like Helen was like, "You're walking into everybody. Can you pay attention where you're going?" I was like, "I'm looking at the planes, yo." But it reminded me because me and my dad got like a remote control plane once. We got like a propeller one, like a beginner's one, and I was so excited to use it and stuff. So we like, you know, we got into like researching it. We figured out which one to buy. We bought it. I asked my friend if we could go to like, he had like a big field or something. So we're like, "Can we go fly our plane in your field?" And it was like, yeah. So it was like a whole thing. I was so excited. My dad was like, "Right, you hold it, and I'll get it flying, and I'll like make sure it's calibrated, and then you can have a go." Right? I was like, "Okay, sounds great." So I'm holding it. My dad takes it. It flies. It goes up, and it comes smashing into the ground. It hits the ground. It's like 9 different pieces, and I'm just like, I don't think I'm getting my turn, am I? And we never had a remote control plane again. How sad is that? And then,
God, I wish someone would have taken a photo of your face at that moment. Dude, you would have looked so freaking sad.
I know. I was just like, it was like the moment of realizing, because you know what the worst thing is as well is like, you think your dad's a hero, right? Like dads can do everything. And I just watched my dad just crash our plane.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Like, what do you mean he just smashed the plane?
Yeah. That is crazy.
And then I seen these planes like a couple months ago, reminded me that I was like, man, I always really wanted a remote control plane.
Do you remember when we got the remote control cars when we were at my house?
I don't remember this. Of course I do. I was literally going to ask if you're bringing them to Home Story.
Yeah, I'm bringing them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I'm thinking
just
actually
feel like
of buying better ones because the battery on mine was really crap.
Yeah, well, I think maybe a couple extra wouldn't be bad because once we are having fun with them, everyone else is going to want to play with them.
Yeah.
That's going to, you know... So we could give them the crappy ones, and we can have the good ones.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm in for this if you need to make an investment.
We can crowdfund it, don't worry.
I'll
throw up a Patreon tonight for the race cars.
Yeah. Make sure it's a good monthly goal though, so we can maintain them.
Exactly. Well, maintenance is a high cost.
Electricity recharging costs and so on.
Exactly. And electricity isn't free.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly.
All right. MaxPax versus Falcon's Solar. What are we gonna see here?
Probably some Blink Stalkers.
One.
I had to make a crazy guess.
Got one. A single kill there and a lot of freaking damage. I would not be happy with that.
No.
That would not tickle my fancy. 3 kills though on the second Oracle. That would tickle my fancy. 2 more drones going down. That. Or 1 more drone going down, sorry. I guess it still was in range to show up the -2 in total. Do you know what the timer is on that? Is it like 20, 30 seconds? 25?
I don't know.
It's getting 3 freaking tumors as well here. Good lord. I really like that because it's forcing the opponent to use all the energy. Which makes transfuses later on harder if you're attacking them with like stalkers or something along those lines. It's a good move.
Like a double forge from MaxPax is kind of something you don't see.
Oh no.
Is that a mistake? Yes, it is a mistake. He fixed it. Started the +1, realized he built another forge somewhere else. Got that cancelled. Boom.
Yeah, I have it frequently when I open up with a like a DT drop. Is that I build a second Twilight Council.
Oh yeah, because you don't think about the fact that you've got the...
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
Understandable.
well, yeah. It doesn't, but it does, yeah. Also have it when I do like Templar Archives Rush in like PvZ for like an Archon drop. Because I so infrequently play these builds that you don't, you know, you're just thinking, oh, I still need a Twilight Council because I don't have it usually.
Yeah, I need to start Blink, so I need my Twilight for that.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're going to get the Baneling Nest Hydra then here. Are we without Evo Chamber? We are without Evo Chamber. 63 workers. That is scary against such a fast Stalker move out. Look at that. What are we at here? 7 Stalkers on the other side of the map. We have 2 Oracles with this as well. Blink is about to finish up. 63 is a scary number, let me tell you. That is a scary number if you lose a couple of workers in the early game, which is most definitely what happened over here. Lots of Lings are losing their life. 1 Stalker has fallen as well. Stasis Ward behind is not a huge fan of that because it's just going to get insta-triggered again. I think keeping more energy on those Oracles often is a little bit better anyway. As this is really, really bad for Solar. He's losing a lot of Lings, just rallying them in. He's now going to go for a counterattack. That's not going to work here whatsoever. He has no upgrades either. Solar is going to follow this up with, I think, just a naked Hydra Ling attack, but it's going to be very tough.
Yeah, it's going to be one of those attacks that has to get a lot done. These few Lings going to try and catch a couple of low HP Stalkers, but Blink is going to be back, so nothing going to actually be lost here. That's a good little bit of movement from MaxPax to ensure that no trouble is going to come of this. As the Stalkers are going to find the Overseer overhead there as well, so able to start chipping away, doing some damage, putting some work in.
6 gateways and a fort base all at the same time. This is probably not how you want to be spending your minerals at this point if you're being no upgrade all in. Like, adding 2 or 4 gateways, all right, but the rest definitely should be going into cannons, into extra batteries, and not at cannons and batteries at the fort base. This is probably the only thing that could help Solar take this game here. Banelings are morphing already. Storm is about, 20 seconds away from finishing up. I am not sure if it's going to finish up in time. There's no Baneling speed here. Dude, these Banelings, they would die if the Templar just sneezes in the direction of him.
Yep, well, they can't sneeze just yet. Again, that upgrade is still for 1 more second. Now it's available. Yep, there we go. And the Banelings are dead. So, yeah, we try to make it happen with those Banes, but we get 8 workers. Obviously, these Hydras trying to go to town right now. The High Templar morph into an Archon. Some Zelds getting warped in as well. It's going to be a big problem dealing with Zelds at this stage. And that little bit of greed of getting all those gateways and so on now really is going to benefit you because you have all the warp-ins in the world to deal with this. So, maybe a little scary at first, but now they're going to have plenty, and MaxPax is going to start pushing this back. They're looking to put himself up 1-0 in this best of 3, and beginning to catapult himself into the playoffs.
Yes, very well done by him. Yes, yeah, big W for him. Probably could have been defensively executed a little bit better, but his early game trades were good enough that having not the tightest response was going to be just fine.
That was a solid game, though.
Yeah, he hit so tight with these Stalker timings as well, right? Like 540s on the other side of the map, like 7-8 Stalkers. And you notice it immediately that Solar's just struggling to stop like a very basic push out. Like you lose 5-6 workers and you go up to 63, it becomes really tricky. Still though, if like these banelings manage to hit like the stalkers just a little bit, I actually wonder if rather than chasing, like going into the mineral line, he just chases the stalkers with the banes and he sends like 5-6 hydras to the right side to deal with the Templar, if he can just win, because he still had like 18 banelings. And even if they all die without dealing like damage, they're tanking so many stalker shots.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Hard to say.
yeah, hard to say. And
I feel like
hindsight,
he's
as always, is 2020.
Yeah, I feel like he was probably in trouble either way. I don't feel like the Bane's going for the Stalkers would have. Because then you have more Storms for the Hydras anyway, right, as well?
Yeah, but because you're splitting off hydras, and there's no defense in front of him, right?
It's true.
Like, it's not like there's a cannon or like 12 zealots that can be warped in. Like, I feel like maybe you can do something, but
One of those moments we need to rewind.
I would love to rewind that.
Maybe another day. So MaxPax is up 1. Again, if he wins this, him and Soul are both going to the playoffs. And I guess the last match is still important for MaxPax to potentially get first seed, avoid Clem, for example, in the round of 8 and so on. So some work to be done there. Did you see the crazy results in yesterday's Monday Cup?
No, I didn't.
Clem lost to Mana, round of 8.
Wow.
Hero lost to Creator.
Whoa.
And then MaxPax lost to Classic.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's gaming, huh?
it was. You know, we had PvP for like the top 4, like only PvP. And it was legitimately probably the worst 7 or 8 games of PvP in a row into one kind of cool game that was the last game of PvP of the day. I was just like, it was not pretty, but some fun results. Just the PvPs that led to was not so great.
Yeah. Hate to see it. Ooh. All right, what do you think Max is going to do here? I think he's just going to play something similar.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it's working, why move away from something that's standard and safe, you know?
Exactly.
Especially when it put you into such a convincingly good position. Challenge your opponent to step up before you do things differently yourself.
Yeah. His Stalker count is so good so early. I think his build order is really quite powerful. He delays his force with a tiny tad, and then he just hits like a freaking truck, man. It's beautiful. It really is beautiful in my mind. Yeah, Solar struggling there. I wonder if we're going to see double chronos here. I mean, he did get the block off, so might as well double chrono it, right? Might as well.
Get it out ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Get on the map. When are you traveling to Dallas?
I go 1 day earlier than everyone else, so we have more time to
Adjust?
Yeah. That's the word I was looking for.
It's very weird that this is like a week and a half away or something.
Yeah, it feels...
Or like travel, I guess, is like a week away or so.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I think I legit leave next week, like on Tuesday or so.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Adept's over there. In between the bases. Second Adept's about to show up as well. See what that means. Wonder which base he's gonna go to. Main base is a single queen. It's gonna have 6 links. This base is gonna have a single queen. It's also going to have 6 links. Second queen is about to pop up. We get a cancel on these Adepts. Metabolic boost about to finish up. This is a defense with 12 links, but nothing lost. And I'm kind of okay with that. It's gonna end up losing a single link. That's it. Absolutely fine trade here for Solar. Absolutely fine trade for him.
Yeah, really good defense. Just going to push this back, and obviously no damage taken is almost always going to be a good sign in these stages, so yeah, should be very happy with that so far. Just have the Oracle still hanging about overhead. And to continue to move on through. So we'll Adepts try and come back in. We're going to lose 1, and that's going to be it. Again, nicely handled.
Yeah, very nicely handled. Also, full Pulsar Beam activation on one of the 2 Oracles. Means he's going to need to use the recharge right now in order to defend that third base efficiently. We're going to add in 3 more queens into the mix. This has been honestly a perfect start here for Solar so far. He's going to lose 1 or 2 drones right now. So he's going to lose 1 drone. Do we have a spore on this third? Yes, we do. That is great as well. We can add in more and more drones as a probe. No, it's not quite going to get cleared here over on the third base of MaxPax. But the pulsar beam has been activated once more.
Twilight Council is about to finish for MaxPax as well. So Twilight Council coming through. The couple of gateways are coming online at the Nexus, at the probes and the Stalker. And gets his follow-up ready, but Solo really couldn't have asked for much of a smoother early stage of this game. He's going to threaten there to make sure the Oracles activate that Pulsar Beam as well, just trying to drain energy. So will go down. But otherwise, yeah, Solo is on his way up to the lair and gets to play into the mid-game he wants to because he's not really been pressured in any way, shape or form. Definitely not going to have his hand forced in this one. He just goes straight up to 4 additional gases as well.
Yeah, it looks good now.
Oh no, it's a beautiful start. I feel like it's really rare that someone like Zerg gets like this kind of a start against MaxPax. Like he's so good at finding damage usually. To be completely denied like this is an absolute rarity.
Yeah, it is a 6 queen though, so you know he's made life a little bit easier for himself. Most Zergs nowadays play the 5 queen. Solar seems to be a huge fan of the 6 queen still, which is the more old school approach to it. You know, pre-patch when the queen was back in my day when inflation hadn't hit quite yet on royalty. Evo chamber is going to come down, skipped on the Roach Warren, so that's a little bit of it's a little bit of extra cash that you're going to save on extra drone as well, of course. So that is nice. Hydra then now on the way, and a straight infestation pit. Look at that. Look at that infestation pit timing here. 6 minutes into the game. If he can get away with this infestation pit without taking serious damage, his lurkers are going to hit like a truck. They're just going to hit like a truck.
He's going to have them so early. Like the prepper, like how can MaxPax get tech out in time to deal with lurkers at that time? It's going to be what it feels like. It's they're kind of down to these stalkers, like you said, try and get something done. But if there was ever a time to throw the 6-minute infestation pit down, this is the game for it when you've taken no damage early. A couple of Lings pop that stasis ward, a little bit back and forth as Lings and Queens will trade, and the Queens do have transfusions to help protect themselves. Some of the Stalkers getting caught, another nice stasis, only catching the 1 Ling on Solar's point of view, so yeah, he's really happy with how this is going so far. Defense looking good, and now Hydras are popping. These Stalkers are not really going to be able to stick around much longer, especially once Hydras are behind those Lings. The damage output is going to become way too high.
Yeah, most definitely. 7th gas has already been taken as well here, 7 minutes into the game. Solar stayed on 70-ish workers. Now is trying to slowly but surely add in a couple. He says, hey, I have a couple of Hydras. I can maybe run by with the Link, see if I can pick up some reinforcements. We have actually more Stalkers coming across right now. So Solar does need to be careful. He can't afford to lose like 10 Hydras here, but these trades are good. They really are good. And another stasis is going to get activated. Links enter the natural here as well. Solar's honestly playing out of his mind in this game, as he managed to run by. He gets a couple of kills here. He's going to finish one more probe with a good split off. And at the same time, we have an attack at the front. Behind all of this, we have legit the fastest hive in the world. +1 range is about to finish up. I mean, this has been perfect. 86 drones is what he's at right now. He can take a 5th base, more of like freaking 12 lurkers, and hit 845 or 850 in this game with an insane amount of lurkers.
Game 1 was just like a great example of how to play Protoss. Game 2's been a great example of how to play Zerg. The tight defense, continue it through, the tech super fast because you know you can get away with it, and now, like you mentioned, just more of those lurkers get across the map, and the preparation from MaxPax is going to be absolutely bare minimum because he's just barely going to be given the time to get anything better up and running for himself.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just been honestly textbook Zerg. Actually textbook Zerg. 8 lurkers are out already, 2 more on the way. Dude, he's legit just gonna hit 850, like on the freaking dot. There's not even a prism out right now. This prism is meant to keep these pushes back home. You're like, oh no, there's a prism, I can't move out. But he's already at your base before the prism even is there. He just barely got Storm, and he's like, wait a second, these guys are going to have the +2 range upgrade already? That does not look great for me. 174 supply against 125. Link flank coming in as well. Seismic Spines finishing up in 3 seconds. A couple of lurkers are going down right now. Still some Storms available. The Storms are good. The Blink is even better. MaxPax is staying alive for now as the Prism is about to make its way into his opponent's main base. Charge has finished up, so we're gonna get a Zealot Warp in. No, Spore is going to stop that for now. Lurkers continue pressing on in the front. There's still 4 Lurkers remaining. We have 1 Storm here that is going to help out against these Link counts. Hydras have disappeared largely as well. Our first aggressive Zealot Warp in is probably gonna hit this 4th base. A lot of Lurkers have fallen here, Wardi. A lot of Lurkers have fallen.
Yep, they really have, as we are going to be seeing the Stalkers blinking in and going to try and get the cleanup here, as we are going to see MaxPax able to push this army entirely back. So Solar gets cleaned up, pushed away. At the same time, he is denying the Prism from doing too much, but a great defense from MaxPax and Scenario. We painted out it'd be very difficult for him. He steps into the challenge and really holds his own.
Yeah, did this on 66 drone, by the way. Did not dare probing, or probe, not drone, sorry. 66 probes, did not dare probing up any further. Now he's going to add those probes, so this was an extremely tight defense. I think if Solar had waited for 10 more seconds and started engaging with seismic spines, this would have been a very different game. For now, though, he's still in an okay spot. I mean, he's up in workers. Yes, he lost a lot of workers. Resources lost does not look to be in his favor, but he still has another try. He hit so quick initially that despite, it not going so well, he's probably going to have another timing this game before Tempest. Absolutely, because Fleet Beacon just now is starting.
He's going to have the Prism, is going to get the Warp in before it goes down, at least, so those extra Zealots will force a few more units to show up defensively. And Queens and the Hydras together will try and make that defense. Already a lot of Lings going down, now we're pushing onto the creep spread as well, as MaxPax is feeling confident in the front. Those Zealots going down will allow Solar to fully focus back on the defense in the front positions and see if he can really handle this, as the Fleet Beacon is going to be done soon. So the tech continues to grow from MaxPax as this game progresses onward. And again, the Lurk is in good position on the high ground playing defense for now.
Look at this, though. Freaking 15 Lurkers out on the map, only 2 at home. Solar's going to siege up over here. It's going to lose him some Lurker, or no! It's actually going to push this army back.
Wow. What a perfect siege of, right? Just a few Lurkers, the rest get to continue to the other side. There's like nothing there. One single Zerg's chasing down that single High Templar, saved by the battery, as now these Lurkers just need a burrow! Burrow, please! Gets burrowed up, and will do obviously very well against the Zealots now that they are burrowed and that splash comes out. They're still trying to defend on the other side, and it is happening. Those few Mauls are going to be going down. They try to recall, and Solar will still get a whole bunch of those units as they recall away. So very little gets back home from MaxPax, who has found himself sieged up, his natural being broken into, and the third base being kept alive more so by Lurkers move commanding past than anything else. The Lurkers on that high ground going to be difficult to break through at this point, because MaxPax just does not have that much supply anymore.
Yeah, MaxPax in a world of trouble. There were 2 fights going on at the same time, and Solar was managing both of them better than his opponent, or at least he had enough units on both ends that perhaps it didn't even matter that he fumbled the initial burrow on MaxPax's side of things. He's now going to enter the natural base, as Solar says, hey, I beat Showtime, I beat Shin, I'm here to take out MaxPax's on, take the #1 in this group. Give me a try. Give me a chance to go into game number 3, and I'll show you what I'm capable of. Honestly, almost a flawless game out of Solar.
Yeah, just that one attack that, like you say, maybe if he'd waited a bit longer would have gone even better for him. And even then, just it really deals well with the follow-up to that as well. So, fantastic job. We go to one final map here to decide this series.
Yeah. Like, getting such an infestation pit timing and having your drones up to 86, well, it's like 720 or so, is freaking insane. Like, that is really not normal, especially because MaxPax also cut out his forge to hit faster with the blink timing. Like, he delayed the forge, faster for a gate. You want to hit sharp, you want to hit hard. And, I mean, Solar, he made him look like an amateur.
He really was just in such good control early. Like I said, so rare to see MaxPax in that situation where the game doesn't already start to kind of tick over in his favor from the very early moments. We go to Pylon for game 3, deciding map. And, yeah, again, winner of this is obviously in a great spot, because if MaxPax wins, he advances from the group guaranteed. If Solar wins, he is guaranteed first place, which is very important too, because obviously you get to dodge like a Clem, for example, guaranteed. I mean, right now, if you finish first, you're going to play Trigger, Spirit, or Jumi. If you finish second, it's Beyond, Percival, or Clem. So, definitely a first place is a bit preferable.
Okay. This map is going to be so much harder, though, for Solar, no? Like, I feel like...
Those far away bases.
Yeah. Like, especially if he takes the top right side as the fourth.
Right, well, I mean, that is not the usual four.
No,
it just wasn't that game.
Maybe he'll try to take the forward one with the Rich Vespine guys, or just to mess with your head.
Make us ask all the wrong questions.
Yeah. Have you seen the Dark response to being hatch blocked, by the way?
No.
He'll just send the drone across the map and proxy hatch his opponent. So as a result, a lot of Protoss players now, when they manage to get the probe block off, they'll send the probe down earlier. So it will be down to block his opponent's hatch block. How cool is
Very
that?
fun. Very cool.
I think so too.
Did anyone else do it apart from Dark?
I think Shin has done it in the past, yeah.
Mm.
But Dark is like, he was very consistent with it for a while, where he did it like 70% of the time. And then every now and again what ended up happening is he would show up and then he couldn't block it. Or someone goes like a 19 Nexus and it's like, oh, that's awkward.
Yeah.
So you're just down there. So, yeah, good stuff.
You know, Dark, today's the day Dark finally goes to the military.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll believe it once I see a picture of his shaved head, because I've been hearing stories of Dark entering the military for 5 years now. Really?
Yeah,
Is
no,
that
no,
the-
he,
that's
he,
really
tweet, he,
that
he, he
sucks.
tweeted he's going, man.
Oh, that sucks.
It's Dark official.
No,
Yeah,
I
it does
don't-
suck.
I don't like that.
No, me neither. We kind of need to do anything that doesn't involve losing Zergs.
Yeah.
Kind of going the wrong way right now.
See if we can bribe some government officials.
Yeah. But we have to do something, man. Like, you know.
we can send the Protoss for a second time if you want.
How about we send 2 Protoss and we keep our 1 Zerg? It's a good trade deal.
Yeah, I don't think they'll like it. Ah, that really sucks for him. It's not fun.
Yeah.
Everyone that I talked to, they didn't really enjoy the experience very much. Seems like
Well, yeah,
an enormous
it's
waste of talent and time.
Yeah. Absolutely. So
Dark also has a kid, man. That must be super tough.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he gets to do something that's like close to home, so he can like return on the weekends and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're pretty strict with this.
No, but like I think if you have like special circumstances, maybe having a kid lets you
Yeah, it's possible.
get a better job.
Yeah, I think usually the only special circumstances I heard of were like having like some type of disability that stopped you from doing it. A couple of drones already going. I mean, this is going much better for MaxPax than the previous game, right? Holy
2
crap.
drones is already much better than before, yeah.
Yeah, I
And
also
these
killed
Adepts
4
still alive.
links. So like the
Yeah,
Adepts can probably remain somewhat active here. This map is really difficult. Like it is a very, very tricky map to defend on. It's just true.
Mm.
Oh, he's gonna lose a couple more links for free. Oh no. That's what, 8 total have gone right now. 6 more links in production. 2 drones have fallen as well. But those 6 links also could have been drones, right? So that is basically 3 more drones that you just lost. These 2 Adepts have dealt like 5 drones worth already. And now they're in between. Oh, Oracle's gonna fly over. I think this is on. I think at this level, this is the equivalent of being game over. Like losing 2 workers on top of the initial ones, losing full mining. More of these links are falling as well. We get the Adept Shade to finish into the main. 7 worker kills in 4 minutes and 20 seconds. MaxPax, he flipped the switch after that last game. Like, he made me look like a fool. And now the Oracle, the second Oracle shows up at the 3rd base. I mean, what is this? Worker counts are supposed to be even at this point. Zerg is supposed to catch up right now. In the early 40s, late 30s, we want to have 40-40 drone count. 38-38 drone count. That is good. He's not even going to catch up by the time that MaxPax is freaking 60 workers. He's going to just be building links to not die against the incoming Stalker push.
Well, Lings to go with this Linguino Lings. It goes across the map. I mean, that's just very much so
I
let's
like it,
give
though.
it a go kind of moment. I mean, it's probably his best shot, right?
Yeah.
Rather than trying to play catch up on drones, so...
I mean, will it work? Most likely not, but this is probably the only thing you can do. We're already going to have... Well, actually, gate 3 and 4 aren't even done yet. It's going to send in the links once they activate a pulsar beam. More links are now going across the map. Supply is pretty even. Double batteries about to finish up. Now, don't get confused here. MaxPax doesn't have to defend it. He could give up this base and be really freaking far ahead. But yeah, he can't just defend it. GG gets called. Absolute savage MaxPax as... Yeah, he's going to be topping this group, right?
Yeah, unless something very weird happens map score-wise.
Wow.
I mean, if you lose to Showtime, maybe not. If you lose like 2 to Showtime, maybe map score doesn't get him there.
Yeah. Imagine the mental fortitude you need to have to get owned this hard on Incorporeal.
And then just bounce back that hard, yeah. How do you think PvZ is this matchup, which like I feel like so much depends on the first 3 to 5 minutes, so much more than other matchups?
I think from the Zerg perspective, that is more true than from the Protoss perspective.
Yeah, because, well, I just feel like so often you see like the Adepts and the Oracle start to do damage, and it just feels like so often the Zerg just never recovers from that, you know? It's just like then the next push comes and they're still trying to play recovery, and I just feel like it's so influential on like the rest of the game. Like obviously it happens in like ZVT as well, like sometimes the Hellions dive by and they get a bunch of drones. It just feels like that happens way less often than the Adepts and the Oracles find a significant work account, no?
Yeah, I agree. I think it used to be worse though.
Yeah.
I think the buffed Spore helps a little bit. But yeah, no, I think the Queen... I think you could probably undo the Queen nerf still.
Yeah.
And it'd be probably better. But because I think TOS has a little bit more flexibility in how bad an early game can be than Zerg. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like, theoretically, like MaxPax still had a chance in that game that he played, right? It's not like it was over after he had a terrible early game. Like, everything went well for Solar.
Well, yeah, but like a terrible early game for pros is like you just don't do damage with your first couple of units, right?
Yeah, but I mean, if you're investing in getting units that deal damage, you block double Adept Chrono. Like, yeah, you're supposed to deal damage.
Yeah, I guess so.
I don't think that's a weird thing. Like, that's pretty normal.
It just feels like those units are good to have anyway, so you may as well go and try and do stuff with them, right? And like,
yeah, but I mean, yes, and if you don't deal damage, then that's not good. Like, it doesn't have to be, you don't need to kill 6 drones. Like, if you get, like, you can clear some creep tumors, like, you can deny a fort base, you can kill some links, you know, like, you can kill a queen here or there. Like, you don't have to do a whole lot to be even. If you kill, like, 6, 7, 8 links or so, and you don't lose anything, I think that's fine already.
Very interesting. It feels like those... It feels like it's just down to, like, such tiny parts of the game still, right? So
yeah,
I guess that's just interesting.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure. So if MaxPax loses 2-0, he'd have the same map score as Solar, and he has the head-to-head. So MaxPax is indeed first, and Solar's second.
Yeah.
However, if Showtime wins, he will always have a better map score than Shin, so he will get 3rd place, and Shin will end up in 4th.
Ooh.
So Showtime still has reason to win. MaxPax, it's not going to make any difference. Just unlucky the way it turns out with the match order, but.
Hate to see it. We do get to watch the most skillful matchup as the last game.
Yeah. It's very rare that I save a mirror matchup for the end, but it just kind of made sense today, so...
I like it.
Like it.
Yeah, I do like
MaxPax has struggled in PvP lately, man. But it feels weird to say because he's been such a PvP god for so long, and it's like... He's losing to everybody at the moment in this matchup.
Really? I haven't been on the receiving end of that yet, of the beating MaxPax. But...
I just feel like a lot of people seem to be getting his number recently. Trigger's been beating him, Mana's been beating him, Creator, Classic. Like, I feel like all these guys have been having very good times.
Showtime took him out, apparently, as well. The last time they played, which was 3 days ago. Where did they play? They played in the Mayhem group stage, round 2.
Mayhem. That was a very bad day for MaxPax. That's why he lost to Shin as well.
Terrible day.
Terrible day.
Maybe time to retire.
Yeah.
You know, I think it was like 2 years ago or so when MaxPax, he sent me a message and I was like, hey, I think I don't want to play anymore or something like that. I feel like I haven't been improving at all. And then I checked his Illegal Lag and like for the past 3 weeks, he didn't go up any Illegal Lag points. He was stuck at like rank 5. I was like, yeah, that does seem like a huge problem for you. Like, is this like a weird brag?
I like how he's coming to you for advice. You're like, I've literally never had this problem. Like,
it's like, yeah, you're the second best toss in the world. It does seem very frustrating for you.
What did you tell him?
I told him to stop whining. I was like, bro, like, he's like, what the hell?
Yeah, that makes sense. You should have said I had this problem once too, you know, back in 2016.
Yeah.
felt like I had nowhere to go once I won a couple of tournaments. And look at me now. Use that as inspiration to keep on playing.
Exactly. Yeah, surreal, these kids. Surreal.
You think we were this annoying when we were younger? I don't think so.
No, I was way worse. I think MaxPax is one of the most well-adjusted young people I've met in my life. Like, you know, like a normal person, not like weirdly arrogant. Seems to be socially quite skilled as well. I like him.
But I think there's a thing about like younger kids nowadays who just have that kind of like, I feel like they've been like had ego boosts through social media and stuff so much that's just like a different vibe nowadays. For a lot of
MaxPax doesn't use social media.
Yeah, of course. Like I agree, MaxPax isn't like that at all. But like, I feel like a lot of like kids nowadays are a bit more like that compared to.
I don't know.
I don't know. Everyone I used to know
maybe I don't hang out with kids as much as you do, Wardi.
I'm not really an expert. Like I'm just thinking back to when I was younger. Oh yeah. Unbelievable. Am I calling out Rain or Clem? Either, really. I'm more talking about just general, like, you know, experience of young people in this day and age. They walk past my house every day going to school. I sit on my porch and swear at them.
Yeah, I don't really know a lot of young people that are like messed up.
Like I said, I don't know young people. I just see young people, you know.
You see that they're messed up from a distance.
Yeah, like you just see their behavior like all around.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that we're in the UK. Like the standards of being a good person in the UK is pretty low anyway. So you add being a child onto that, and it's just like, you know.
That's awful.
Yeah. Being much. Yeah.
Do you guys also have the fat bikes or no?
The fat bikes? What do you mean? What's a fat bike?
It's like
maybe we do is.
It's like an electric. It's like an e-bike, but it's like really fat wheels.
Oh, like a dirt bike?
No. It's like an e-bike.
E-bike? No, probably not. Sounds very Dutch.
Yeah. Okay. This is like all kids right now have freaking fat bikes, and they're roaming around on them, causing mayhem in the cities.
Okay, well, we have this problem, but with dirt bikes. All the kids seem to have dirt bikes. You're not meant to be able to like ride on the roads and stuff with, right? Because they're not licensed vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
But like they just go steaming along all the roads. They like drive past really loudly all the time.
Oh, disgusting. Making noise.
Yeah.
Most of them are smiling as well while they do it.
And then the local, well, you ready for this? The local chatter around the dog walking group is that some people think that they're drug dealers. And that they ride the dirt bikes to escape from the police easily. And now it's hard to disagree with this, because the last couple of times we've seen them, they've been wearing ski masks. So like...
What?
They're like driving around on dirt bikes with ski masks and like a backpack on. And then like they go one way, and then 2 minutes later they come back the other way. Like I feel like the dog walking community is like onto something, you know? They're detecting this real good.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, the ski mask does change things. And then they have like these weird, like these large jars with just pills in them as well, and powders.
Well, you know what it is though? It's like I thought this was just like old people being paranoid, right? And now I'm like, they're onto something. Like, holy shit!
Amazing.
Am I just getting hold of this thing? No, I'm just telling you how it is around here.
Yeah. Just tell me how it is around there. This is what happens if you run Indiegogos and all the money goes to the players every single time. This is the neighborhood that Wardi can afford.
This is what happens when I'm not paying taxes because I'm giving it all back to the players.
Exactly.
The neighborhood goes to the dogs.
Yeah, hate to see it.
StarCraft players ruining yet another UK neighborhood. Who knew?
Hate to see it. Hate to see it. All right, it's gonna be Stargate versus Stargate, and that can only mean one thing here, Wardi.
Phoenix versus Phoenix.
Oh yeah, it's one of the best matchups. MaxPax skipped the adapt, and thus he will have 25 more gas as well as some more minerals, which is great for him. Did he get a?
Loves putting the.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say MaxPax loves going for the fastest second Stargate lately. I feel like he gets his second Stargate down like way sooner than anyone else.
Yeah, it seems to be the way. Also, fast third gas already here. So, do you want to hear some interesting facts?
Yeah, always.
Okay, so the you know how people always stack their phoenixes, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So back in the day, people would just stack their phoenixes, and then you try to go into, I think it's called the scan range, basically, or basically the range where they can attack, the attack range, maybe, whatever it's called, and then your phoenix would shoot. But now we figured out that, as in like now is like 5-6 years ago, so pretty recent. If you right-click on the phoenixes, so you move into the range, and then you right-click, you shoot first.
Yeah, because the scan range is less than the actual attack range, right?
But if you right-click on a phoenix from a distance, you shoot slower than someone moving in and then right-clicking.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the game now, basically.
Move in and right-click.
Move in and right-click. But if you move in, too fast, and you don't hit the right-click, or you right-click while you're out of range and the other guy moves in, that's very tricky. I've gone for an alternative approach, is that I just never build phoenixes.
I was going to say, you just don't play phoenixes.
Yeah. Just don't build them. Just sidestep the problem completely. Showtime here is also going to be sidestepping the problem at least a little bit, as he's decided to go for a 4-gate follow-up. I haven't really seen this in a very long time. I wonder if this is going to work. It seems interesting, at least.
This was actually, so Hero did this, like, 2 weeks ago, and it was all the rage for like 3 or 4 days, and I've not seen it since. But it's very powerful, right? So the idea is if you get like a sentry and you just go, and all you have to do is kind of start winning the fight a little bit, and then your opponent just has no way to get rid of the ground army. So we'll see how it goes. You don't want to fight too soon though, as this is also going to reveal what's going on now. Popping the Guardian Shield already as well. So MaxPax forces Showtime to kind of pull his kind of trigger a little bit sooner than he'd like to.
Yeah, and all that MaxPax needs to do is not die, right? Because the Mass Phoenix in the end should probably be better if you have enough batteries, basically. You could go for a counter attack here, kill like 10 workers, and put your opponent super all in. He really should just add 6 batteries, though.
Yeah, you need to be careful not to lose too much Phoenix energy, right? So you still have lifts against the Stalkers eventually.
Yeah. But I mean, like, he has like 30 lifts right now, right? It should be fine.
Yeah, true.
Okay, this is kind of scary. There's only a single battery. If that dies before the fight starts, that would be bad. There's not going to be Guardian Shield. Stalkers are going to start shooting here as well. Phoenix versus Phoenix. We have 12 Phoenix on the side of MaxPax, 7 on the side of Showtime, who's going to be kiting here with these Stalkers. It's going to be 10 versus 3, 10 versus 1, 9 versus 0. It's going to be pure Phoenix versus about 10 Stalkers. I don't know who is winning here. So the production is going to be on the side of Showtime, right?
I don't think Showtime did enough. I think you need to get rid of way more Phoenix for this to work.
No, yeah, but I think he's fine, no? If he just adds like 2 more waves of Stalkers and then goes. He can't go in right now, but... Because he just outproduces his opponent, no? Like, the Immortal is going to be too late.
I feel like I've seen people go down to like 3 Phoenix defensively and still be okay, but I guess they killed a lot more in the process as well, so maybe... We'll see in a moment or two. Guardian Shield pops. MaxPax obviously trying to buy some time. Batteries are coming up for him. There's going to be seen a bit of back and forth coming through. That Immortal still on its way out as well. Obviously would be huge. The Void Ray going to be a big part of this as well. That's the thing. Showtime is not finding a way to keep on moving through and keep on trading. So we're getting closer and closer to more tech units. Yeah, once that Immortal actually is downstairs, it's going to be a huge deal. There is still 2 batteries with full energy as well, but there's enough Stalkers to one-shot practically every single unit. This Nexus is falling very low. Here comes the Phoenix move out. It's going to be a lot of lifts over here. As indeed the Immortal shows up. Void Ray's having a good time as well. Probes are falling right now. I think that Showtime might just barely have enough Stalkers to at least hold this position for a little longer. Can he get the kill here on the Nexus? I mean, that would be huge. If you get the Nexus, then that's going to help you massively. Targets down a Phoenix or so right there as well. We are going to be seeing ourselves another Void Ray showing up. A few more probes going down. MaxPax is down on workers. That's obviously going to affect his production. It's just a question of, are these tech units going to be enough with, 2 Voids and 2 Immortals? Like, that's a lot of firepower. I mean, that might just be where Showtime has to step away and just be happy with what he's gained so far. He's going to step into this. He gets rid of a Void Ray, but you're taking Immortal damage throughout. And of course, when these Phoenix lift you up, you don't have that much damage. Just dive on the Immortals. We're going to try to do it anyway now, though. I think
Wow.
you're right. I think he does indeed have enough Stalkers in the end, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can straight up kill, though. Can he? I mean, there's just a single Immortal. There's now a second Immortal.
I think he can. Oh.
He can kill the
I
Nexus.
think there's not enough Phoenix lifts to make a difference.
Oh, true. So just gonna right-click here on this Immortal, and that should be
second
pretty much it.
Immortal's on the way.
GG.
Gee, well, this build's fascinating to me.
Yeah, it is. It feels like if your opponent doesn't get a Robo in time, then eventually, once the Stalker count grows bigger than the Phoenix count, the Phoenix can never move across the map. You know what I just thought of, by the way? This is gonna sound really dumb, but I think it could be good in like a worst case type of scenario. Imagine this: you know you can't hold your natural, so you just fly all Phoenixes across the map, get a sentry. The problem is the other guy also has Phoenixes still. But in this case, he cleared all the Phoenixes, and then you fly all Phoenixes across the map, give up your natural, and you just kill all of his workers, and you just hold the ramp with a sentry, get Immortals out.
That probably makes more sense, right? Because if at the very least he recalls and then you have time.
I mean, he can, yeah, if he recalls, you have time. And you're still going to kill like 20 workers, right? He can only recall to one base, so you're going to kill all the workers in the other base.
I think that's the best answer, actually. If
I think
you get rid of all the Phoenix of your opponent.
Yeah, but that's the first thing that needs to happen. And then you can do that. You can give up the natural. Because if your opponent, like, how many lifts do you think you have? If you just kill the Phoenix, you probably have like 30 lifts or so, no? Oh, crap. Did you guys start the game already? No, right?
No, it only just came up.
Yeah. Like, you kill like 30, you can kill 30 workers. And also, Phoenixes are economy.
Yeah.
So you can always kill more workers later, right? Even if they split half-half, they're going to have like 7 Stalkers in each base. You have like 12 Phoenixes. You can kill like 15 workers if you want to get rid of all of your Phoenixes, right? That's fine.
Yeah. Couldn't Showtime just contain and tech up as expand? Well, no, because you'd have no economy left. That's the whole point.
Yeah, so eventually you're just going to lose more probes because there's so many Phoenixes that the regeneration is fast enough to kill the probes as they come out.
Yeah.
If you have like 14, 15 Phoenix.
Yeah, and then you have Immortals.
Yeah, and energy recharge makes this kind of possible because you can just hold the ramp. There's no blink.
Yeah, you just having one base of economy building Immortals eventually is going to outdo him hanging on to 5 to 10 workers of probes building Stalkers.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, eventually can't afford the probes anymore and building Stalkers, so his Stalker count's going to dwindle. Yeah, you can get a Prism out and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just... I don't think it's like the ultimate solution. I actually think that like getting higher battery counts in your natural is probably better, but as like a backup, you know, there's still some plays you can make maybe.
Yeah, I like it. Do you think the real difference is just getting like a lot of batteries down ASAP in the natural?
I think it definitely helps, yeah. And I wonder if I think his Robo might have been a little late as well.
Yeah.
I also wonder if getting a sentry is useful. Like, sentries are real game changers because the only reason why probes aren't so good against this is because your Stalkers can kite, right? So imagine you get a sentry out and you energy recharge. Even without a warp gate, like you can get 3 force fields instantly. And then you can catch basically an infinite amount of Stalkers. All the Stalkers that get caught, they will die. Because not all Stalkers can then shoot the Phoenixes. It's just like, I feel like there's a lot of options. And also just, I'm not sure if Guardian Shield's any good, but it's also something you can consider. I don't think it's good because your Phoenix War is 1 anyway, right?
Yeah. Super interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting build for sure. It's going to be 2 gate here for Showtime against the 1 gate of his opponent. So Showtime's going to change things up. He's not proxying anything.
Yeah, still has time to, though, if you would like to, right? If you want to proxy, it's not completely impossible right now.
Yeah.
That opportunity is there. As the probe just chases around the other probe, and Cybercore's finishing. Couple Stalkers on the way, add a Stargate on from MaxPax. And we continue through. Probe still chasing the other probe about.
Stalker. Gateway. I know what this is going to be. It's going to be an all-in, isn't it? He's going to build a pylon somewhere and go 4 gate.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to try and kill him.
Yeah. Fair play to him, man. Sentry stock. He's chronoing the sentry.
There's the first gateway. And there's a pylon. If you want to build a fourth gateway, that's where I'll go. There's basically no reason to play 3 gate instead of 4 gate, right?
No. Supply block. Sentry is gonna... This feels weird if you're MaxPax, by the way. It's like, oh, Sentry? Why is that there? Stalker's gonna fight the Zealot Stalker over here. Battery's not done yet. I think you want to fight this as long as possible if you're Showtime. You can probably kill a Zealot before anything interesting starts. You have this fourth gate now coming in. Battery coming up at home as well. Will be in time for the Oracle. No energy recharge placed on the Oracle. Oh! He's gonna try to commit, but he's just gonna tank a bit of damage here. And some real damage as well, which is painful.
Well, Oracle gets out on the map at least, but we'll see how much it can do. Obviously, it can be annoying, can force a couple of Stalkers to stay on that side, and obviously if you stasis ward a full mineral line, that can be very impactful. Showtime's going to start poking around again. Having this sentry is kind of cute. Obviously, you can pop a Guardian Shield in a flight, or can drop a Force Field or 2 early to maybe catch a couple units, could be interesting, but your main concern usually is the Void Rays, right? So, I imagine
Hallucination,
more so the Guardian
also sick.
Shield. Oh, yeah?
I think Guardian Shield is the best though, but yeah.
What were you going to hallucinate for?
Stalkers?
Oh, just to fake out which Stalkers you can hit? No?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I think Guardian Shield's the best, but sometimes... Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Fast recharge here. I think sentries are so good in these situations. We're going to use a force field here instead as Showtime. 2 force field, or yeah, 1 force field. Guardian Shield's not going to be active here as the sentry is going to get cleared. Yeah, this Void Ray dealt too much damage.
Yeah. Can't get stuck in like that. You can't just have the Void Ray hitting your Stalkers that entire time.
No.
That's a no-no.
I think Showtime's going to perhaps have one more timing in here, but the next energy recharge on the sentry is going to end this game in favor of MaxPax. Batteries are almost empty, by the way. Second Void Ray now shows up. Zealot went down. Here comes the move in forward. Oh, that's -1 Stalker and really minus nothing on the side of MaxPax. Sentry's going to get sniped. That is a big deal because that Sentry is a game changer. It's going to allow Showtime a bit more time to kind of maneuver around over here. It's dealing damage to the batteries. Might want to take one out. Dealing some damage to the Stalkers. Probes perhaps being pulled off the line. Here comes a kill on the Stalker once more. Can that Void Ray fall? Yes, it will. The Stalker goes down. Another Stalker might fall. Ooh, Showtime moves him forward. Is actually going to get caught here by that Sentry. Another set of force field. One more Stalker will end up falling. So the next Void Ray is about to finish up here as well.
I just feel like the Stalker count's never going to be high enough. New Void Ray shows up and... I mean, obviously you're still walking in 4 Stalkers at a time, but...
Look at the battery energy though.
Yeah, I mean...
It's low.
There's one on the top that has a good little bit though. Double Void Ray prismatically aligns way too soon.
Yeah.
That's bad.
That is really bad.
I mean, that's an opportunity.
Yeah, and that battery is about to finish up. So that is actually, that's going to help MaxPax, but it's very far to the right. Maybe one more warp in here. The next warp in, I think, is going to be it, right? Energy recharge is still about 15 seconds away or so. Stalker control on Showtime side is very good. Sentry's going to get sniped. Once again, is going to win more time for himself. Next Void Ray is still 10 seconds away as well. Ooh, target fire with the Voids was phenomenal.
Yeah, and Showtime just kind of hit that wall of Zealots and Probes and couldn't step forward into the Void Rays for a second, and that's going to hurt him as well. You want to be hitting those Void Rays, and with another Void showing up, it does feel like the timing window for Showtime is absolutely closing in on him. He's going to try and stick a foot in the door still, but I just don't think there's enough.
Third Void Ray is going to be a game changer over here, as we get a triple prismatic once more, though. Sentry being warped in, and yep, there comes the recharge. I don't see how Showtime is ever going to walk in here. It's not possible. Unless MaxPax completely fumbles this should just be a win.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm going to see a couple force fields. Those Stalkers are going to get caught. Zealot and Probes coming through. GG gets called. MaxPax takes it and is going to go 1-1 with Showtime.
Yeah. The moment you get more than one Void Ray and you have a Sentry with 3 force field available, the game ends. Or theoretically ends. Like, you can still fumble it, but you probably shouldn't.
Probably shouldn't.
No, it's a mistake to fumble it, Wardi.
It's always a mistake to fumble it. One final map, man. This has been a great group. Every series apart from this MaxPax Shin went to 3 games.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a phenomenal group.
Yeah, it really lived up to the hype, actually.
It really did. It's rare that a group of that does that. Usually they suck.
This is why I was really scared about having Clem in this group, because I was like, I'm going to blow all the cool players knock 2 of them out, and it's gonna like be like, you know, Clem's gonna like 2-0 everybody or something, and just like dominate, and then MaxPax is gonna beat up the other guys. It's just like, oh, okay. So yeah, I'm glad we got it to change.
Yeah, me too.
Are you guys in the lobby? I'm not in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm in the lobby.
Any lobby link me?
Oh, they started without you.
the classic. I didn't see a lobby link, and then my friends list. You get this bug lately where your friends list is invisible?
Yeah.
If
Okay,
you
I'm
just
telling
go
everyone to leave.
telephone- Yeah. I just came out the game late. I didn't see the lobby link. My friend, like I say, usually I join a friends list, but then my friends list was invisible. Like no one's in my friends list right now.
You forgot someone. Are you in now, Wardi?
Yeah, I'm here. We're good. Okay.
Do we have everyone? 8 people, right? Yeah.
We had 9, but I'm gonna assume we lost a French guy. Classic. That's not a bug. My friends list being empty. Oh my god, I'm getting roasted by chat. All right, Persephone. It's a fun one for the PvP. Fun one to wrap it up on. As we head into this final game of Showtime and MaxPax. For Showtime, he's trying to fight to get 3rd place in the group, which is a prize money difference. MaxPax is just playing for Eligulac points.
Which one shouldn't underestimate the value of?
Not for MaxPax, you know. If that doesn't go up, apparently he's going to think of quitting, so there you go.
Starts complaining in my Discord DMs again.
The
What
Discord DMs? About what?
About that.
Oh, MaxPax. Yeah. I see what you mean. Got confused. I thought some random person was just complaining in your Discord DMs. I was like, tell them what's what.
How do you pronounce it? It's just Persephone, no?
Yeah, Persephone.
It's the... Isn't it the lady
It's like
that is
Greek
together with
goddess.
Hades?
Something like that. I don't know the lore, but
I played the
Yeah.
game called Hades. Did you play that?
yeah, I did, but I still didn't read much of the lore.
Really?
I just enjoyed playing the game.
I tried at least understanding a little bit. I'm not sure how lore accurate it is, but it was nice to see some things, you know? See what they do.
Daughter of Zeus.
Yeah, isn't everyone really a daughter or a son of Zeus, though? It's like
She
one
got abducted by
incestuous
Hades.
family. Zeus sleeps
here
with
you
like his
go.
own cousin and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure this guy is a bit off in the head.
Abducted by Hades, who made her his wife and queen of the realm of the dead. So there you go.
Yeah.
Huge.
Truly. Okay, we're gonna get another 1 gate versus 2 gate scenario. There is a decent chance. This would actually be a sad ending, I think. It would.
Well, that would
this
just
group
forget
would
again.
fizzle out.
On the 4 gate.
Yeah.
Do you think it's better if it fizzles out on the 4 gate or the Phoenix versus Phoenix though?
Nah, I think it's better. Yeah, 4 gate then. Yeah.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too.
I think it's better.
Instead of waiting 20 minutes for the Phoenix fight that goes slightly one way, yeah.
No, the 4 gate is better then. Absolutely.
The 4 gate has a bit of a bang to it at least.
Yeah. You know what this pylon block is for? It is to delay or to force out the 3rd pylon of the opponent. So if MaxPax doesn't build a 3rd pylon here, this pylon block really did very little. It does another thing as well, is that it forces the zealot to not follow the probe.
So you can hide away from the pylon.
Yeah.
Clever.
Okay, we're gonna get a center. Okay, it's the exact same build order. So Showtime either is done, or he says, hey, I think this build order is good. I think he believes this build order is good. This time he's not gonna get supply block, by the way. Last game he got supply block. He plays it a little bit different than how most people do it. So usually you see pre-warp gate 6 units max. He is playing 7 unit before warp gate. You see that? Because he does that 1 chrono on the sentry thing. And then he gets another sentry out, right? Or another stalker? Another sentry. So he's getting 7 units. This is really rare. As in, this never happens, really. Is that Oracle too fast?
It's very fast.
Yeah, it's gonna
Too
be
fast
fast.
in the sense that like units are still at home.
No, as in like there's going to be like 2 kills per you battery, 3 kills.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
That's annoying. But all the energy is gone, so maybe not the end of the world. Okay, Void Ray is on the way, about to finish up. We have 3 batteries coming in right now, 26 workers to 21. Stalker count is phenomenal. I actually think not getting Guardian Shield here is a mistake. I think you should just get Guardian Shield basically the moment the Void Ray shows up. Oh, this is also good. Oh, is it? Guardian Shield would have been better again. Oh, another force field! Here! No!
Ooh.
No!
Could have got some more units already.
Yeah.
Now has to step back, wait for the warp in. Second Void Ray is about halfway done. Obviously, we've drained a bit of battery energy, but there's still 2 full energy batteries and another one coming up in the back here. Good force fields now out of MaxPax is going to guarantee those 2 Stalkers are in a lot of trouble and they will go down. And we do not kill this Stalker. We didn't get enough Stalkers in range, so Showtime losing units and not really gaining much apart from, again, draining energy. It feels less important than usual with the energy overcharge obviously available.
Yeah. We have a Guardian Shield as well as, or 2 force fields available. Soon to be 3 force fields. Oh, that's an interesting one.
That's nice. Get a sentry. Oh.
He's dealing a lot of damage on the Nexus though.
Yeah. Is there a world that you just take the Nexus and you're okay with that though? Like, or is that never good enough?
I don't know if there's ever a world. I'm not sure if that world exists where you're okay with it. He's going to lose both sentries and energy recharge is going to be available soon here for MaxPax. And then the sentry can activate itself. Oh, this is a nice move forward. Sentry, snipe, Void Ray. I think there's too many batteries.
Yep. Takes way too long to get that Void Ray. Now your Stalker count's reset to 4. And Showtime knows it. GG's. MaxPax takes it 2-1. Put a cap on this very exciting and entertaining and back and forth group.
Yeah, good group. Good group. What's the game of the day for you?
Game of the day? Oh, I kind of like some of the Solar Showtime games.
Solar Showtime on Incorporeal, I think. No?
The first game? Yeah, where Solar came back and then Showtime nearly made it happen back himself.
Yeah.
I like that
Very well played. Very good game.
I also like the Solo MaxPax game where Solo just, like, on Incorporeal, the one that Solo won.
Yeah, it was also good. He also kind of
like
beat
just
him.
seeing, yeah, like, but just seeing him, like, really, like, dominate is, like, something I feel like we don't see, so that was kind of cool in a different way, you know, because the first game was very back and forth that we talked about. But that one was very, like, dominance from a side we don't usually see, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I suggest both of these games. If you just now tuned in and you're like, wow, no, I would love to watch some more StarCraft. And Wardi probably is going to quit streaming soon. And then all there's left is Harstem. I'm not interested in that. You can go to Wardi's YouTube and go back in it, or check his VOD, or do the same thing on my channels. The game, Incorporeal Shin, Solar versus Showtime was really good.
Yep.
Phenomenal stuff.
And don't forget to like and subscribe if you're on the YouTube.
Oh yeah, also important. And the Indiegogo.
And the Indiegogo, which you read out a majority of earlier. It's quite impressive.
Oh, we beat the 6K today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't see it as 6K because I see it in a different number. No. Yeah, I see it in pounds. You see it in
we got
euros.
110 euros today.
Yes, that sounds about right.
In the Indiegogo. Well done, guys.
Good job. We're at 68%.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Finally, Wardi will be capable of affording more tournaments for players.
More tournaments for players. That's what we need, though.
Exactly.
I've got to fund, I've got to give you at least $25 every few months to keep you kicking.
Yeah.
That's the real difference. You know, the extra money here is the money that goes into the guys that lose in the group stage. But we pay them to be the cannon fodder every season, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, go check out the Indiegogo page. Exclamation mark 2025 in my chats if you want to find it.
Very cool. Are you done for today?
Yeah, I'm just going to make the bracket and then I'm done.
Okay.
Do you want to stay for that?
For you making the bracket?
Yeah, I'm just going to draw it on stream.
Okay, I'm down actually. Oh, I know. Yeah, how do we do it? Do you have paper and stuff or no?
No, I'm just I use a randomizer, but you can live react if you would like, you know.
What? Yeah, how about we do it with paper instead?
You want to do it with paper?
Yeah, how would we do it with paper?
Now I'm gonna need to get some paper.
Yeah. Well,
I don't just have paper on hand, you know. Like.
Okay, do the library. It's fine.
Hang on, I'm seeing. I've got paper, but like it's all got important stuff on it, you know.
Yeah. I usually do it on the back of, like, when I do stuff like this, do it on the back of my text letters that I get.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm gonna accidentally reveal something. Oh, I've got an Uber Eats receipt.
Okay, nice. Let's do it.
All right. Perfect. I'm just gonna make sure there's nothing important on here that tells people where I live, just in case. All right. Hang on, then I'm gonna have to rip this into 8 pieces.
How do you even draw brackets? Can they be mixed up with someone that was in their group earlier or no?
No, I make it so that you can't. My personal ruling is that you can't meet anyone from your group for as long as possible.
Okay.
So basically, in this case, until the finals.
Okay.
There's sometimes when like 3 players advance from a group, it's basically like first place can't meet second place until the finals, but they could obviously meet like third place, like in the semis or something, basically. So in that case, there's a few more rules, but generally we try and stop that from happening.
Gotcha.
Okay, hang on, I'm in the process of ripping our bits of paper up. This is much more exciting than I thought it was going to be.
What was on the Uber Eats receipt? The people want to know.
Bubble tea.
Paul, why would you order that? Can you just walk to the shop?
If there was a shop in range of walking, then yeah, sure.
Lazy prick.
Bro, like I'd have to drive there. It'd be like over an hour to walk.
Oh wow, that's very far.
It's like a 5-minute to 10-minute drive, or like probably like a 10-minute drive, but like it's very hard to just like stop there and like go in quickly.
Should just get a. You can also make your own. Should I get you a boba tea machine?
Well, we've had make it home ones, but they're not as good really.
No, but it's because you don't have the tools. You need like a machine that shakes it. Have you seen them?
Well, yeah, they have them in the shops.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like you can't. I feel like that's a very difficult purchase. No, it feels like it's going to be expensive. Wait, hang on. Now I need a shop.
It's a good wedding gift, though, isn't it? A boba machine. It's an investment as well in your future.
If you buy me a boba machine, I'll not complain. Sounds great.
Or what you could do is get the dirt bike kits. You order a couple of pills and then ask if they can bring a boba tea for free with it.
Yeah, is that the new technique?
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, I'm nearly set up. You know, if I knew we were going to do it like this, I would have done the preparation work earlier.
Oh, that's okay. The people are enjoying this.
Yeah. The bonus content.
Yeah, it's the behind the
scenes. This is what the Indiegogo is for, so we can improve from scraps of paper to we can actually buy a notepad as well. Like so
don't have to do it on the back of Uber Eats receipt.
Yeah, instead of Uber receipts, we'll actually just buy a notepad in the future.
Yeah,
and then we'll have even better bracket draws.
I like it. All right.
I'm gonna fold up these ones.
Full screen yourself. Like it needs to be bigger. People will not believe you. They think you're.
I will full screen myself in a moment. Hang on. Wait up. You're always so eager.
That's what.
Like I'm not ready yet, and you're telling me to full screen. All right. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to draw the 4 players that are. We're going to draw the 4 players that are. Alright, you go full camera. There we go. We're going to draw the 4 players and figure out what. Like the 4 players that finish first in the group, and the order they come out in is the order they go into the bracket, okay?
Okay.
I'm giving them a good shake. All 4 of them are in here, alright?
Is that Coke bottle from today?
Yeah, got out of the beach.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah.
Alright. Number 1. Is it going to focus?
Clem.
Clem. Beautiful. Alright. So Clem goes in first. Now this is a big moment because if MaxPax comes out next, then there's possibility for like a MaxPax semi-final, instead of finals.
Ooh.
But it's actually Bjorn.
It's Bjorn? Climb Bjorn. Oh, a PVT.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but they don't play. They're just in the same side of the bracket, you see?
Oh, same side of the bracket.
Same side of the bracket because they both finished first in the group, so they can't play each other yet.
Oh, gotcha.
And then next up, we have, first of all, this part doesn't really matter, I guess, because the bottom 2 are decided anyway, but whatever. Yeah. And then the last one on the bottom is MaxPax. I just ripped MaxPax in half.
Oh, wow.
Something about a stay up for us. Alright, so that means that, Clem and Bjorn So we're in the same group as Jumi and Trigger, so we need Spirit and Solar are going to be the opponents of Clem or Beyond. That makes sense, right? And then Percival and MaxPax would play Trigger or Jumi.
Okay.
Yes, that makes sense. All right, so we're gonna shuffle up Spirit and Solar, and then the first person that comes out plays against Clem, and the second person that comes out plays against Bjorn. Okay. I mean, if you want, I can shuffle them up, and you can pick left or right. You can choose.
Yeah, I like that.
You like that?
Yeah, but is your camera mirrored or no?
Okay, well, I'll just hold out, and I can wiggly chant, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I'll say the side where the Coke bottle is. Okay, or the other side.
Okay, Coke bottle side, non-Coke bottle side.
Non-Coke bottle side.
This one? Okay, this one plays against Clem. Spirit.
Whoa, tough luck Spirit.
And the other one in there was, in fact, Solar. So Solar Bjorn and Spirit Clem.
Nice.
Alright, and then we've got Percival MaxPax are going to play Jumi and Trigger. I really think Jumi versus Percival would be really sick. So no pressure, but if you could draw that one, that would be awesome.
Jumi versus?
Percival. You don't think? That'd be really fun.
Yeah, it would be.
As a quarterfinal. Alright, I'm gonna shake them up and you can pick again. So the person you pick is gonna be against Percival, okay?
Yeah.
Alright.
Coke.
Choice. Coke? What's this one? Yeah. Ah, you fucked it. It's Trigger. Good try. Jimmy gets MaxPax.
Yeah.
Jimmy makes the playoffs and he gets MaxPax. Brutal.
I mean, it's possible now. Wow, what a bracket, Wardi. So can you read them out for the people at home?
I will show them on screen.
Okay, show them on screen.
It looks like this. We have the Protoss side of the bracket and the non-Protoss side of the bracket.
Yeah, but Clem will be brightening up the day of all
Terran.
Protoss players worldwide. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
4 Terrans! 3 Protoss players, 1 Zerg.
Yeah.
I know. And how many entered?
Good Zerg representative.
How many entered?
Only 4 Zergs entered.
Yeah, but how many? Oh, and 5 Terrans. So 80% of the Terrans...
Yeah, Terrans did well.
Yeah.
I mean, that was just Percival did well, no? I mean, the only Terran... 2 Terrans in Group A, so I feel like one of those advancing is fair. Clem advancing is very fair. It's just Percival and Spirit advancing that really shifted the bias, I think.
Yeah,
no?
but, yeah, that's true. I guess it's true.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the bracket. Clem Spirit, Beyond Solar, Percival Trigger, and MaxPax Jumi. And that's all on Sunday. We're probably not going to cast all the quarterfinals. We'll probably cast 2 or 3 of the quarterfinals.
Okay. Clem Spirit,
so, yeah.
Percival Trigger, Beyond Solar, and skip MaxPax Jumi?
Probably.
Yeah,
I'll probably just let MaxPax Jumi play at the same time or something.
I like it.
Yeah. That's a reasonable approach.
It's the most reasonable approach. What do we do right now, Arnie?
What do we do right now?
Yeah.
Actually,
I'm going ladder. Do you have anything else going on in your life?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay, well, good to hear. In that case, I'll see you next time.
I'll see you next time.
Hey,
whenever that is. Bye.
Okay, wait, can you stop the together streaming?
Yeah, I'll sort it out.
Okay, sick. Thanks.
Yeah, you don't want my chat hating on your ladder.
Exactly.
I promise you that. Yeah, cool.
There he is. Thanks for the sub, buddy. Double Doom. Big ups to you. Best content creator on planet Earth. That's very kind, okay. Hi to you from Ukraine. Hi back to you, buddy. Hope you're doing alright, Mandrick. Alright, let's play 2 games with Zerg and then see how I feel like. I am uber hungry, let me tell you. I did not eat enough this morning. I skipped on my... usually I have like, multiple things, but I only had 1 out of the 3. So usually I have like 6 eggs. I have a splurge of mozzarella cheese. And then I eat 500 grams of quark as well. And this morning I only ate the 6 eggs. I knew at the time it was a mistake, but I didn't want to let you guys wait any longer, that I still had to eat more for lunch. So I was like, okay, we'll do it after. But now I'm regretting it because I'm starting to get hungry. So it is what it is. Okay, Zardiant is who we're playing. I played him yesterday, and then he beat me in like a very silly way. I was very upset about it because he didn't deserve the win. He really didn't. He deserved an L. He should have taken the L. But I ruined it for myself by being an idiot. I really did ruin it for myself. You're eating breakfast right now? Enjoy, buddy. What are you eating today, huh? What you eating today, little bite? Let's see if we can go down here. I'm on a different road.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Pancakes and eggs? I would never eat pancakes and eggs together because it feels like they're like a similar type of food to me, you know? It feels like I would never... I actually ate pancakes... is today Monday? No, today is Tuesday, right? Yeah, I ate... on Sunday I ate pancakes. Very tasty. It was a while since I had eaten pancakes as well. It's one of these foods that I honestly never make. I don't, you know... But then when I make them, I'm always happy with it. It was a good call. Pancakes are freaking delicious. Also very versatile, right? Can put anything on it. Eggs and steak, pancakes and banana. I've never been a huge fan of pancakes and banana, to be honest. I'm just not a fan of it. Blueberry pancakes? Yeah, I don't mind blueberry pancakes at all. I'm definitely... I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan, but I'm definitely a bit of a fan, you know? Is there... I should have probably just kept moving, huh? I think he's doing something weird, though. Warp gate. No chrono. Okay, we're set up. Or theoretically set up, at least. Okay, we can get this thing up as well.
We require more minerals.
I really wonder what he's up to now. Oh, that sucked. I have no clue what Bossman's up to. Okay, now we figured it out. That was really freaking bad for him, wasn't it? That was really bad for him. As a start, as a concept.
We require more minerals.
Uh-oh. Not loving the vibes here.
We must place that
Oh no.
We require more. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
No way he'll finish this, right? He did finish it. It was a bad mistake. Actually, a pretty bad mistake. Okay. I definitely do want an overseer somewhere if I can get that. Just so I have like an idea as to what he's doing. We're lacking some gas, which is probably still playable for us. And we're just gonna get a bunch of hydras. I think we're just gonna all in him right now. See if we can scout. He's probably getting Immortal Sentry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay, this will be no issue whatsoever. Or it should be no issue whatsoever. We're just gonna get a bunch of hydras. Not like a crazy amount of hydras. Just a small amount of hydras, basically. That's what I want here. I don't think he's gonna get Storm out.
We require.
So we get like 10, 12 hydras. Then the rest of it is just going to be pure roach. And I want 1 or 2 ravagers out already, pretty much before the fight starts. And really, the more tumors I have, the better it's going to be too.
We require.
I'm not even sure if I want to start +2 attack. Now that I think about it. Okay, you go here, check for anything. Okay, I have 1 ravager. Let's just get 2 more, huh? Feels nice. And now we just get pure roach. I mean, as long as he doesn't have storm, we're just winning. Like, we can max out and then we win.
We require.
Because our army is going to be better. Like, our army is actually just going to be completely fine.
We require more.
I do wish I had started
Forces are under attack.
something, though. Oh. Like, +2. See if we can get some going. If I would have actually been tacking into something else, I would have been even sicker. Oh, he's actually gonna go for it, huh? Allowed. Okay, we're just maxing out. This is the ultimate time for us to fight, obviously. See? Probably could have cleared some of these guys. Without too many issues, but yeah. Very free win. They got like no workers at all, and his early game is too predictable, I think. Just going for the Glaive Adept, single Oracle. Yeah, no problem. A free win. Hey, Harstem, last I checked, your coaching was £200 an hour. Yeah, it's about correct. Thank you for the sub, Changsta. For 18 months. Shout out to you, buddy. Okay, we got him again. Why are you playing only Zerg lately? I really like it. And I feel like it improves my mechanics a lot.
We require more minerals.
Like, I feel way faster if I play a bunch of Zerg. So then, like... From... Oh, crap. I forgot to do something important. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. But it's gonna suck. That's all I do now. Gonna play 14 hatch. Okay, whatever.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We spawn more overlords.
Okay, Overlord.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, Zerg is very fun and cool. It's definitely one of my favorite setups to go for.
We require
And also really, like, I have studied Terran pretty deeply. As in, like, I know a lot about their build orders, but I never had done it for Zerg. And I do feel like it helps me a lot. Like, just seeing how Zerg plays against Protoss. And, like, noticing things that are really freaking annoying and things, you know, that I thought were annoying that aren't quite as annoying. So, yeah. I feel like I learned a lot. I really do feel like I learned a lot. Okay, I have this pool that's about to finish up right now.
We require more minerals.
I really wonder what this guy is up to. Let's see if it's a late Nexus or not. Oh, he's a very late Nexus. So he probably rushed out the Stargate again. I want to see if there's an Oracle first or not. But he's not chronoing anything.
We require more minerals.
Nice! Dude, that's super nice for me. Because I get to go to the high ground here, huh?
Not enough. We require more. We must. Spawn more. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
I really wonder what he's up to.
We
Because
require
I'm not seeing
more
anything here.
minerals.
But we completely skipped. Well, honestly, practically everything. Just gonna add in a Roach Warren here. So I think it will be correct. Take a second gas too. I don't know what the hell this guy is up to.
Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords. Spawn more overlords.
They're straight glaives, huh?
Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. We require more Vespene gas. We require more Vespene gas. Metamorphosis complete.
Thank you for the sub, buddy. Or the raid, whatever it was. I think this is the best I've ever dealt with any type of move like this. Can I? He's gonna finish it. I knew it. Never trust the Protoss to do anything right. He's just dead right now. He's absolutely dead. Like 100% dead. So the only thing he can do is go for probably a follow-up all-in. But I don't think this is gonna do anything. I can play... oh my god! I could play Swarm Host. You know what? I could actually play Swarm Host here. And it wouldn't even be terrible. This is the first time I think that sentence makes any sense. Dude, I'm so happy. I can't believe I'm going to be capable of playing Swarm Host. See if I can spread a little bit of creep. Ooh, that's kind of sexy. That is kind of sexy. We'll get one of these because I'm afraid of like run-bys later on. Look at us go, man. Freaking Swarm Host. I think this is legitimately the first time ever that I'm building Swarm Host since I started my Zerg arc. That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. It should make everyone happy. Oh, he's coming for me. What? No way. What's the chance, huh? I don't think he's paying attention. He absolutely was not paying attention. Oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Flop! Dude, the damage output of these dudes is freaking bananas, let me tell you. It's actually bananas, and now I just piss off. Just gonna throw single biles over here or something. Yeah, 190 supply as well, huh? No shot, buddy. Actually, can I kill that? Of course I can kill that. GG! Thanks for the raid, Wardi. Okay. We're almost back to 5-5. If he plays against us one more time, I think we'll get there. Because he only seems to be playing adept builds, and I'm pretty okay against adept builds right now. I'm one of the best even, one could say. I'm the best. I'm so cocky. I got a posse like ASAP Rocky. Do-do-do-do. Hey Harstem, you going to DreamHack Dallas? Yep, I will be. Absolutely. What do you think Sarah's watching right now? Did he play some games? No. Lost to a Protoss. Lost to Terran. Lost to a ZVZ. Who's that then? Oh, it's Elaser. Elaser right now 6.4k MMR is pretty decent. When is Dallas? Dallas happens in a week and a half from now. So not upcoming weekend, but the weekend after. I think it starts on a Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Take it back. Negot. I never heard of this game in my life.
We require more minerals. We require more overlords.
I'm almost tempted to start playing some Link builds again, huh? Let's just do it. I haven't played any Link-based builds in a long time, but I feel like it's going to be necessary for me to learn it. Learn the ropes. Can't wait to see you at Dallas. Yeah, it's May 23 to May 25, DreamHack Dallas. Yep. Absolutely.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Harstem, hey Harstem, how are you today? I'm doing good, Ballistic United. I'm happy. I watched a bunch of games. I feel like the casting is really simple to do for longer periods of time. And then you still have like some juice in you. I wish I could stream a little bit longer, but often if I play StarCraft for like 4 hours straight, it is very taxing on the brain, and I often don't feel like, you know, I feel like I need some breaks, but I don't want to have like a full break in which nothing happens. I don't know what the best way to go about that is. Like, I wish I could just watch games like in a relaxed pace, you know? I don't want to... I could cast, but I just, you know, just watch anyone else play. I think that would be sick. Just like for an hour or two, and then we can play like 2 more hours of games. Then we could easily make the 8 on a daily basis. Like, consistently, you know? But so I feel like the way that I'm gonna do it is that maybe we'll just do like some... Hey, how does this sound? We do like some community events for like 2 hours most days. And then we go back to playing. I feel that would not be a bad plan, huh? He should really try to block my third base, I think. I'm not sure if he's gonna get there in time. Oh, you can go piss off. Oh, piss off, you useless wanker.
We require more minerals.
That was not great. I knew it was going to fail as well, which makes it so much worse. I set myself up for failure and then I failed. Just hate to see it, huh?
Spawn more overlords. Spawn Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
Not loving how this went. Okay, a couple extra links. I don't actually know how to play this at all.
Metamorphosis complete. We require
Like, I don't actually have a build for the gasless. I wish I had a build for the gasless though. I feel like it's... Or gasless, sorry, for gas. I have a build for gasless, not for gas builds. That's the main issue, huh? Yeah, come on. Fight straight into my 3 queens, buddy. I love that stuff.
not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Not enough energy. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more vessels.
Come on, buddy. Get an overseer.
A creep tumor is under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Not enough energy.
No, I'd love how this went.
Our drone is under attack.
No, I'd love how this went at all. Hey, we have a lot of freaking supply as well. Or sorry, a lot of freaking workers and a lot of cash. We're actually lacking the supply. Just gonna get a couple of Banes, I guess. We have Bane speed and we can get a hive.
Our forces are under attack.
Not loving the vibes here. Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
Wow, that's not great. That was really not great. That was really not great. Dude, we have so much cash in the bank. I'm still, okay, I just need a build order with this, I think, because whatever the hell I'm doing right now is obviously not correct. Like I'm floating infinite cash, it's just not, it does not look great.
Our forces are under attack. We require more Vespine. A creep tumor is under attack.
This map is freaking insane! This map is legit insane. Who made this? Like, he can just tank from up here.
Not enough energy.
That is mental. That is mental. That's legitimately mental.
We require more Vespine gas. Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
Here, get a 6 base. And a 7 base. Not super loving what I'm doing over here. I think he has a 4th over here though, no?
Mutation complete.
He's definitely here with something. Oh, that's not it. That's so not it. I should have had some Banes there already.
We require more minerals.
How many larvae do I have? I think I have enough larvae. I think I have enough workers. I really wonder what his 5th base is gonna be, huh? I have so many larvae right now. Okay, let's see if we can have one ultra on this side and then take it from there. Did I kill everything or what? I think I killed everything. I think it's close enough though. I think this is also a fight, no?
Depleted. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum. Not enough energy.
Oh. Uh-oh. See if I can turn a bunch of these into Banes. As long as I have some Banes remaining. I just killed like 2 of his bases, right? So we should be fine. Yeah, you can go die. I don't need you.
Mutation complete. Unacceptable. Not enough energy.
Did he die? Oh, look at him go.
Under attack. Our forces. We require
Hey, this guy's dead now. I really wonder what his MMR is though. That's a lot of Banes. I think we're fine, nonetheless. Probably can go like Spire over here right now. Ooh, he's here. Good boys. I wish I had something against that, huh? Okay, that's fine. He doesn't even have a fort base yet, I think. We're actually lacking in larva. Couple of ultras in the mix. I mean, all of my fights have been decent enough that I'm not worried. Just gonna get like some stuff over here too. Get a 7 base in the middle. I mean, I'm not there, buddy. I have a bunch of Banes. It's really hard to kill someone that's camping on 4 bases, though, let me tell you. It's actually really freaking difficult. Because he's not really here to play a game. What the hell are these guys doing? Guess she's hanging out. Way too many workers.
Field depleted.
She definitely has some drops here now. I don't think we're actually winning this fight at all. I don't think I killed anything.
Mineral field depleted.
I don't even know how I can take any of my opponent's bases, to be honest. It doesn't seem like that's a viable option here. I'm thinking of just getting a bunch of infestors.
More minerals. We require more.
Like, he's on 4 base, I'm on 7. Yet I feel like I'm losing. Because I don't understand how I'm... Like, this middle area is impossible to kill, obviously.
Vespene geyser.
I can't take this base, I can't take this base, I can't take this base. It's all too close. So what even can I do then? I don't understand.
Mineral field depleted.
Like, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this.
Not enough energy. Mineral mutation depleted.
Because she's not taking a freaking 5th base. Surely this is not allowed. I won the game already.
Depleted.
It's time for you to leave now, my friend.
Our forces are
It's just sitting there.
mineral field depleted.
I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. At least that will scare him for life now. Okay, let's just get a Hydra then. He's shooting at freaking 4 bases. Like, okay, maybe I should have taken this base to try at least. It seems ridiculous though.
Not enough energy.
He's actually building Vikings as well. This is so stupid. But I'm not upset. I can't believe that was his plan. No way. He's actually going here? He wants to take this base out. Understandable. I'd also want to take that base out if I were him.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, well.
Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
He's just sitting. There's no hidden base, right? If he types in like a cheat code, he gets it.
Vespene geyser exhausted.
Oh, a bunch of random links here. He doesn't even have any upgrades for him.
Mutation. Our forces are under attack. depleted.
Definitely should have freaking hit me there with something. Too many Banes maybe again, huh? Oh, I'm still attacking the wrong thing. Okay, this is like my last setup though, you know what I mean? I don't really have many more things I can do.
Our forces are under attack.
It's my last fight, my last stand. A ridiculous game. This guy has 0 upgrades on his air units. I just play Link Corruptor now. The ultimate late game. I don't know why I live, to be honest, sometimes. I see this type of game. Freaking 4 base is what he sits at. This map is legit broken. I don't know what to tell you guys. This is the most broken map in ZVT that I've seen in my entire life, in Corporeal. You can't take any of your opponent's bases. They can tank push onto your 4th. You didn't deserve that one. If I were you, I'd Google good doctors near me. Get like a scan made of your brain. Living in a home in the heart of a country. You dunked on him? Yeah, I blasted this guy. I mean, it was over from the start, to be honest. In a home in the heart of the... You've improved your Zerg a lot? Yeah, I've been getting better. Sad day, sad day. Let's play some Protoss. Don't stop spreading creep though. Yeah, but it's so hard. Once you lose your queens the first time, I'm not even interested anymore into rebuilding them, if I'm being honest. Okay, we got Shin now.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Okay. Yeah, let's do a late scout or something.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, I didn't actually return this. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're not actually gonna scout then. Just gonna do a no scouty. This is a really weird map, but I think it's very, very good for Ptos. You missed the Warcraft arc? Yeah, I miss playing Warcraft 3 too, but I like StarCraft 2 right now. We have a couple of tournaments coming up. Maybe after my tournaments I'll play a bit of Warcraft 3 again. I wonder if I can actually get away with this all. I wonder what my core timing is. So core's gonna be like 127? Hell yeah. It's a good timing for a core. Despite it being a 19 Nexus, it's still nice. So I just want to scout, so I can block his 3rd base. That's really the only reason I care about scouting. force out some links there and that type of stuff. Okay, standard stuff. So whenever you can, always fake the warp gate, even if you're planning on canceling it later. Maybe if they're busy, they don't see you canceling it, and then it's great, you know? I don't actually know what the base is that he wants to take, so... Okay, he has 4 links out. Probably this base then. I think I can kill both. Oh, he's not gonna move back now, I guess.
The firstborn shall persevere. Najakar Mina, give us where ire. Give us your we serve with pride. Ire shall be reclaimed. Combat awaits. Let where the we serve with pride.
How the hell did I not get the shot there?
Give us, yes, give us glory to the Daemon. Where?
GG. It was pretty... I'm not sure if it was game over, but it felt very nice for me. Managed to shade out. He built 11 links. I could have done that much better, but I guess it was good enough for him to leave. 16 points in the pocket as well. It's also nice. Went up for a coffee and won. Yeah, I mean... If you kill 5, 6, two drones or 3 drones and like 4 or 5 links, you probably just win the game. Most of the time. Yeah. That's just the way that it is. Time with... See if Sarah wants to ladder a little. Bum, bum. You want with the depth pressure? Yeah, just 2 chrono the depths and then it's fine. It is no problem at all. Thanks for the sub, Yafuso. I sometimes also have that visionary where I wake up and then my arms are sleeping. So I wake up, you know, and you can't move your arms. Sometimes one of them still works, so I have to lift the other one up and then you kind of massage, you know, the arm so you get the feeling back and then you're good. Get that blood circulation going. I used to have it way more frequently. Nowadays, I hardly ever really have it. The first time it happened, I thought my arms didn't work. It's really weird when you wake up, you try to move your arms and it just goes like this, you know? It's like, oh my God. Yeah, I'm generally a back sleeper, but nowadays I also sleep on side a little. It's the radio. Do you ever slap yourself in the face because of it? No, I never have that. All along the waterfall with you, brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. You used to sing sha la 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 dee da. Sunset. I think this guy's a cheeser, like a bailing buster or something along those lines. I remember him bailing busting me before, and me losing a lot of points there. It's one of those things that can happen to the best of you.
not enough minerals.
Yeah, we can just get a 13 gate, or 16 gate, sorry. 13 gate doesn't exist anymore. At least not that I'm aware of. Get that wall going. Nice and steady. Brown. Harstem have a fish face. Nice. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Most fish are known to be very attractive. That's why a lot of Disney princesses are made into mermaids. People find the fish features to be good looking.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Did he try to catch this, or what happened there? I didn't pay attention for like half a second, and I see like 12 freaking drones stacked up. Told one another. Stop making the eyes of me. Stop making the eyes of you. But your shoulders are frozen. You're dynamite. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, he must have messed up the mineral by clicking. I remember this guy crowing me. I remember this guy bailing busting me, so we're just gonna stay a little bit alert.
Glory to the Daylong.
Okay.
Give us your
Except I lost my worker. I forgot to put it in the correct control group. That was a little bit frustrating. Yeah, you're calling me, and I don't think it's very fair. Oh, but you're an explosion.
give us your command. Let your will be higher shall be claimed. Not come when. Let yet higher give us where shall we march? Let your we combat awaits. To glory combat.
Okay, that didn't quite work out.
Glory to the Daylong. We are of one mind. Yes, Executor.
Wait, did I build another pylon accidentally? Dang it.
Not enough minerals.
Combat. Yes, Executor. Let us begin.
Oracle received.
Where shall yes, Executor.
You seek guidance?
Oh, we built two, or we sent two here. Not a huge fan of how this early game went. We killed a couple of workers there in the end, but just didn't end up going so great for me. Oh, I can definitely clear that. Oh, another OV. It's really frustrating when this happens. You're playing and you're just losing like 4 or 5 overlords. It's not a great look, to be honest. So he must have cut his worker count relatively early. This did not end up so great, did it? See if we can just get a couple more guys. I wonder how many units this dude has, huh? Yeah, if he hadn't lost all of my stalkers, that probably would have been better for me. Nice.
Research complete.
No, please. Okay, we lost one. I really wonder what he's up to, though. Oh, that's gas. That's gas 7 and 8, isn't it? I wonder if he even has a 5th base on the way yet. I don't actually think so. Crap. See if I can send this one in. To deal with the shenanigans here.
Combat.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
We shall mineral field depleted. Mineral field. I return to serve. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, we can maybe get a 5th base as well.
You require my skills. Not enough energy. You have not enough minerals. Our pylon is under attack. Embrace the glory of battle. Our mineral upgrade praise the glory of battle. Ready my vengeance. I repeat, matrix active. Mineral field depleted.
Guide.
We seek justice. We know our fury. I return to serve.
I feel like this is okay for me, no? Oh, these are all fake. I was like, let me just set these up, these guys, huh?
We shall
Direct us.
Where have you?
Threads of fate lie bare.
Oh, these two are just idling there. Nice. Could probably save these, but I didn't. There's a lot of these guys, isn't it?
upgrade complete.
Oh, love that for us. I wonder if he can win this game or not. I don't think he has enough stuff, does he? Hey, he does have some of these guys, though. Some corruptors.
Base is under attack. Na'adan Atu. Your probes are under attack.
I think we might actually lose this game in the full-on base trade. Do we have any workers around? There we have some. Because I don't actually have any buildings anymore. They could actually still lose. It's unlikely, but it is possible. I think we lose.
Let our enemy know our base is under attack.
Okay.
The threads of fate.
You require
You see.
Is this enough?
Your team. We await.
probes are under attack.
And direct us. Let us. The threads of fate. Let us. An omen. How can I aid you? The threads of fate lie bare. The stars align. I see the enemy has discovered us.
Oh.
Our minds are as one.
Our win.
Would might we are meant. We are our we shall our mind we shall stand.
Let us be.
We are
And you seek guidance?
we are
Direct.
our pylon is under attack.
We
I don't have any detection here, do I?
Focus.
No!
My charge. We shall my charge. Olak Natal.
let us.
Might we seek enlightenment. We are focused.
Let
We are focused. In unity there is strength. Uno or we shall stand against our attacks.
We got him, boys. Woo! Oh. Yeah, we made it a little bit harder for ourselves than we should have. Made it a little bit harder for ourselves than we should have. That was so dumb. Oh, I realized too late that, yeah, this wasn't it. this just wasn't it. That's what I realized too late, that it wasn't gonna be it. Good Lord. Good Lord. Take me to church. Da, 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 da. I'm actually gonna call it quits for today, boys. It's this is, I think, a beautiful game to end it with, huh? I think this is an absolutely phenomenal game. I love you all equally. See if there's anyone else streaming that we like. Oh, Hero Marine streaming. Gerald is streaming. All right. I'll see y'all next time. And ciao, ciao, I guess. All right. Bye-bye.